I hate that freaking music on that. Oh, it's crazy. Anyway, welcome to the David Bradley Show. We are at CMA Fest 2025, and we got to give a shout out to our sponsors, Viation, DKD Productions, and Purity Dairy. Can't think of anybody else. Is there anybody else I need to thank? I thank Julie for helping me with all this crap, and Caitlin for putting up with me for over a year and a half now. So it's awesome stuff. I hope everybody's having fun out there wherever you're going. If you're on the way down to the CMA Fest, we got a lot of great artists that are going to be playing stages, meet and greets, and all kinds of cool stuff. But right now, we're going to check in with SmithField because these two actually have a cool ass story that I'm going to find out about.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh.
No pressure.
No pressure. No pressure. So everybody say hi to Troy and Jennifer.
Hey, everybody.
How are y'all?
Are you having fun yet?
So much. I mean, look, we're here at CMA Fest. I got my coffee.
Yeah, I know. And the first interview of the freaking weekend, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're fresh.
I feel so privileged.
Well, thank you for having us.
No, but the first question I had to ask, because I was doing the bio on y'all and doing some research and stuff. Y'all were married.
But not to each other.
Yes. We are both married.
Yes.
But
Right.
Yeah.
But how did you actually find out? Because the way y'all harmonize and everything on the music is just like, you could be like brother and sister or something, because siblings tend to harmonize in that range.
Right.
But the way y'all do it is just like, it blows my mind, man.
oh, thank you.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. So our families go back like 3 or 4 generations in the same small town.
Right.
So, I mean, really, you say brother and sister, it really is kind of like a family.
Right.
Like our roots run really deep, and we believe that that's the reason why there's so much chemistry and blend in our vocals, is because it does have that history.
Yeah.
Some people call it blood harmonies.
Yeah.
Like you're
Blood.
talking
Yeah.
about
Blood.
It's
through
really kind of what it
families.
is. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I had 3 siblings on here yesterday, and I was just like, their harmonies blow you away.
Yeah.
And it's 2 girls and a boy, and I was just like, they're dialed in.
mhm.
And then I was listening to y'all stuff, and I was just like, holy crap.
Thank you.
It was impressive.
Thank you for that.
Very impressive.
Yeah, the roots run deep, man.
Oh, it always does, no matter what. Where y'all from again?
We're from Texas. So
Waxahachie, Texas.
Waxahachie.
Waxahachie, Texas.
We live here in Nashville, but that's where we're from.
I'm sorry.
Our families.
You know,
Yeah.
we're getting back there as soon as we can. So that was good.
I don't blame you. Actually, I was born and raised here. So,
Okay.
Really? You're a unicorn.
yeah, that's what
You
everybody
are,
calls me.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
weird.
meet many people that are actually from here.
Well, I married a unicorn, so.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
His wife is from here.
Your wife from here, too?
Mhm.
All right, cool. So you got 2 unicorns.
That's right.
Oh, I'm not pulling a wagon, though. I can tell you that right up front. It's not going to happen.
Unicorns still pull the wagon.
No. Don't. I thought they pulled the chariots and stuff.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, I'll ride in the chariot and y'all.
Yeah,
make sure
you'll be in the
unicorns are-
chariot.
Oh, yeah. You'll be the one killing people. We'll be pulling.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll work. She'll have one of those war wagon chariots we're having to pull and stuff. So have y'all got a meet and greet today, or?
We do.
Mhm.
We actually have our fan club party
Okay.
with our fans at 3rd and Lindsley. If you want to join us, that's going to be at 2:30, and then we're going to come back here and do a signing.
See, I would, but I'd be here. I'm here
Oh,
till
yeah.
5 because we're doing live stream all day.
Oh,
Well, if any of
nice.
you watching want to come, then
Exactly.
there you go.
Yes, but we're doing a sign-in too at 4:30.
4:30.
Mhm.
That's at here
Yeah, at
Yeah.
the fanfare.
at the fanfare.
It's at Shenandoah's Trading Post.
Right.
Cumberland Trading Post.
It's
So-
pretty awesome over there.
That's what we've heard. We haven't even seen it yet, but
Mhm.
everybody's been saying that.
Oh, it's nice. They've got everything set up down there.
Love it.
I mean, it's you can actually talk to the fans and sign autographs and all that good stuff, and it's pretty dadgum cool.
I think that's one of the things that makes fanfare so special, though, is like you get to have that interaction with the artists.
That's what I love, because I mean, it's when you're doing concerts and stuff, and you go to the merch table or whatever, it's you got like a rush of people,
Yeah.
and it makes it difficult. Here, you actually get a little bit more time. You can hear the stories and everything else,
Definitely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
and that's what I love, because you never know where you're going to get a song from.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Now, do y'all write together or?
Yeah, we've
Mm-hmm.
always written together.
Yeah.
I mean, some on our own too, but
Mhm.
when it's a SmithField song, mainly together,
Yeah.
you know, because we're both equal partners in that. There's not really like a lead singer with us.
Right.
So it's, you know, very important too when we're doing split verses, like, you
It's
know.
an equal opportunity moment.
Yes.
Very much so.
But
Yeah.
also, like, there's things that a girl would say that a guy wouldn't, you know. So it's important that Trey's input is always in what he's saying and vice versa.
Right.
Because the way we communicate is
Yeah.
totally different, you know. So I think that's what's really cool and unique is you get songs from two perspectives. with us.
Yeah.
You say that sign?
Oh, closer to the mic. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
No problem.
I didn't want to say it on here, but
Oh, no, you're
I'm
good.
not gonna say I got the assignment better, but
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, it's like you hear Rogan all the time. He's always hollering at people, eat the mic, eat the mic. And I'm
Yeah.
just like, there's no chocolate sprinkles or anything. You know?
that would be awesome.
I was just talking to my friend here, David. I wasn't even aware of the
There's a
mic.
mic
I had no clue, man.
man.
It gets crazy. Is this your first time at CMFS?
Ooh.
No, it's our first time back in a few years.
Okay. Did
But-
y'all take a hiatus or
No, well, no. I mean, there was this thing called COVID.
I forgot all about
yeah.
that.
We put
Yeah.
it in the past, but
Yeah.
We've
you know,
tried to.
that it wasn't here for 2 years, and then we brought our fan club party back
Right.
in 23.
Yes.
So I guess this would be like our second one or third one back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Say fanfare parties from now on need to be when I can attend them.
You're welcome to
We'll
any of
coordinate
them.
next year and make sure.
We do one every year. And
Just holler at Julie. She'll tell you exactly when I'm free.
Okay.
That's crazy. Another thing I really loved about y'all's songs, you actually have some really realistic songs.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's what we always try to do.
Well, it's a lot. It's hard for people to do that because there's only so many times you can sing about getting drunk and dancing in front of the headlights in the middle of the night.
Totally.
Yes.
And love those songs. There's a place for
There's a
them.
place.
There's a place for them,
But that's just not what is authentic
right?
to us. And I think when you're an artist, you have to be authentic to your storytelling and who you are as an artist together.
Yeah. Well, we were told early on, like, sing what you know.
Yeah,
Write
exactly.
what you know. Write what you know. And a lot of our songs are inspired by our real lives,
Yeah.
together and separately.
Well, say that's what I love because there's a lot of people out there that I'm not knocking them,
No.
but it's like you grew up in New York City, you become a songwriter, and you're writing about what it's like to go canoeing or baling hay or hanging tobacco. When in the heck did you do that?
Yeah, definitely. I think the use of a cowboy hat and you know, the no hate, because I love it, but like Trey and I grew up in Texas, but we didn't grow up on a ranch riding horses and
Mm,
you know, herding cattle, and we're not a cowgirl and a cowboy, but we are still authentic in country music because of our storytelling
exactly.
and how we were raised and our families and our morals and, you know, how we live our lives. So we still make sense, but of being in country music.
Yeah.
But those people, there are some that wear the cowboy hat
Mm.
liberally, and you're like,
Yeah.
you know, have you ever even,
Yeah.
you're not a real cowboy?
I have those moments to where I'm like, I'll look at somebody and I'll look at whoever's with me at the time. And my first question out of my mouth is, how did that happen?
Mm.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, look, riding horses and being out on the range and stuff like that, cowboy hat does come in useful.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure.
But when you're baling hay and throwing hay and hanging tobacco and all that crap, that cowboy hat ends up more on the ground than it does on your head.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why the trucker hat came on,
That's right.
because it's a whole lot easier. Keep the sun out of your eyes while you're cutting it down and hanging it up and all that stuff. It just gets crazy.
Well, being a cowboy is cool right now. So
Well, yeah, it's just something about that concrete. And I can buy those Wranglers
uh-huh.
and I can go in that bar and make every girl's head turn.
Mhm.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
I'm more of a Levi guy, but you know, hey.
Wait a minute. Did we write a song just then or something? I mean,
We could.
Hey, let's do it. Let's do it right now.
I think it come out. What was it? Concrete Cowboy or something like that come out. It's crazy how all that stuff works. It's one of those things. I don't know. I want the realism of people more
Yeah.
Mhm.
because I feel like Why do you have to lie or fib or stretch
Right.
when you can be real,
Yeah.
real? I think it's better.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I do
I
too.
agree. I mean, I think people watching at a show are a lot smarter than you think. Like people can
Yeah.
sniff out when you're not being authentic.
Yeah.
Very quickly. So I mean, you almost, if you don't, I think it's just not going to sell. You know, people sniff that out.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you got a lot of people that do it because I heard I can make money at this, and that's the whole reason they do it.
Yeah.
But to actually do it because you appreciate being on stage, you appreciate people loving your songs and doing it for the fans, that's a whole different reason. And I've actually seen a lot more people succeed when they do it for the love of it
Yeah.
than when they try to do it for the money of it.
Sure.
We always say you do it because you have to do it because you can't do anything else.
Yeah, it's like a drive in you or
Yeah,
something.
it's just I can't imagine myself doing anything else,
Yeah.
loving anything else more. So I know saying I have to do it makes it sound bad, but I mean I have to do it because that's what feeds
Yeah.
my soul.
Yeah. And a lot of people don't get that nowadays.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing I love about, well, the podcasting and everything and the country music and stuff is I love when you run across people that actually do it because they understand what that inner drive is,
Mhm.
Yeah.
you know, and it's a whole lot better. It gets crazy. But I'm glad y'all were here.
Thank you.
We're glad we're here too.
CMA Fest is going to be awesome. Y'all are going to love it down there doing the meet and greets and everything. And I'm telling you right now, y'all went on my playlist last night.
Let's go.
What was your favorite song?
My favorite song?
I'm putting you on
Very
the spot
simple.
now.
Look, I'm going to show you right here. Look,
Okay.
see, it's got a star by it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yep.
Yes.
Figured it out.
Yes, we'll figure it out. Yeah.
That's probably, I don't want to say it's our favorite because it's like choosing between my children, but
Yeah.
it's definitely one of the favorites.
It's got a good meaning behind it. And just, it's a wonderful, wholesome song.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was, it came from a very wholesome place because it was on a day we wanted to straight up quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was literally a note to ourselves to just keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stick it out because things get rough and it's hard. This business is hard, but life is hard.
Yeah, it really is.
And we found that something that we were going through, the whole world goes through too.
Yeah.
In different ways.
And when it's just you, though, you don't really realize that. You're just like, why is this happening to me?
Mhm.
No, it's so easy to feel isolated and alone.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that's why this song has resonated so much because it's reminded people like you're not alone. Like whatever you're going through, there's a lot of other people going through hard times too. Like there's
Yeah.
this common thread that binds us all together.
Yeah. And then, you know, if you got the drive and everything and you understand some things, you do figure it out.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I hope I answered your question.
I'm sorry. I'm interviewing you today.
Oh, it's okay.
Where
It
you
doesn't
from?
matter because it's
Where is that
actually
from?
this what I do is more laid back, just
Yeah.
shooting the shit.
I like that. I like that.
It's more fun, I think.
I would agree.
I saw you had another song written down there too, though,
Yep.
Ooh, good eyes, good eyes.
which
Which
that
one?
one's not out yet.
I know.
Take
Oh,
me to
man.
Texas.
Well,
I know.
Don't bury me here. That's the truth. I'm sorry. No
Mhm.
offense. I know
No,
you're
you're
from here.
fine.
But
I see another one at the bottom there too.
I see old Hey Whiskey. That's
Mhm.
the song
That
that
was the
started
song that
all.
really started.
That's the stuff I was listening to the other night.
I
Man,
love that.
you
Yeah,
chose.
we should we talk about the Texas song for 2 seconds?
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, you ain't
have
released it
time.
yet. So
We haven't released it yet. It's coming out on the 20th this month.
how I found it, I don't know, but I found
We
it.
got the inside scoop from somebody.
I guess.
This is hot take right now. Yeah, it's coming out on the 20th. It's literally called "Take Me to Texas," and we've been trying to write a song about our home state for years. It's tough. Like it surprises you how tough that is without
Yeah.
being like cheesy and pandering and such.
Mhm.
And we finally just sat down with one of our most trusted co-writers and we wrote it one day and we were like, this is it. Like this is the Texas song that we've been waiting on.
Oh yeah.
But even if you aren't from Texas, the sentiment of being proud of who you are and where you come from
Yeah.
is
Mhm.
really what it's about. Like just
Yeah.
where we're from is what makes us who we are.
Well, Texas actually is more like
We're-
a different continent you're
Yeah.
It
in.
is. Yeah.
Very prideful people. for
We're
sure.
Because-
the Republic of Texas.
Well, I used to drive truck over the road.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was through Texas every freaking week.
Yeah. You
You
probably
can,
know.
you can go through and be through it in 8 hours, or you can hit the lower side and it'll take you like a day and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, it gets crazy about all that stuff. But I'm so glad y'all were here. thank you for being on the show.
Thank you
Thank
for
you for having us.
Please tell everybody where they can locate you. And I'm not talking about your home address. I'm talking about the socials.
Cheesy dad joke incoming.
Incoming at SmithField Music, and you have to put the music or you'll get a ham and bacon company. So we cannot be at SmithField. It's at
Yes.
SmithField Music, and
And they
that's where-
do bacon also.
I mean, I love bacon.
We'd probably have more fans if we did. too.
You never know. It's something about bacon, man. Just something about bacon. But I really do appreciate y'all being on. And if you get a chance, I would love to have y'all on the regular show and at the studio, because
We would love that.
we could just kick back and sit and talk.
Yeah. Well, you
Let's
got
do it.
you got our information now. You
No,
know where to
she's
find
got your
us.
information.
Oh, okay.
Somebody's got our information.
I'm that for him too.
Ju-
I'm like,
yeah.
I got it.
Julie's the information girl. She handles everything.
All right, bring it home, Julie.
All right. I appreciate it so much.
Thank you. Thank
And
you.
I've got
Thank you. for
my
having
canvas
us.
over there. I would like for y'all to autograph it.
We will do that.
Sorry, I was talking to a couple of Australians yesterday. I'm like,
Oh, you rubbed off on you a little bit.
no, it's like whenever you hear somebody from a different country talking or something like that, I'm just like, I don't want to say nothing. I just want to listen.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. The
I-
accent.
The accent.
Yep.
And it helps if they're halfway cute too. So, I mean,
It never hurts.
it's kind of like a whole package. What are you doing? You giving me what? Julie's giving me shit. Ah. All right. I'll see y'all later. Thank you so
We'll
much.
see you.
Thank you.
Thank
All right.
you.
Ba-ba-bum. Somebody make me.
All right, we got to sign this thing here.
Somebody make me a cowboy.
I was like, is ours?
YouTube.
Sweet.
Headphones.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh, the ear's backwards. There we go.
It's okay. And then SM7B, stay close to it.
Got it.
You ain't got to
Check,
get that
check.
close.
Check.
Just, yeah, somewhere around in here.
check.
It's real cute. It's fun. You never know. Are we back? Yay, we're back. I totally blanked on what I was going to say. I can't believe that.
It happens.
No, it doesn't. It's weird how it works. It just does it sometimes. Anyway, CMA Fest 2025. We're at the press rooms and we have the Miss Chandler Marie. Did I say that right? Chandler?
Chandler, like Chandler Bing.
You could almost put a little polish on that. Chandler.
Chandler. I like it.
You never know. I mean, it's crazy. Girlfriend, I got to tell you, one of my favorite videos that I was watching with you was when you was on the bridge,
The bridge.
I believe.
Which bridge?
Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me check my notes real quick. I might have screwed up. chase you.
Oh, yeah, chase you.
You was on the bridge.
Yes.
You
I
was
on a bridge. I was in
you
Alabama.
in Alabama. You was
Train
on
bridge. Yep.
I was like, no, wait a minute. I know I got
had
that
to think
right.
about that. My days are clashing.
No, that's fine. No, but I liked when you was walking on the bridge on the Chase You video, and I was just like, that video and that song Chase You struck a chord with me because, oh my God, I can't tell you how many times I've actually chased somebody, you know?
I know, right?
And I was just like, this girl just hit this out of the damn park.
Thank you. Yeah, I've had this experience way too much, and I was never one to chase whiskey. I'm like, why am I letting this guy just come right back into my life? We're not doing it no more.
Yeah.
We're not doing it no more.
Yeah, because I actually had a girl that we were friends, and it was just like, you couldn't really, hey, I'm here, you know, and it was like, okay, well, she'd hang out for a weekend or something, and then she would run off, and you was just like, you couldn't get them on the phone, you couldn't get nothing, and then
show up.
Yeah, and it's like whenever they wanted something.
That's mostly how people are these days.
It drives me nuts.
It's insane.
I can't stand it.
No.
And then your accent's worse than mine, so
it's my Georgia accent.
I know, I like it.
It comes out sometimes. I can't help it. People think that it's fake sometimes, and they're like, I hear it in your music when you're singing, but I got to make sure it's real. So I start talking. They're like, it's real.
Well,
like, yeah.
See, the weird part about it is, like, UK and Australia and Scotland and all those other things, you don't hear their accent come out in the music.
You don't. I think that's so crazy. I didn't even know Keith Urban was Australian until I heard him.
Yeah.
Talk. I was like, that ain't him. It's him.
It's him. But what I liked about yours was you could hear it when you was singing.
Yeah.
And I was just like, hell yeah.
I get a little twangy.
Well, it's more realistic to me. And I love the realism part.
Well, thank you.
Because it's nothing but fun.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. I think it's a fun one.
Yeah. And Chase You is one of those songs that I feel like it ought to be like way the hell up there. Because
we're trying to get it there.
Where you at now, you know?
I don't look. Really?
Do you not look when you?
It makes me nervous. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't.
See, that has actually been my favorite question. Excuse me. On CMA Fest is when you release a song, like on Spotify or the streaming platforms or stuff like that. Do you sit there and watch it?
The first 2 days I do, and then I'll put it down because it's just like, okay, it's not where I want it to be. And then I'll look and then be like, oh, it's gone up. And just makes me feel better.
Well, when I first started doing this stuff, I was like, I was a nut watching numbers and all this and everything. And I was just like, it made me so freaking nervous. And then it got to where it was becoming a habit.
Yeah.
And I was forgetting to do actual real world stuff.
Yeah, focusing on numbers too much.
Yeah. And then when I quit looking altogether, every now and then somebody will tell me or something like that. I felt better about it. And I was getting a lot more stuff done.
That's good. See, with mine, I don't really, my songs haven't really taken off until weeks after that it's been out. So like it starts off very slow, and then I'll look and it'd be like Roommates, I looked and it was like 200 and something thousand streams like in a few like weeks. And I was like, oh,
interesting.
I'm not going to look at it anymore. We're just going to take its toll, and then we'll come back in a few days.
Well, say I was curious about that because, you know, you see people and they'll release the music. But then like within a week, some of them are like 800,000 or if they're a big star, they're like, as soon as they release it, 2-3 days later, they're like 11 million or something like that. And I'm just like, how do you handle that? You know, how do people go through all that? Because I'd be a nervous freaking wreck.
Oh, I'd
be calling everybody I know, dude, I'm up to 5.
I know, right? That's insane. Well, my dad always texts me random stuff, and he's like, this song's up so-and-so, how many streams? And I'm like, oh, thanks, Dad.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Appreciate it. Keep me up to date.
Well, at least Dad's doing something, you know? I mean, that's what she's saying over there. She's shaking her head. Sometimes it's the women that does it, though.
Makes him feel better. Makes him
Ah.
feel in the loop. You know, he still lives in Georgia, so he doesn't really get to
Well, I mean,
learn.
you got that part too where, it's like people will take, and I got to say this for all dads out there. We get very proud of our kids, and it's just like each one gets a bragging right type thing,
I get
That
it.
doesn't mean we like this one over the other one, but when this one's at 11 million streams and this one ain't even thought about streaming any dang thing, you're going to tend to go, hey, you got this, you got
I
that.
know it.
And it helps so much because we are a proud bunch.
He is very proud.
He's been smiling half the time he's been over there.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm the youngest, so he's already got one daughter that's got her life together and has kids, got her master's degree, and I'm the one that's wanting to do a music career. So I definitely keep him on his toes.
Well, yeah.
So
Well, and then you got the whole make sure she's where she's supposed to be and do this and do
Yeah.
that, and you might ought to make him road manager or something.
I might. I don't know. That might be a mom job. She's more on top of things.
Was mom more detail oriented?
Yeah, he gets a little distracted sometimes.
Oh well, yeah.
We love him, but we just take him for the ride a little sometimes.
Sometimes I'm just happy to be there along for the
Right?
ride.
He just likes to talk to people. So we
Because,
just let him talk to people.
well, I mean, Julie's a high school friend, and she's always like, since I started the show, she's gotten involved with it and
Mhm.
loves what I'm doing. And now she's just like, she tells me where I need to be and what I'm doing, and that's all I do.
Yep, that's what we tell Kev.
And then me and Caitlin worry about the equipment and
Mhm.
getting everything running correctly on the podcast part of it. And it's just, we have a lot of fun with it.
That's good. You got to have fun with it.
You got to. And I think having somebody that can, take some of that responsibility crap away
Mhm.
helps out a lot.
Absolutely. You can worry about the stuff that needs to be worried about. She does her thing.
Yeah,
It's less
exactly.
stress on you.
Ain't got to worry about it.
Nope.
Oh, and you graduated from UT.
I did. Go Vols.
Say it again because Julie's a Vol fanatic.
Let's go Vols.
Every time Vanderbilt is playing UT,
Mm-hmm.
that big rival thing, I've always went for the UT side.
Thank you.
I never was
You
big on
have
it.
to.
I was never big on it. I don't know why. So anyway, we got to talk about you more because we're messing
We're
up.
getting off on some tangents.
That's the bad part of my show. I end up going down. Brittany Bishop said I go down bunny trails.
That's okay. We'll hop right back out.
Yeah, I know, but I told her I'd take her hunting with me and we go hunt bunnies, but she didn't want to do that.
I'll go hunting.
I know. That's one thing I liked about you because even when SmithField was on, they're married, but not to each other.
Mm-hmm.
And they do music together, but they've got that like sibling blood harmony type sound to them. And the thing that I liked the most about you was you're more down home realistic than some artists that I've heard.
Well, thank you.
It shows, especially when you was doing the video. I'm telling y'all got to watch that video.
It's on my TikTok.
I got it on
Thanks.
YouTube, believe
Oh.
it or not.
It's on the YouTube Shorts.
Yeah,
Yes.
I
Forgot
loved
put
it.
on there.
I mean, it was really, really
Thank
good.
you. I appreciate
There
it.
was something about it. I don't know why. I love it when music resonates with me.
I appreciate it. Was it the sassiness I had behind it?
It was honestly,
I got a lot of it sometimes.
I love the whole body language of it because it had like a sassiness to it. It had like a don't mess with me anymore type.
Yeah. That's usually, I have that attitude sometimes, even not in my music videos. I don't like being messed with.
Do you run out of the house, chase people?
Sometimes if they're not where they're supposed to get on my nerves, I get them out.
Oh Lord.
I run my boyfriend out sometimes when he'll video something wrong. He actually videoed that video and I told him to take it like 3 times because he got his finger in the screen.
He done good. I
You
didn't.
did do good.
I didn't see the video with the finger in the screen.
No, we didn't post that one. We redid it.
He was great. It was awesome, dude. But I mean, he captured the whole, like the bridge behind you and
That was the goal.
everything else, and it was just like, it was awesome. Who came up with that idea?
I wanted to do some content on the bridge, and he was like, well, let's just go to the train. I was already in Alabama visiting him. That's where he lives. And then he just, prop right sunset and did the fading, and it was great.
Awesome.
So kind of both of our ideas.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I know, right? It's very rare for us. We're always crazy.
What do you want to do? I don't care.
I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there.
So you into four wheelers?
Yes.
How many
sir.
you got?
We got 2 right now because we got 2, right? We got a 90 and a 380. We got a 90 Polaris 4-wheeler. We got a 380. What's the name of it? The red one. I call it the red one. The what? Oh, yeah. Did you say 950? 350, sorry. No, the other 380 was someone else's.
Yeah.
380 is my gun. Where am I getting these numbers from?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I got lost.
I'm lost too. I'm telling you. I did not have my caffeine this morning. I should have.
I don't drink coffee in the morning.
I don't either. I drink energy drinks, which don't come at me.
I'm a water dude.
That's better for you. Honestly, you're healthier than me.
Not really. And if you go back in my history and look at how I used to eat and all the stuff that I'm still shocked I made it past 50.
Oh my goodness. You looking good though.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'll be 60 July.
No way. He'll be 64, 3. How old are you gonna be? Oh, I'm trying to
Yeah.
him. I'm sorry. I added on 2 years. My
I
bad.
feel you. I never thought I'd make it to this age that I'm at now. It's kind of weird. It's like, I think everybody that hits 60 just needs to go ahead and write a book of what their life story was. Well, you got to leave out certain events.
Yeah, leave out the crazy ones.
Well, that's true.
Exactly.
My thing is, though, with the digital age now, like she and him was able to make a video and then put it up. We didn't have to worry about that crap.
Y'all had it easy.
No.
Social media is hard, man.
Well, yeah, but it would have been a lot of drunk days. It would have been
Okay, that makes
hangovers and
We've been there, done that though.
well, back in the day, though, we used to party on the weekends only. You worked all week to go to the party on Friday night, Saturday, and you had fun. What she said, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. I can't hear what she's saying.
I have no clue.
We'll just go along with it. Just nod and wave.
Just nod and wave. That's all you got to do. I think it's funny as I'll get out.
They're just over there chit chatting.
Mm-hmm. We should have put
Put the camera on them.
well, put a microphone on them is what
Just
we
mic
should have
them up.
done.
There's no telling what they're talking about.
I know. And it's probably about us.
Probably.
I think it's cool as I'll get out. What is next on the agenda?
Absolutely. So we have Chase You that just came out May 16th. We have another single that's going to be coming out. I actually went to the studio, recorded 15 songs. It was last month? Last month.
You gonna do an album?
It's not going to be a full album. We're going to do miniature. I know. We're not there quite yet. We're going to do miniature EPs, just kind of get some things out, release some singles. And
Well, the great part about releasing EPs is don't pick like 5-song EPs, do like 4 songs. Keep the 5th song hidden.
Yep.
And then 6 months later, release the album using the 2 EPs and the hidden songs.
Absolutely. I like that idea.
It's a little kick.
A little kick.
Gives you something.
Yeah. I really like all of these songs, so it's kind of hard to want to put them on a big album and then they get lost.
Yeah.
I really would love to put them all out as singles, but
Where did you come up with Take Out the Trash?
I actually didn't write that one.
You
Isn't that
didn't write
crazy?
that one?
I did not write that one. My producer pitched that song to me and thought that my attitude and sass would be great for it.
Well, it worked.
So I was like, let's do it. I'm so down for it. It sounds like something I would do. So
Yeah.
let's do it.
Well, he was right. I mean, you nailed it.
Thank you.
I love that.
I actually got nominated for like actress. Was it best actress for the Josie Awards for
Coming
like
up.
the indie? Yes.
Sweet.
Yeah. For
I
that
love that.
video.
You get the little trophy.
Mhm.
Then you get like
Hopefully
a
I
little bit of a
win.
strut
We'll
when you
see.
carry the trophy and put it in it. You got a trophy room built yet?
No, I live in a 2-bedroom apartment. There's not much room for that. I'm already taking up both closets. There's no room for anything in there.
Well, you know that place where you do the laundry?
There's
There's like a little,
Yep. Well,
You
see,
can-
that's taken over too.
oh, well, you know,
I got too much stuff. Too much.
downsize.
I had to upgrade from a 1-bedroom because I had so much stuff. Isn't that crazy? And it's not even a lot. It's mostly just my clothes.
How many pairs of boots you on?
I just got these. About 15, maybe a little bit less than, maybe 12, 15. I want more. I have a problem. I have a boot problem. Yeah, I told my mom that if I was able to play on a CMA stage, would she buy me these boots? And she said, that ain't going to happen. I ain't buying you boots. She said, let me see the email. I said, I got a stage, mama.
Well, you know, Karen Waldrop, she released that song, Blue Cowboy Boots.
Really?
And she was on the show yesterday and she was wearing a pair of blue cowboy boots. I never really seen a blue pair of cowboy boots.
Were they dark blue? Or were they like
They were
green?
like a medium type
I bet those were cute.
and average blue,
Mhm.
you know, and I'd never seen them. But when I seen them up close, I was like, first thing that popped in my head was, they making for men?
The tall ones?
Yeah, they were the tall ones.
You gonna wear some tall boots? You gonna wear some shorts with them?
Well, no.
No, you gonna wear them. You gonna hide them under your jeans.
Well, you got to.
yesterday he said he was going to wear a kilt.
Oh, heavens.
So a kilt and some
No,
blue boots.
That was if somebody else wore the kilt. Coleman was here.
That's gonna be a sight to see.
When is it? His name was Cullum. Cullum was here. He was from Scotland. And I screwed up. I thought he was from Australia, but he was from Scotland. And then we got talking about the kilt and everything. And
Mhm.
he said he doesn't normally wear a kilt. And I was like, hell, I'd wear the damn kilt. Then somebody made a comment on the live, was like, my little chicken legs wearing a kilt.
Oh my god.
So that'd be funny as I'll get out.
The chicken leg. Do you have a tan?
The weird part about it is I can get out
You get them tan?
and I get tan as I'll get out. And it's summertime now. So I didn't wear shorts here because it gets cold in this freaking
See,
room.
I'm burning up. I don't know what's going on. I'm having a hot flash.
You got a lot going on. You got to run the rest of the
I did
freaking
run
day.
here. I ran here.
See, that's why.
It's crazy.
And mom's over there fanning. So,
Yeah, she's got a hot flash going on too.
well, probably.
Yeah.
That is weird because when women start having those hot flashes and stuff, it's like that lady comedian was talking about. You just sweat. You just, for no reason. And y'all act like guys should actually care about that. And we're just like, keep the wet off me. That's all I want.
Oh my goodness.
See what you guys look forward to.
I know, right?
It's
I
crazy.
Just love it.
Yeah.
So excited.
She'll hook you up though.
Yeah. Oh, she'll have all the fans.
She'll have the fans and the
Mhm.
ice packs and all that other stuff.
100%.
You know, the newest thing that everybody's doing, I've seen Rogan do it and a bunch of different artists that are into like bodybuilding and trying to take care of their body,
That's what I'm doing.
is the big ice bath
Oh, I don't do
every
that, though.
freaking morning.
No, we don't do that. Mm-mm.
I don't even understand how anybody could do
It's
that.
actually not good for women. I read it like shocks your.
I don't think it's
something.
good for anything besides freezing
Yeah,
your butt off.
I don't recommend that. If your joints hurt, just go take a nap.
Yeah.
Take some Tylenol. You'll be good.
Epsom salt bath.
Yes.
Yeah,
that.
Epsom salt, turn the fan on. You ain't got to worry about none of that. Another video I seen
Okay.
that I liked. Do you play a lot of churches?
I do now.
Because I seen the video where you was playing in one of the churches.
Was it the Easter one?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, you was rocking it.
Thank you.
I mean, it was so much fun because sometimes when it's like you're in church or something like that, they place the band or whoever is like doing a song, and you're just like, why?
I get it. Yeah. So I moved from Georgia 5 years, or no, I went to school, moved here. I was a member at a church back home, and then officially went church hopping as some do. Found one that I really liked at Clearview Baptist in Franklin, and Alexis Cruz is the worship coordinator. He's the worship coordinator, right? Asked me if I wanted to sing one day, and I was like, yeah, I'd love to get into the worship. And then we just kind of Sundays I'll go up there and sing, and then he asked me to do the Easter program, and we practiced that song with the choir. And then he was like, I'm gonna put you on soprano too to help out with the choir. I said, huh? He's like, we don't have so many sopranos, we have plenty of altos. And I was like, have you heard me sing? I do not sing that high. But man, I belted it out on there. I was no words. So it was a lot of fun. I actually got a lot of backlash on that video because of how short my skirt was, apparently.
I didn't care about that. I was just listening to the music.
See, that's what most people should be doing. But oh man, they were like, how can you worship Jesus when those legs are out? Well, God gave me them. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, my question for all the people that were like bashing you or whatever for that is, since when did you become the judge?
Exactly.
Because there's only one judge.
Amen. That is the Lord himself.
All you got. I wouldn't worry about it, but I did like it. And I believe the song was called I Saw the Light.
Ain't No Grave, I think. Or was it I Saw the Light?
I can't remember.
I think it was Ain't No Grave for the Easter service. I Saw the Light's the one that I wrote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, that's right. That's
Not
right.
the Hank Williams one. It's a little different.
Yeah. See, I got tangled up because.
Hey, it's all right.
Everything you're doing is amazing.
Thank you.
And it's great how you're taking care of a lot of stuff. And you're leaving the accent in, and I love that.
Oh, I appreciate it. It just happens. It's not forced.
Well, that's what they tell me from the other countries and everything. They're just like, it just comes out that way. We don't understand it. And I'm like, because you ain't, I don't know.
It's just
it's just crazy. But who knows? All right. Do me a favor.
Yes.
Tell all those crazy people out there that are watching where they can find you. Not your address, your social.
You want me to give them my social security number?
Yeah, no. Don't do that either.
You guys can find me at Chandler Marie Music on everything. It is the Instagrams, the Spotifys, the TikToks, YouTubes, Chandler Marie Music.
The X. You got X?
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Oh.
I didn't do X.
Oh, wait, no, I don't have X. I thought I did, and then it logged me out, and now I don't have it.
See.
So I do have it, but I don't have it. I have the Instagram, Twitter.
I like Instagram.
Threads.
I do a lot of Instagram stuff. I like it.
Yeah,
so.
I like Instagram Reels. I get lost.
Yeah. Well, see, I do the Facebook Reels, and then my
Reels.
account is all linked to Instagram, so it'll send that reel over to Instagram, and I have more fun.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because it's less work.
It is.
I ain't got to worry about it.
It's all in the same place.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. All right. Tell everybody bye.
Bye. Thank y'all.
Everybody check out Chandler Marie. Go to all the socials. And if you're going to be at CMA Fest, she's doing meet and greet. 3 what?
Spotlight stage.
Oh, yeah.
3 p.m.
3 p.m. the Spotlight stage. Go check her out. And I'm telling you, if you have not pulled up Chase You, pull it up, watch it, listen to the music, because that's one of those songs that will resonate with so many people. You'll be like, damn, that girl's got this wrote down. It is crazy. All right. We'll be back in a few seconds with some other guests that are coming in, and stick around. We're going to have fun. Thank you, Chandler.
Thank you.
Sign my little autograph thing.
I will.
And don't forget your goodie bag.
Oh, thank you. We good?
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's what happens when you're an old audio engineer. It gets nuts. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, let me know when we're live.
You're live all day.
I know. It gets crazy.
So am I looking at all the cameras then?
I don't know. Take a pick.
Look wherever. I love that.
Look
for me.
wherever. I mean, it just.
Well, one's directly on David, and then the other two are both of you.
The far
Sick.
left is directly on me, but
Cool.
these two right here will
These
be like
two.
you and me because unfortunately we're only allowed one table, so we actually have to turn sideways to actually conversate with each other.
Sounds great.
SM7B, remember, stay up close.
Yep.
It's nothing but fun. You've done this before. All right, everybody, we back on.
You're live all day.
I know, but I know you put the little
Yeah,
thing up.
everyone's watching you
Okay,
right now.
everybody,
Hi,
everybody's
everybody.
watching this now. I'm sitting here pulling my hair out and don't know. Ah,
Well, last year we like cut it after everyone. This
Yeah.
time he's like, just leave it running. I'm like,
Just leave it.
okay.
leave it running. We did 5 hours and 50 minutes yesterday. It was
Love
crazy.
it.
It's insane.
Well, I think we're right at the beginning today, right?
Yeah,
Sounds great.
you're actually my second interview,
So people are fresh.
which I'm not gonna lie, when they told me that you was coming on the show, I did a little dance.
Oh, well, I'm happy to be here.
I did. I was like, I got Sheyna. Hey. I was happy about it because I've been following you since you started putting out stuff and the videos and everything else. And I'm just like, girlfriend, I love your voice.
Thank you so much for listening and following.
Yeah.
That is like the most helpful thing ever.
Well, I tell everybody at the end of my shows, my regular shows, I try to tell everybody, like, share, follow, subscribe. It helps us all because if you want a particular artist to come to your town and play shows for you and meet them, it's a numbers game. You got to get their numbers up because the booking agents, that's what they're looking at.
That is what they're looking at.
And I hate it. I remember where it used to be because their music was good. They were a good person. They didn't tear the hotel rooms up. You know, it's a lot of stuff.
Well, I'll come to everybody's hometown with or without the followers if they tell me that's where they want me to be, and I will stay and talk to every single person there.
I know.
That's
That's what I liked about you. I'm very thankful right now because I'm actually getting to meet and talk to some artists that I think are more down home, average people than what you used to run across a long time ago.
because now we're doing it ourselves.
Well, yeah,
Now we are just normal down home people.
Yeah, you know,
that
and
happen to have a TikTok.
exactly, you know, and it drove me nuts because back in the day, it was hard to actually get an artist to do autographs or meeting them was hard to do. It was just crazy how all of it was. And I was just like, dude, but now in this day and age, especially after COVID, I think a lot more people are starting to understand that human connection is awesome.
It's all that ever mattered.
Well, yeah.
And they let everything, the celebrity, get in the way of it. But human
Yeah.
connection is what music is all about. And I know I write about that in all of my music. And
Mhm.
I just want, people to listen to me and feel something.
Yeah. And that's what I really, really was jamming out the other day. I mean, it was just Broke.
Thank you.
I love that song. It resonated with me.
Thank you.
And it gets crazy. And your new one, Rooster, when's it coming out?
It's out.
I can't remember the date it came out.
It came out in February.
Yeah,
so
February.
I can drop that one on Valentine's Day to mix
That's
up the
right.
love songs.
That's what keyed with that because you dropped it on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
And I was just like jamming out on all that stuff.
Well, thank you.
Sorry, I'm a people watcher. I think it's funny.
I mean, it did get loud.
Yeah. It's that guy over there. He's always like that. He's loud.
I can't see anyone. I
It's
see you
Trevor.
guys.
You never know. See, this is what I did last night. I'm sitting there writing notes on you.
Love it.
How often, I got to ask this because I seen the picture and the video. How often do you actually just throw the guitar in bed and sleep with it?
So I have it on a stand next to my bed, but if
Mhm.
I'm writing in the middle of the night and I'm tired, I just throw it next to me and fall asleep because it's fine. And so that probably happens like at least 2 or 3 nights a week.
Wow.
I wake up, I don't ever turn my brain off during the day.
Yeah.
So I never really get inspiration during the day, but right before bed,
Yeah.
that's when it all hits because I finally am sitting there thinking about life and like thinking about what I have to do the next day and whatever. And sometimes during that, a little inspiration hits.
Well, yeah, because I remember, I can't tell you how many times my phone has hit me in my head because I fell asleep because I was researching stuff or looking up something or just playing around on the daggum phone. you know?
Yeah.
It gets crazy on you.
Oh, sure does.
Drives me nuts. Okay, so here's the question I've been asking a lot of people.
Okay.
And it's one of those weird ones. Not your usual 10 questions that people
All
ask
right. Give it to me.
you. You okay? You got to watch her. She's got the clumsies today.
I think we got to watch you. You're ADD.
That's 24/7.
Yeah, pretty much. It's weird.
He should have been on this side.
That
I think so. When you release a song, do you watch the numbers?
Oh, of course. Absolutely. I watch every single stream. I make sure that everything is,
Yeah.
Yes, I watch the numbers on every post. I watch the numbers. I'm a very statistic driven person. And so if like I'm checking where I'm at compared to other artists on the scale.
Oh.
It's all very that, like you said in the beginning of our interview, numbers matter. And
Yeah.
so I want to see which of my friends is not going and streaming it.
You never know about that. I mean, it gets crazy as I'll get out.
It sure does.
Because I mean, there's a lot of people I've asked, and they're just like, some of them don't watch the numbers at all, and I'm just like,
That might be the healthier thing, but
Well,
I'm a little bit OCD and control freak. So
Yeah.
that is, yeah.
well, it helped me because I got to where I was watching more of what the numbers would do instead of doing the other things that I needed to do. So I was just curious. I mean, it gets crazy with all of it. And how many tattoos do you have?
I don't count. This half of my body.
That's the one thing you don't count.
There, at this point, there's so many. They're just like, I consider it all just one.
See, I started where I was doing, I only wanted black and white on one side and color on the other side.
Yeah, I have all tattoos on one side, no tattoos on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Your own. I looked at it as your own yin and yang.
Exactly. It's really, my grandma doesn't like tattoos. And so this side I tell her is for her. So she likes my tattoos now, but she's like, but there's none on my side, right? And
You never know with all of it.
yeah,
How many are you playing any stages this year?
I am. I'm playing the Spotlight stage on Sunday at 3:00.
3:00 at Spotlight. Yay. And a meet and greet. I know you got to be doing a meet
I'm
and
doing the
greet.
meet and greet right after.
Sweet.
Yes.
I love that. Everybody, y'all need to come down. I'm telling you. Check out the stage that she's on. Check out the meet and greet. You're going to love every aspect and listen to her music because it is awesome. And your voice, oh my God.
Ew.
I'm still doing, I know I've already told you that once, but I'm still doing that. There's no other country artist out there that sounds like you.
That is the biggest compliment. I hope that now that you're gassing me up, all these people go out listen out of curiosity.
I hope so. Well, I mean, you can't gas somebody up if you're telling the truth. You just
Aw.
can't. Yeah, look, she's shaking her head. She totally understands. What's your favorite hobby? When you're not doing music or anything else, what is the very special thing that makes you? Your little hobby.
Hiking and riding horses and being outside and just not being in the city. I try to be outside as much as possible when I'm not working.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yeah.
How much do you ride?
How much do I write?
Ride.
Oh, ride. I'm not able to ride too much right now because I don't have a horse. So it's only when somebody invites me to go riding. So however much I can is the answer to that.
You might want to talk to Allie, Colleen. She's got like 2 horses.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Oh, that will be a person. We're friends on Instagram. So maybe
There you go.
Maybe she'll be like, yeah, let's go riding.
And she's got some beautiful horses, man.
Yeah.
Big old horse born, all kinds of stuff. And I was
Love
just like,
it.
wow. I was blown away because I used to ride back in the day, but kids and everything else, it kind of changes a lot of stuff.
Yes, life does change over the years. It used to be, I used to do like barrel racing and stuff like that. But now I couldn't barrel race for my life, but I can trail ride and probably still canter.
Barrel racing was one of my favorite things back in the day when I went to the rodeo and stuff. I loved watching the barrel races.
It was a blast back in the day.
It amazed me. It's like the turns and keeping the figure that you're supposed to do and everything else. And I was just like blown away by it. It drives me insane.
Horses are amazing creatures.
And they're smart. That's what kills me. Because have you seen the videos where the horses are like with the rubber chicken and zipping and unzipping people's pullovers and stuff?
No, I have not seen that.
That is hilarious.
Now I know what I'm looking up on TikTok after this.
Oh, you got to. I mean, there was one lady, she had a horse and she got a brand new plastic chicken for it. And he's running around and it's just squeaking and he's just running around doing it. It was laughing my butt off. Somebody needs to write a song about that.
That's right. I guess that'll be in my rodeo song.
You do
Rubber
me
chicken
rodeos?
rodeo.
You do
No,
me?
not now.
You don't do no live music at the.
I have never been invited to play rodeo.
You're kidding,
I have not. Maybe they'll see this interview and then I'll get invited to play rodeo.
dude. Y'all missing out. I'm telling you. You need to do more rodeos.
I would love to do some rodeos, sing some national anthems and such.
Oh yeah, because I think a lot of people are just losing out. I'm one of those guys that thinks, you know how some people come to town and they've got like 10, 20 songs, but for whatever reason they give up music and they go back home and they still got those 10 or 20 songs in a file cabinet in the back of their closet. I think each one of those songs need to be heard. They need to be cut because you never know what song's going to touch somebody.
True that.
You could save somebody. A lot of people are going through a lot of shit in their life.
That's true.
And I don't like that. What color is that? She does that a lot, doesn't she?
What?
The lipstick thing.
I don't know. We just met today. So
Oh, well.
I don't know her habits.
Now you know what her habit is. It's nothing but fun. Look, here comes Julie running back. You never know what's going on. Where did you get Ghost from?
That is a true story. I started writing that song in 2016, maybe it was 2015, on a drive home from LA to my house at the time. And I was stuck on the 101 freeway for 3 hours with my ex-boyfriend, and we did not say a single word to each other.
Wow.
And so that's where the time passes slow when there's nothing to say. And this damn 101 has been backed up for days.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, you know, I just want to leave and get out of this place. And at the time I was thinking about moving to Nashville.
Yeah.
But there's nowhere to go and I'm high anyways. Like he and I just smoked a lot of weed and just never talked. And so I had that part. I like was in the car in the passenger seat and just like went into the side of the car and just like recorded it into my phone with like the music. And then I never listened to it again because I forgot about it. And in 2018, I was going into the studio and I was going through all my voice memos and I was like, why didn't I ever finish that? And I happened to be at the same place in my new relationship where we would lay there and not talk about anything all the time and like whatever. And I finished the whole song the day before we went in the studio and I recorded that song.
See, and I think a lot of people miss out on a lot of that stuff because when you're in a relationship, you got to be able to talk to each other. You got to have that conversation.
Mm-hmm. Or the relationship's over and it's just a matter of time before this was about just like being in that part of a relationship where you both know it's over, but you don't want to leave because you're comfortable. And so,
or you ain't got nowhere to go.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, they call them guys that move from relationship to relationship just because the girl has the house. I forgot what they call that.
A freeloader.
Well, yeah, there's freeloader, but there's actually, I heard somebody said a term.
I don't know. I have not heard a term. I just know I'm a serial monogamist and I go from one long-term relationship to another.
Yeah. I'm bad about that.
Yeah.
I did 3 years. I mean, 3 different divorces.
Three
So,
different divorces. Oh my goodness.
I stayed by myself. I was happier.
Yeah.
I didn't have to worry about who did dishes or who did this or who did that.
There you go.
I ain't got to worry about it. That was a bad memory. But anyway. What? Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay. When are you putting out an album?
Late 2026.
Really?
Yep.
Man.
I'll be putting out singles every 6 to 8 weeks between that. So there's a lot of new music
Okay.
coming.
At least we get some singles out of
Yes,
you.
there's a single every couple months. So there's plenty of music and I have about 12 songs out right now. So
Yeah.
lots of about an album's worth to listen to right now.
So now that you're living in Nashville more, are you going to be like playing some more venues around here? Or
I've lived in Nashville for 9 years and I play in Nashville 5 days a week.
you're shitting me. I didn't even know that. Yes, I know I said that word. Sorry. She's looking at me every time I say the wrong damn words. When I say wrong stuff, she messes with me. I didn't know you were playing downtown. I don't ever go downtown.
Yeah, I have my schedule on my website, www.sheynag.com. So if you're ever in Nashville, come to one of my shows. I play Thursday through Sundays, and sometimes I'll do writers rounds on other days of the week.
Say, I knew you was doing some writer rounds. Taylor Hughes and a bunch of the other artists was telling me that you were doing that. And I was just like, I don't get on the internet much. I really don't.
You're on the internet right now.
That one,
You are live
I know. It's crazy.
and ADD.
I need a bourbon.
Well, it looks like it might be bourbon time then.
Yeah, see, we're going to have to do some bourbons. Hey, write down where she plays at because I'd love to go down there.
I play Thursdays at Whiskey Row. I play Fridays at Odie's. I play Saturdays at Morgan Wallen's. No, Saturdays at Luke Bryan's, Sundays at Morgan Wallen's.
Say, I come downtown one time. Sheyna G was playing down here, and I went down there and I lasted 30 minutes. That was when that tornado come through downtown Nashville.
Are you talking about Kaylee Green? You're
Yeah,
talking to
Kaylee
Shayna
Green.
G.
Kayla Green. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go home and go back to bed.
You're good.
I think you need to restart your day.
I know, right? I need to.
Kaylee and I both play at Whiskey Row, so that makes sense.
But it was crazy down there.
It is crazy. It is always crazy. Nashville is it's an animal.
It's not like it used to be back when I was raised up.
Ain't nothing like it used to be anymore.
Well, I know that, but it's just the people, the traffic, the woohoo girls and bridesmaids parties and everything else. It just gets crazy as I'll get out. All right. Tell everybody where they can find you again.
Y'all can find me at GEIS, the number 4 gangster on TikTok and Instagram. That is G is for gangster. And yes, that is my real account. My website is www.sheynag.com. And my name is Sheyna G. Please find me on Spotify, iTunes, Amazon Music. If you just want to hear me every once in a while, you can make your very own Sheyna G Pandora station.
And I want to say something very quick for everybody to understand. This is what happens when you are kind of infatuated with an artist that comes on your show. You get tongue-tied. You can't remember shit, and that's the way it goes. But there she is.
Show goes on, baby.
I
Thank you for having me.
appreciate you being on.
Oh, I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, you guys got the Mac, you got the board, you got everything.
Well, we're two old audio engineers, so
I love it.
you got to be able to do all this stuff.
Feel you.
If you want to sound good,
If you want to sound good.
go on Age Slam Jam and sound.
Oh, you're live, by the way.
Oh,
I didn't hear him tell you that.
thanks. I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
You caught me just in time.
Well, you're live on Facebook and YouTube,
I say, hey, everybody.
and I'm eating a Slim Jim, and it's funny as I'll get out. Oh Lord, is this your first time at CMA Fest?
Second time.
Second time, cool. So you was here last year?
Yep.
Man, I missed you last year.
Yeah. It's good to meet you.
What is up with that crap?
Who knows? It's Scott. We'll blame Scott.
I can't blame Scott. Scott's a good man.
I know he's the best.
It's amazing all the stuff that he does. So how was your time on The Voice, man?
Oh man, The Voice. You know, for me, I gotta tell you, it's just such a once in a lifetime
Mhm.
experience. You know, when I think about it, I'm just grateful because, you know, so many thousands and thousands of people are trying out for that. And then, you know, it happens to you. And it's really just one of these once in a lifetime learning experiences that I was very fortunate enough to just be really present in. And I feel like I got a lot of friends, a lot of great education out of it.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, I mean, I think it's, as far as learning a lot of stuff in the music industry and everything else, you can't learn more than what you can learn from The Voice.
no,
I mean, it is just amazing. And then you throw in it's televised and everything else, and it's just, those guys, it's just so unreal what all you can learn from all that experience.
well, even the band, you know, the house
Yeah.
band there is probably the best band in the world. I
Yeah.
mean, they're insane. And
I don't think there's a song they don't know.
No. And they make everything better. It's wild.
Yeah.
And like for me being a baritone, we transposed everything. I would write different arrangements and they were like, I was the one messing it up. You
Yeah.
know? They're just phenomenal, but they're also teaching you too in those rehearsals. They're giving you pointers that you've never heard before. And I still think about it going into the studio now. I still hear all that advice.
Mhm.
And that's the stuff where I'm just like, man, that show changed my life.
Oh, yeah.
More in that way than anything else.
Yeah.
Just make you a better artist.
And that's what I love, because a lot of people that go on it, they got a dream and all this other stuff. And then you get to learn what makes the dream come true.
Yeah. And the work it takes and what you got to really work on.
Oh God, there's a lot of work.
Yeah. Well, you know, you're an engineer, man. You know all about it.
It's insane all the work that you have to go through, because then you got load in, tear down, set up, mic check, everything.
Markers, times.
Yeah.
Count ins.
You hope everybody knows your music.
Yep. Everything. That's the first one. Yeah.
That's the first one. Does this guy even know what we're playing? I have no clue.
Hey, that happens too.
Yeah. Well, that's when you go to the Nashville number system.
That's for sure. 145.
You never know. I always wanted to be like, can y'all throw something out there that just screws with somebody? Just say like 7.
Yeah. 7. Sharp 7. Hey, you got a Vegmaseer tattoo.
Oh, what?
A Vegmaseer. I got the same one.
Do you?
Right here.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. At least you're into tattoos.
Yeah, man. You got matching tattoos. We
Put
did that earlier
that
today.
damn Slim Jim down.
I like
I
this
like
one.
it. I was hoping I'd get one.
Yeah. They're in the bag.
We'll give you a Slim Jim there in just a minute, because it's fun stuff with Slim Jim. How many songs you got out now?
Songs out?
Yeah.
Man, I got 2 full-length records. Well, 3 out there now, and probably like 35 songs since I was.
That's incredible.
Yeah, probably about that.
So you're just like a writing fool?
I love writing, man. That's what I really am at the core of everything. I'm just out here trying to write the next best song.
Yeah.
That's the addiction part of it.
Mhm.
And the shows and everything I love them and I love touring, but studios and writing is really what I wake up thinking about.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people don't understand that, because for this craft, for things that are going on in the music industry and everything else, there is such a drive. It's like you can't help yourself.
You can't. No.
It's crazy how that works. But there's so many people out there that don't have certain drives.
Oh, for sure. And I think, life, it's like, you got to be passionate, but you can find a purpose, and a song is bigger than us,
Yeah.
and that was one of the things Nashville taught me, where I'm from upstate New York, small town, nobody around. And I always wrote my own stuff all my life.
Right.
And really getting here just 5-6 years ago, seeing that collaboration and writing something, you write a great song, it's going to outlive you, every song you ever did. And it can be somebody else's, and it can, be a gift, or have somebody help them in a moment.
Yeah.
And that kind of connection, that's amazing, man. And
Oh yeah.
when I was doing construction or woodworking and stuff, I liked the jobs, but songwriting is something that just feels a little more meaningful.
Yeah. Because if you're like some people I know, the whole time you're trying to do this certain thing, then you're writing a song in your head while you're connecting the dots and making sure that woodworking is where this needed to be certain inches and everything else, and you're planning it right, and you got to get this done, and
it's exact,
yeah, that exact science of the work. But then that song is still like slowly generating in your head.
Oh yeah. I mean, I used to have this thing where I would always get jobs that took my body and not my mind.
Right.
So I wrote my first 2 EPs when I was younger on the clock.
Wow.
I would have little demos of just instrumentals while I'm sanding and just writing.
Yeah.
It was the best choice you could make as a writer, because imagine if you had to be on a phone or something.
Yeah. It's amazing you get paid to write.
Yeah, man. I know. Every day I'm like, damn, I'm just rhyming out here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of it is, there's some songs I've heard that actually don't rhyme at all.
Yeah. But, I mean, you remember when you first heard a song that you felt like that kind of magic thing, and that was for me. I remember being young and like just the Eagles, like Hotel California. It was just something that I had no idea how that's made. I remember hearing it and being like, what is this?
And see, I love Hotel California, but I also loved, and it was a harmony thing.
Yeah.
I also loved Seven Bridges Road.
Oh yeah.
And it's just something about when you can get that whole harmony dynamic going. I love it.
Everything. I mean, that's where like bluegrass too, I remember like Steel Drivers back in, like Chris and all those harmonies and the violins, and just like being so inspired by bluegrass, and just like,
well,
it's
that's
all harmony.
Yeah. And that's, I was a big fan of Andy Griffith because they always had the Darlings coming on the show, and I just love that harmony thing is just.
But that's the thing that got you,
Yeah.
And that's
it hooked me when I was young,
That's what happens. And they say that your favorite music for the rest of your life will be the music that was playing around like 14 and 16.
Yeah.
And like that's that imprint.
Yeah.
Those years for music.
Yeah, that would have been Judas Priest and Iron Maiden and
the rock and roll life, Slim Jims for life.
Yeah.
No, I feel you.
Nothing like a Slim Jim.
Nothing like it.
Cool.
You're finally getting comments for the day.
Yay.
They're like, give me a Slim
Oh, yes. I forgot to tell everybody that, Ian. Our comments are turned on. So if you leave a comment on Facebook or YouTube, I'll see it. Well, I won't see it. Caitlin will see it and let us know. And
she's like, they're all bad. I'm not reading them.
Yeah.
No, it just says amazing interview. Thank you.
Oh, have a great day.
Well,
I know. I feel like it's delayed though, because my boyfriend's mom's texting me and she's like, "Where are you guys?" I was like, we're live."
This is yesterday's interview.
we're
show.
Right.
Yeah, it could be. You
It's
never know.
delayed 24 hours, so it's fine.
I'll still take credit for it. No.
Yeah. One thing I like is the home video stuff you've been doing.
Oh, thanks, man.
I mean, it's I think it ties the fans more to you.
Yeah, I hope so. I think with social media and videos, you just kind of, you could chase what everybody else is doing.
Yeah.
And you can try to be something, but at the end of the day, you just got to make what you feel good doing. And
Yeah.
Show your life a bit,
Well, and a lot of people think that creativity is just like limited to certain certain little I can't get the damn word. What the hell's the word? Certain little area.
Yeah.
That's all you could do.
Like a niche.
Yeah,
Yeah.
niche. That was a word. Thank
I
you.
got you, bro.
But they think that the artists themselves can only do like they can sing and they can write songs, but that's where it stops. And it doesn't, because when you're creative, it's like you're always looking for something.
Everything can be. You know, there's a saying where do anything like you do one thing.
Yeah.
You know, and that's something that I try to always stay conscious of, because you can always put that intention into almost anything.
Well, yeah.
You know, and life is creative. Everything
Yeah.
around us is. You know, everything that you got here. I mean, we'll get deep right now, man. But
Yeah.
you know, like taking your time to curate your version of your art today. You know, it's everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of different avenues to do it. And that was one thing I like, because I'm really starting to love a lot of what the newer artists are doing, because they're actually getting in touch with the people that like their music.
Yeah.
I even have one artist tell me that they don't really consider them fans as they do consider them friends.
Sure. I mean, they're literally the reason why we are all here.
Yeah.
You know, I think I've always had a trouble with the word fan anyway.
Right.
It's not how it feels to me. You know, like at a show, I don't look at it as fans. I look at it as like we're all together.
Right.
You're like music's half 50% of the night. The other 50% is being there to enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what makes it whole, you know.
Yeah. And what's when you're playing stages and you got all the fan base out there and everything, your friend base, do you get some of them singing your songs back to you?
Yeah, you know, I'm not a gigantic artist, and every time I go out and I see somebody singing, I'm like shocked every time.
Yeah.
It's like, what? You know this?
It blows me away.
It blows me away.
Because I've actually been backstage a couple of times and you could hear people singing the song back.
Yeah.
And I was just like,
Well,
wow.
One thing I do every show is I end my shows with a sing along.
Yeah.
Usually not one of mine. And just because I believe that getting as many people to sing together is what it just lifts spirits.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and so I'll do a lot of like, one of my favorite songs is Drift Away.
Yeah.
And I usually end a show like this past year. I've been doing it almost every time. And it's just like after we all sing together, it's just there's the vibe.
Yeah.
There, no matter what. And you know, you can't expect everybody to know your stuff. So
oh yeah. Well, I seen on YouTube, you know how the bigger concerts and everything, they always have music playing before the artist comes out.
Yeah.
And I seen where almost everybody in the freaking place was singing Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh yeah.
All together.
It's a thing, man.
And I was just like, holy crap. I was blown away by that.
Yeah.
Because so many years have passed since, you know, he passed away and everything. But it was crazy how all of it had and the whole place came together. And I love that.
I know. It's what it's all about. And there's shows where, you know, people are kind of in their own head still.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, you got to do something that gets everybody to vibe at the same frequency for a moment.
Right. Okay. We're getting told we got to move on.
All right, man.
Tell everybody where they can find you.
Oh, guys, thanks for tuning in, having me on here today. You can find everything on ianflaniganmusic.com. Any DSPs or socials, Spotify is all Ian Flanigan. So thank you, guys.
Awesome. Love it. Appreciate you being on. And I'm sure Scott will be hollering at you anyway.
Oh, yeah, he will. Thank you, brother.
All right, dude.
Have a good day.
Have a good one. Ba 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 ba.
It's our dance break moment.
Dance break moment. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Tyler's mom's watching, by the way.
Hi, Mom. Yay. We're having all kinds of fun. We are having fun. I'm living.
Which seat you want me at? Right here next to you?
Well, you can sit here. You can sit on the floor. I don't care.
I'll sit next to you. Yeah.
In case nobody told you, we're live right now.
Oh, we are?
Yes.
Awesome. Hi.
Hi.
I don't know which this camera.
It
Is that
doesn't
one
matter.
mine?
Pick one.
Wherever
Does
it
Does
doesn't
it get
matter.
my good side? Is the real question.
I've been
also-
trying that for years. I don't even have a good side. I don't
I
guess.
talk really loud, so I'm sorry if I just like hurt people's ears. I'm gonna try to.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
You're good.
There
no,
we go.
No,
no,
you're
talk
good.
normally, please. Makes my job easier.
Just all let it go.
There you go.
Everybody, Jurgensmeyer.
Nailed it.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
Are you sure?
Jurgensmeyer.
You want to know how I knew?
How?
You're going to laugh.
How?
Last year,
Uh-huh.
you was on a show.
I was?
Yes, called Before Nashville
Yeah.
with George.
Uh-huh.
I was the one that came on and was watching. Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. That was last year?
Yeah.
Holy cow, time does fly.
You didn't know that?
Man, I can't believe we're in June of 2025.
Dude, I can't believe
That's what
it.
I'm saying.
I'm like, shouldn't there still be like an election going on or something like that? Shouldn't we all still be like bickering?
I don't know. Who knows?
What's going on anymore, guys? That's crazy.
It's crazy as I'll get out. But George, anyway, wanted to tell you.
Hi, George. What George needs to do now is come into this live stream and say hello.
Well, he might because,
Yeah, he was commenting yesterday, but someone did say hi already. So
Oh, hi.
yeah.
What's their name?
Tanya Bradshaw.
Hello, Tanya.
Hiya, Tanya.
How are you? I don't know why I said it like that. I said that so seductive. Like,
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you need me to call her and hook y'all up or something? Or,
You made him nervous because it's live.
yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous. I don't do this often.
It's okay. It's one of those things.
Oh, that was perfect. What? It's okay. Guys, stop. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna quit. What?
Whatever.
Oh no.
So I want to know, how are you still acting?
I am, yes, sir. I've obviously, I think that God throws things at you in waves. So there's different things you got to focus on at different points in your life. So music is a big thing for me right now. It's keeping me the most busy. I'm on the
Right.
road all the time. I'm putting music out. I put a song out literally this morning at midnight.
Oh, dude,
So-
awesome.
So we can talk about that a little bit, but acting is still a big part of my life. I'm on the board of directors for our local office for our union here in Nashville.
Cool.
I joined that when I was 18. The board of directors, I joined that when I was 18. I'm pretty sure I was the youngest board member in the country. So that was kind of neat.
So you was 18, what, last week?
Yeah. No, I'm
You were
20
very
now.
young looking.
People don't believe that I'm 20. I'll be 21 in November, and my publicist Taylor is walking around here. We were talking about this earlier. I was like, people still don't think that I'm like
Yeah.
my age. She goes, you're starting to look a little bit older, but you still could pass as like 16, 17.
Yeah,
Well,
Tanya just said you're a little too young for her.
Come on. I'll be 21 in November. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
It's
kidding.
funny.
She said, bless it.
No, this is how you make people feel. I was born in 2004. That's how you make people feel real upset about that.
No, not really. It doesn't.
Really?
It didn't really upset me.
It doesn't bother you?
The thing that bothers me is I graduated in '83.
Oh, my dad graduated in 81.
See,
So
your dad's 2 years older than me.
I don't call it being old though. I call it being experienced.
True.
Y'all have experience.
Yeah, but don't nobody want to hear about the experience.
Well, that's a debate for another time on this live stream.
What's weird? I got to bring this up,
Okay.
and I don't mean any disrespect by it. I really don't.
Okay.
But through the years, since you started doing the music and recording and putting the music out, up till the last one I seen, you can hear your voice dropping.
You really can.
But I think you sound better with a little bit more of a drop to the voice,
I do as well. Absolutely.
because you even actually started incorporating some of that, and I was just like, yeah, dude.
And what's funny about that, the first time that we went into the studio where that started to be a part of my voice,
Mhm.
I don't even know who to contribute that, like relate that to. It's kind of Zach Bryan-esque, I guess, maybe kind of that
Yeah.
gravel, I guess. the guy who I always record my vocals with, he was like, "What are you doing?" And I didn't realize what he was talking about because it was just as my voice aged and matured, it happened naturally.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people, you know, try to do that with their voice. And I was just kind of fortunate that I didn't have to try. It just kind of came naturally to my voice.
Well, that's what I liked about it, because you could tell it wasn't something that somebody taught you or learned. It was actually a normal progression of your voice.
Exactly. It also helps that I write all of my songs, so I can write to keys that I want to sing in, and I can write songs and cooler melodies knowing the limitations of my voice and my range.
Right. And that's a damn good thing to have.
You can really hear that in the song that I put out today. The first chorus is like a super bassy chorus. It doesn't build. It just kind of is real low and kind of modest, if you will. One of my friends was listening to it last night at midnight, and she texted me and she was like, "Okay, bass jet, no range on this one." And then she would listen to the rest of the song. She was like, "Oh crap, I stand corrected. Jesus Christ." But I like being able to incorporate that now, because for so long, especially like genuinely with having a baby face, it helps to be able to have a voice that sounds a little bit like your age.
Yeah, but if you can make it a little bit deeper, you could really throw people.
You definitely, if I broke out into any Josh Turner, "Baby, lock them doors and turn the lights down low." If I broke out into any of that, maybe, or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, but see, here's the odd thing about that. When you have a certain voice and it goes deeper, and you can make it deeper, and you can do different things, people will actually look at you and go, "The voice doesn't match how you look." And I'm like, I've never heard that before, but I get it.
But there's certain people that it 100% matches. Chris Stapleton, his voice, when you hear him, I feel like 100% matches his look. Like when he belts stuff out, like when he sings White Horse, it just makes sense.
Oh yeah.
And then there's me. Hey guys. But yeah, we're certainly working at it. You know, it's a work in progress.
Have you done voice acting?
Yes, sir. My whole life. I started doing VO work when I was 5 or 6.
Wow.
So I've done it for a very long time. Everything from Disney to Nick Jr., Amazon, Netflix, you name it, I've done something for them.
See, I need to talk to you, because a lot of people are telling me I need to do the crap, and I'm just like, I don't know. Does it pay money? Sure. Okay, I might do it.
Residuals, it does. I still get checks from shows that I did when I was 6, 7.
That is wild.
What's fun now is for a while I was the adult voice that wasn't on a show, that did the "next up on Nick Jr. You're watching Peppa Pig" or whatever's on. And I was on Bubble Guppies for Nick Jr. when I was 7 years old. I did that for a few years.
I have no clue what Bubble Guppies are.
People that are watching probably have grandkids or kids that have seen it. But I was on that show for a few years, and it was funny because I was the adult voice saying the "next up on Nick Jr. You're watching Bubble Guppies" at like 18 and 19, introducing myself on a Bubble Guppies episode from when I was 7.
Wow.
So like 11, 12, 13 years prior doing that.
Did that feel weird for you?
I thought that it was funny. I thought it made me feel almost accomplished, because I was like, man, I'm doing something right to still be around and be in the industry and working for the same company.
Introducing myself,
which I think is really cool. You know, I've worked for some amazing companies, Nickelodeon being one of them, and they've all been great. Nickelodeon's been very, very good to me over the years.
Oh yeah, I've heard that they've, especially a lot of the young actors and stuff, they actually do really good with them and taking care of them.
It didn't matter how old we were, they treated us like we were professionals, and that meant a lot, especially being, you know, like an 11-year-old doing a movie for them, Legends of the Hidden Temple. You know, I'm 11 years old. I'm on a set, but I've been acting since I was 4.
Right.
So I've been doing it for almost a decade at that point. And so they didn't have to treat me like a professional or like an adult or anything, because I was a kid, but they did. They always have.
Yeah.
And I really don't have any complaints about anybody. Everybody that I've worked for has always really, really respected that, and respected that I've put time in. And I always took that to heart, because that meant the world to me.
Yeah. Now, when you do voice acting stuff, do you watch the video of the character and then try to match the character?
So it depends. They give you a description of the character. Like if you're auditioning,
Right.
they'll give you a description, like a sketch of the character, so you kind of have like a idea of what they'll look like. But very rarely are you as the actor matching the character like already animated.
Right.
What they'll actually do is set a camera in the studio up on your face.
Mm-hmm.
So when the animators are listening to the edited voiceover work and they're like, man, I don't know what the character should be doing over this line, like what facial expression, they can actually go and watch you say the line and see what facial expression you did. And then they'll animate it to look like your face and the reaction or emotion that you were feeling.
See, I like that better. But like I said a while ago, a lot of people think the voice does not fit what you look like.
There's also sometimes, it's very rare, but we will do ADR over already animated parts of the shows.
Right.
It's very rare. Usually it's something like a producer or something realized that there was this word or this line needed to be said in a different order, or something happened with the animation, or the VO MP3 got corrupted or something.
Yeah.
And it's too late to go back and reanimate it. Like it's already had finishing touches on it.
Mhm.
So we will go in and watch my character's lips moving and I will copy what he's doing.
Yeah.
But that's very rare. Usually it's the animator is copying you.
That's interesting. See, I didn't know that.
It's super fun. I love voiceover work. It's a lot of fun. I have this microphone. I do it from home.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best.
Yeah, I got 5 of them right now.
They're literally the best thing ever. Blue makes some really good mics as well, but nothing beats the Shure SM7B.
Dude,
Not sponsored, but if you want to sponsor,
that would be nice.
they're expensive, man.
I've always been, even when I was back doing, audio and the light directing and all that stuff, and I was just like, I was a huge Shure fanatic. I just loved the microphone. You could take an SM58 that artists use on stage.
That's what I use on stage.
And if you need to drive a nail in something to hang a banner on, the damn thing works great.
I'm pretty sure that's the mic that I carry on the road. My wireless is that. This is the same mic that the Thriller album was recorded on. They just replaced the guts of it, really, and upgraded the guts of it is the better way to say it, because it's mostly the same stuff. They're indestructible. You can use them. I've literally, on my albums, we have had SM7Bs on drum kits. Yeah. And like snares, and it's what the studio had, and that's what we've used, and it works. Yeah. It's fascinating.
What's really nice is when you got a good stand or a smaller boom arm, and you put the SM7B in the bass kick.
Really?
It is amazing.
That's interesting. I haven't done that. I have a little small boom arm that sits on my desk with this kind of bass that I use, because it goes with me everywhere. That microphone goes with me everywhere.
Yeah, it's you could almost do an ad for Shure.
You could.
The mic that never quits.
Sure, SM7B. And they just came out with the SM7DB.
I don't like it.
Really?
I have a problem.
Really? What's the problem?
USB.
Really?
I can't stand it.
You don't like USB?
No, because anything will give it a glitch.
That is fair. There's an upside of the price, and if you're a podcaster and you don't want to spend the money on this and the gear that has to go with it, I guess there's an upside that you can buy a little hub that you can plug a bunch of USBs into. Like, that makes sense. Yeah. But I think for price and for, what's the word, easiness of being able to use, accessibility. Yeah. But there's nothing that's going to beat just the standard SM7B.
But the bad part about it is a lot of people are using these and they're running straight into the computer, and you can't do that. Yep. Because the computer stuff does not have the actual continuous phantom power that a board does.
You've got to have an interface. You've got to have an interface to run through it.
Oh yeah. I think it's awesome.
You have one more comment before she cuts you off.
Okay, what's our comment?
Sherry Raber asks, any plans for upcoming films where you can use your music talent?
So
that's a good question.
That's a great question. It's actually funny. It's Sherry, right? Sherry?
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's my boyfriend's mom.
Hi, boyfriend's mom. Sherry. Nice to meet you. That's funny because my girlfriend's mom will tune into live streams and she will comment on it. So I get it. Thank you for supporting. There was literally about 3 days ago, I got a text from a friend of mine that's in the industry that said that she has a friend working on a film that could use somebody like me for it. So there's a possibility that could be happening. I actually back in the fall, I was out in Colorado and California at a couple of events performing with like Riley Green and stuff. Not Wyatt Flores, Vincent Mason. Thank you. Tucker Wetmore and all those guys were out there. And we were pitching songs to song pluggers that are for radio and for films and TV. So there's a chance that could be happening. I'm not too sure, but obviously if you go follow me on social media, I'm always posting about upcoming stuff and things that I'm working on. And there is a possibility for it. Nothing set in stone, but it's funny you comment that because I quite literally just got asked about this.
I'll play the part of the turtle.
There you go. I'll be the rabbit in the hair.
Or the hoot owl. I could be a hoot owl.
Wisdom. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a candy? Remember that thing? Remember how many licks does it take?
Tootsie Pop. You
Tootsie
are
Pop.
young.
Yeah, sorry. I tried. Guys, I tried to be cultured.
A 1, a 2, that's it.
I remember the commercial, guys.
I know. Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll Pop.
There we go.
Yeah, Tootsie Pop thing.
Yeah, the Tootsie Roll Pop.
Yep.
It was a great classic.
Yes.
Tanya said bless it again.
I'm so sorry, Tanya.
Is she like
I'm
doing
sorry.
something?
She's
I don't
really
know.
tuned into this one.
I know, right?
What can I say? I'm interesting.
It's
Not
because
really.
you're so cool.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right. Tell everybody where they can find you.
All right. Everywhere is just under my name, Jet Jurgensmeyer. It's Jet with 1 T like a plane. Jurgensmeyer, just type a J. I'll pop up after Jet because it's not a very common name. I put a song out literally this last night at midnight. It's called Red. You can go stream it and buy it anywhere you buy or listen to music. Super proud of it. Please go listen to it.
Because it's red.
There you go. Thank you, guys.
Hey, I appreciate you being on, man.
Thank you so
It's
much.
good fun.
It was great to see you.
Great to see you.
Thank y'all. Bye,
Besides
Tanya.
being
Bye,
on
Sherry.
the B4 podcast.
See y'all.
You as well.
Whoa.
From the back.
Yeah,
From the back.
Under the hat.
Can you make it?
I'll make it work.
You good?
Yes.
How's everybody else been doing it?
This'll work.
It's pretty much it. It's either go
cute?
around the back
It's
or
cute.
you do
Look.
something.
So look.
I want somebody to actually make a hat that has like the built-in headphones.
Oh,
You just flip them down and
that's amazing.
yeah, I don't.
Patent that.
You could. I haven't never done it.
Ear
I'm
hats.
saying,
We need a cool name for it though.
Ear hats.
Heats. I gotta think of it.
Yeah.
It'll come to us.
It won't take but a minute.
Yeah.
You never know.
It's gonna come.
oh, you got these cute little cows here.
You want one? You can have one.
Really? We'd love. Brittany has a 3-year-old daughter. She'd love
Yeah,
it.
she would.
She
These
would.
are actually. It took me a minute to find out because Purity Dairy is one of my sponsors,
Okay.
and these they handed me a bunch of stuff for swag and everything, and I'm like, cool, a cow with a Purity logo on it.
That's perfect.
But then I started messing with them. They're stress cows.
Ah, I was gonna say.
You can literally just honka, honka,
Well,
honka,
we can
honka,
give that to
honka.
Paige when she's not allowed to watch any more Peppa
Yeah.
Pig.
She already has one, and it is a pig.
Or if we get nervous.
We got a bunch of them over there,
Yes.
but it's cool as all get out.
Nice.
So how are you ladies doing? You've been all over the place.
Yeah.
We have,
We're
and
doing
it's
great.
only beginning. June 15th, we fly out and we start a tour all across Canada, US as well. And so it's just, this is the warm up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Later on in the year, it'll be all UK, the Germany, and let's see, who's some other ones? Scotland, Ireland. A lot of people want to go to that.
Oh yes,
we would love to.
We've never been.
No, but
I've
we've
never
had
been.
songs chart there, which is crazy. So there's definitely a Heels family following over there.
It's wild how country music is actually caught on so well in some of these other countries.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Australia, New Zealand, we want to go everywhere.
Yeah.
I blame Keith Urban for that crap. It's like Keith started it, and it was just like everybody else is just like, oh, we can do that now. Okay,
Cool. Country's cool.
Yeah.
country's cool again. Hey,
Well, we would love to go there.
Yes.
that would be fun. But I don't know what it is about today, but I've had several artists. And the one thing I love, I'm a big proponent for, I love harmony. It is just something about it. And y'all have actually almost got like a blood harmony going on.
Yeah.
And that usually only happens between brothers and sisters and stuff like that. And I'm just like, what the hell, man?
We feel like maybe we were sisters back in past lives.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
that's a
Well,
thing.
we found our families are both from Pennsylvania.
That's true.
Ah,
So many
Yours are.
generations.
Yes.
So maybe we were.
And when we first got together, we weren't even like, we knew each other, but we weren't friends. So then we started singing together, and it was like this blend just came naturally. Like it didn't just evolve. Like it was
see, that's
day
interesting.
one. Yeah. And then we all looked at each other and we were like,
Wow,
I
that
couldn't even
sounds
hold
really
a note.
good.
I couldn't even hold like a note because I
Oh,
would
yeah.
laugh because it felt so good. Like when harmonies click,
Vibration.
it's a vibe that like, that just makes this like sound and you can feel it. And I would,
Oh, yeah.
I would just laugh because it almost felt like I was being tickled.
Well, see, that's what's weird because when I hear a really, really good harmony, and especially if it's a good song, I get goosebumps.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, it's fascinating to me. And I think it reaches a different depth of otherwise, individuals or backup singers or stuff like that. It's that whole harmony thing. But I was raised up Baptist. So, I mean, I was a lot of stuff in the choir back in the day. And there was all kinds of stuff like that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just can't resist anytime we're in a reverberous space.
Yeah.
Anything echoey, the bank, we
Look-
just start singing.
Look out, bathrooms.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lobbies.
Arcades.
Yeah.
That's what kills me because you'll see some artists every now and then they'll do like a Facebook Live or something, and they're like in a parking garage or the women's restroom.
Stairwells work.
Yeah, stairwells. I mean, it amazes me. It's crazy.
We give a little operatic test run
Yeah.
just to see. Oh, this is good. Let's go. What are we singing?
I see. I'm one of them old weird sound guys. I walk into a room and I think it's like, and I'll just clap my hands twice and hear the echo and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, we need some soundproofing.
Yeah. Not as fun as singing opera, though.
No,
Yeah.
definitely not.
I don't know. I'm not singing opera. I can't. There's no way. So how did y'all get together?
I have restaurants in Canada.
Okay.
So Brittany was working at the restaurant and Bobby was a customer. And my dream was always to have a live music venue like Bluebird.
Mhm.
So I did that, and I forced Brittany and her sister to get up because they were very shy, and I just knew something was special about them.
Right.
And so they went up, and I'm like, right away. I was already in a lot of bands before this, but right away there was just something that clicked, and I was like, this is my future. Here it is. And
Yeah.
So we started singing together 10 years ago. Georgia had decided to move on from
That's my
them.
sister.
Yeah.
And then Bobby was selling me makeup actually
In the
street,
neighborhood?
In the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I told her, I'm like, you are way too pretty and talented to be selling me makeup.
Mm.
So she's the first person I thought about when I really didn't want the band to break up because it felt good for it just felt like family. It was
Yeah.
right away, and that Bobby is exactly who I thought about, and it is literally the perfect fit.
You know, that's something that's always bugged me because I was raised, born and raised in Nashville. So we had a lot of door to door when I was younger. And the makeup girls, why do they send the beautiful girls to your house to sell you makeup?
Because you'll buy it.
It doesn't make sense.
So you'll keep talking to them.
If they put it in your hand, the makeup, if they put mascara or something in your hand,
Well, yeah,
a sales trick. Bobby taught me that.
but I like the Maybelline
Oh,
eyeliner better than anything.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Exactly. It was back in the metal days. I mean, it was easy. You just heat it up with a lighter and draw it on. You was good to
I've
go.
heard
My
about that
goodness,
trick. My
that's
friend used to do that.
It doesn't take long at all. I mean, it's just one of those things.
That's so funny. Yeah, so we got together to make music at the cafes. We would get together after hours
Mm,
with people in the neighborhood, and we were just making music to feel good.
yeah.
And it was working. And then we just started playing every day after, in the evenings after
Yeah.
dinner and stuff. And then it snowballed into a band. So it was healing us through making music. So that's where we got the name The Heals from.
So when that first harmony hit, I know each one of you had to have goosebumps going on.
yeah.
We did actually, because Brittany's sister was first in the band, and then the gals messaged me and said, "Hey, Georgia's thinking about going traveling, going back to school. Would you want to join a band with us?" And I had done music since I was about 10 years old, and was something I had taken a break from to do a real job. Everybody tells you got to work your real job,
Yeah.
and so when they messaged me, I actually thought that I would go and I would just try to convince Georgia to stay in the band.
Right.
And then we all sang together. And I thought, oh my goodness. This
Yeah.
sounds
Who was
really
that again?
good.
Yeah. Just,
And your dad came.
My dad came. He used to play in our band too. I learned how to sing music and or harmonies with him since I was a kid, and he would come to all of our rehearsals and stuff. And so he came to scope out this new girl. And
Yeah.
he was like, "Oh, this is actually great."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one that taught us about no dents.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
Hard.
Yeah.
You can have
You just
no
keep
Yeah,
rehearsing.
keep rehearsing till there's no
Whiplash.
dents. And so
Yeah.
every time that we nail something, we're like, "Yeah, no dents."
See, what's weird though is y'all actually done one of my songs that I love,
What's that one?
7 Bridges Road.
Ah, we just did that one at the bank.
Yes, we did.
It went
I know.
viral.
And I was just, but the harmonies y'all did on that, I was just, look, I'm just sitting here talking about it. Look at that.
Can we do it on these mics?
You can do whatever you want to. I don't care.
All right. Well, the note is, I think,
It's pretty high.
there are stars in the southern sky. Want it southward as you go. Okay, people over there, they're having their interviews. They're like,
Oh.
what the
Oh,
heck?
well.
I know, right? Next time. I'm just
That's
kidding.
so funny.
That is awesome. Thank you so much. I
Oh,
love
we're
that.
glad you like that. We had that requested to us from a gentleman in Texas. We were at the Do-Si-Do
Yeah.
theater there, and he said, "You know what song you guys need to do?" It took us a while, and then we thought, "Okay, let's add this." And now we add it at the start of every show.
Mm.
We got to open for Alabama
Yes.
and St.
'Cause-
Augustine, and we did it there.
But a lot of people won't even touch that song.
Oh, we didn't know that.
We didn't know that.
really
We're all over it.
did. We went with it.
I mean, you might get it at, 10:30, 11 o'clock at night at a biker bar or something like
Oh.
that, but it don't sound near as good as
We don't
that.
usually go to biker bars, but maybe,
Yeah, I'm
maybe
saying,
we
yeah.
could.
We did write a song about it. though.
We did.
It was in a dive bar.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
We might do a dive bar tour. You never know.
That would be, yeah. Security? No.
We need a few more of him.
He's got some biceps too. I mean,
Our tour manager.
there you go.
Yeah.
You got to have that.
Multi-purpose.
It's crazy. Ladies, I really do appreciate that y'all got together and started turning out this music, because y'all are doing some awesome things.
Thank
And the songwriting, who all does the songwriting? Is it just
Yeah,
like
we
all
do.
three of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been all writing since we were little girls.
Oh, sweet.
And
I
we write
love
with-
that.
And we write with co-writers
Mhm.
down here in Nashville. It's the best of the best down here. So we write a lot every day.
It's
Well,
honestly our favorite way to network too.
They're a little bit loonier around here. So,
Well, we fit right in.
yeah. So they've got a wide range of a lot of different things they can write.
Some good
Yes.
ideas.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
amazing.
But honestly, some of our most closest, most special relationships that we found in this town have been from meeting random strangers,
Oh, yeah.
admiring their music, and then saying, "Hey, you want to come over to our house?" And,
Oh, yeah.
and we think about it sometimes and think, this would never happen in
No.
any other industry, really. I mean, maybe,
wouldn't
but
just
you just
No.
meet a random
invite
stranger and then you
strangers
invite
over.
them over to your
Yeah.
house, and you're going to make up things and try to make them rhyme. And
Yeah. Spill your heart out to strangers.
It's amazing how a 6-pack and a pizza
Yeah.
can come across some great songs,
yeah.
man.
ours is more like coffee. I feel like what you're describing is when I want people to help me move a couch.
Yes.
But similar.
Yeah. Julie, remind me if she calls and wants me to help me with a couch.
No.
Where, yeah, not happening. You never freaking know in this town. I mean, it's wonderful. But how long have y'all been doing this?
10 years.
Together.
Really?
But we were babies on stage.
We all
Yeah.
had solo careers
We've been
before.
Yeah.
doing it since we could talk. Before we could talk.
Videos of all of us when we were babies, like singing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So that's where that blood harmony kind of comes from.
Must be.
I think so.
But not
It's that-
together. We
but
weren't-
it's
we
that
didn't-
fire, I think, that
Mhm.
is similar in all of us. We all
Yeah.
recognize that dream in each other. And so
Yeah,
we
that's what I'm
really
talking
work-
about,
We
the-
work
Yeah.
towards this
Yeah.
together because we all feel that little girl inside that's like, I'm going to be famous.
Uh-huh.
She used to leave her
I'm going to be a
signature.
princess.
Yeah, she used to
Yeah.
leave her signature in hotels and
I
things.
did. I was like, save this signature. I'm serious.
Oh, that is crazy. So you didn't destroy any hotel rooms or anything during
Oh,
the
no.
career.
No.
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 You
I
just
would
you just put the little
no on like the notepads they'd leave.
the
Or like,
notepads.
or like
Yes.
coasters and things. I would just
See,
sign
you were
things.
saying, and all of a
gift.
sudden you're thinking with a
No.
little knife or something at the bottom of the bed, writing on it or something.
No. But I would say like seriously keep this.
Write that on the
Yes,
pad.
I'm serious. I was like 8 years old, but I would write, I'm serious.
I'm going to be famous.
I know, it's so silly.
How did I not know this?
I told you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, right?
I didn't know the first part.
Oh yeah.
It's the details. You got to have the details.
Yeah.
That's the best with details.
Elephant brain.
Yeah.
Never
I'm
forget.
the goldfish.
Mm.
So I
Yeah.
come up and back me up here.
Yeah, I'm more like Dory.
Oh,
Ah.
Maybe that's me. I am. What?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Nice to meet you.
Did I meet you already? Oh my goodness. That is
Yep.
me.
That is you.
Nope, nothing in my noggin. I'm done.
It's full. Max capacity.
That's what you need.
Yeah.
Go get you one of those little things that's kind of like a capacity meter and put it on the side of your head.
Oh, like
Yes.
don't tell
I'm
me
full.
any more information
Yes.
at this point.
I'm full today, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I don't have time for your wrongness.
Love that.
Oh, Lord. I got to know because I was doing some research and stuff on you guys. How was it opening for Ricky Skaggs?
Oh my goodness.
He made us cry.
He did.
So
that was
inspiring.
after opening for him. We spent some time with him and he shared. Honestly, we drove from Nashville to Texas. We had a long time to process our thoughts on life and what we were doing with ourselves. And it was as if God spoke through him, telling us everything that we needed
Yeah.
to know.
All the questions we had just talked about and asked each other, and we're just wondering
Worrying.
about, and, worried
Without even
anxieties.
asking him.
Oh,
He
yeah.
just
We would never ask him. like
No.
we wouldn't have asked anyone these
help
like
us, Ricky.
private questions
yeah.
we had, and then he just like knew somehow.
Well, I mean, it's like I've been in the industry doing lights and sound for 40 years. Ricky Skaggs is like, he's done every daggum thing an artist could do.
Yeah.
And the knowledge, I mean, if you could just like hard drive his knowledge on the music industry, you got at least 4 or 5 books right there.
Also his musicianship, and then the way that he showcased
Mm.
his band.
His band was amazing.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
He's all about family and sharing and
Yeah.
and, giving and I was just watching him. I learned certain things we could even add to our
Mhm.
show.
It was
Oh, yeah.
really nice.
Yeah. What was
Very
wild is
inspiring.
I can't mention the music store I was in, but I was in there getting some headphones and stuff. And out of the corner of my eye, I seen him. And he was buying strings, I'm guessing for his mandolin that he plays a lot of.
Oh, so good.
But it pissed me off because like the people that were running the counter and everything had no freaking clue who this man was. And I'm like, oh my God. Everything that man has done in country music. And back in the day, mandolin was like a staple in a lot of bands. There's not that many anymore, although I do know a lot of the newer artists and stuff that are coming out actually are starting to incorporate it back into their music. It gives it that authenticity.
It does. It
I
has so
love
much
it.
heart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's played it in bluegrass. He's
Yeah.
played it in country. He's played it in all kinds of stuff. The man's an icon.
He really is.
And it really pissed me off because people didn't know who he was. Even other musicians that were like shopping in the store, it was like, I don't know if they didn't know who he was, but maybe they knew who he was and gave him a little bit of respect.
That's true.
I was gonna say in Nashville, I noticed that there's everywhere, and everyone's just really like left alone. And
Yeah.
people just go wherever they want here.
Oh, yeah.
It's safe to, so maybe that is why.
Well, that's one thing. I won't approach anybody. I'll give them their space. But if they was to like look at me, I'll be like, hey, Mr. Skaggs, and keep walking. You know, hey, respect is respect.
Yes.
You got to do it.
Yeah.
Unless, you know, I run into y'all at Walmart or something and I'll be like, what's up?
But he was just so approachable.
Yeah.
When we all had dinner that night before the show, he sat with all of us, with everyone,
Mhm.
chatted with everybody.
See, I've heard that when he's on the road with the band and everything, when they're at the venue, because the venue supplies the food and all that, he actually sits with them and
Yeah.
he eats. He
Yeah,
doesn't,
sat with all of us.
you know, he won't ever do the I'm solo, leave me alone
No,
stuff.
no.
Right with us.
Yeah.
I heard he's awesome.
We were in awe.
Exactly.
Don't eat messy. Mr. Skaggs is here.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Really, it's fine. But I love that. When are y'all going to come out with a new album?
Oh,
It's coming.
It's in the works. We're
Yeah.
here. We literally moved to Nashville to write every day, which is what we're doing. So we have a collection of over 200 songs to decide.
Yeah, it's a bit long at the moment.
it's and I don't even know how we're gonna put it down.
Yeah, who's got the quarter that's sitting there flipping quarters on
Yeah,
all that?
Well,
right.
that could be a
Yeah.
way to
It
decide.
might have to be.
Right now, we're trying to put everything in sort of themes
Yeah.
because we really started writing all over the map of different vibes, different,
Mhm.
you know, sounds that are going to identify with, you know, different moments of your life.
Oh yeah.
And so we've got a lot of these like summery, beachy, upbeat, and we've got more gritty, like Kyla was saying, this whole Divas in a Dive Bar kind of anthem
Yeah.
type music.
Yeah.
And we really leaned
Some,
into
like,
the more
Southern
Western
rocky,
sound.
Yeah.
Yeah. But even like old school Western
Gospel.
Yeah.
gospel.
Yeah,
Yes.
We have
Yeah.
like everything, and like because we all have different influences from like when we were children, it pulls out a lot of different sounds as well and different feels, and there's such great ones in each little category that we have.
Yes.
So it's that's why
And we're very fair.
Yeah.
So we like to make sure that we vote and everyone feels satisfied. So
Okay.
that's another hard dynamic.
Now here's a weird question, because when y'all were talking, I just thought of it. Which artist that y'all look up to do you all agree on as the favorite?
Shania Twain,
Yes.
Yeah.
Little Big
Yes.
Town Shania Twain.
I guess Shania, because she was around in like our younger influence, whereas Little Big Town has sort of surfaced in our lives maybe a bit later.
Mhm.
But I think
Yeah.
yes, for the
Yeah.
harmonies, absolutely.
But like Shania's
performance,
show,
yes.
Yeah.
that's like what we
Mhm.
bring to the stage and like aspire to.
And
Well-
her edginess, the way she kind of would bring in sounds and song topics.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Carrie Underwood is the
Yeah.
stage
True.
influence,
Yes.
that powerhouse.
Yes.
Because we like to go hard on
Yeah.
stage. And
Yeah.
around. So Carrie's just she's
Yeah.
amazing on stage.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's amazing to look up to, because
Oh yeah.
I'd be the guy out in the audience going, yeah, there's no way I can do that, but holy crap.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just talking about that today on the drive down here. Her
Yeah.
and her show, and I feel like all three of those artists are group and artists are like, if you can combine all their elements, that's like what we aspire
Yeah.
to be.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I mean, Shania she broke so many
Mm-hmm.
She did.
stuff
Mm-hmm.
in the music industry, and it was just like, holy crap. I mean, how do you compete with some of that stuff that she done? You know,
It's amazing.
it's
And
a
Canadian.
hell of a role
Canadian,
model.
yes.
I would not have wanted to be up against her.
Oh yeah,
Like just passed over.
yeah. Don't even put us in for it. We're good.
Yeah, we'll just go have a beer.
Yeah,
But she brought a lot of barriers down for women as
Mhm.
well. There was a lot of things that she did that probably people, I mean, I would imagine, second guessed or tried to tell her not to do.
yeah.
So she's really been quite a brave trailblazer for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Songwriter too.
Yes.
And the music videos they were putting out were just like top
Yes.
quality. Yeah. I mean, I love the one where she was in that leopard skin hoodie
That doesn't
thing.
impress me much.
And I'm just like,
Who is this?
okay, I'm taking Farrah Fawcett off the wall. Let's put Shania up, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it was just wild how all that came about.
Lainey Wilson now.
Oh yeah.
She as well.
Icon already. Like
Mhm.
just, she's
Her
so
rise.
inspiring. And her
Oh, yeah.
performance.
Yeah.
It's next level.
Well, the one thing that I really loved that Lainey started doing, I think a lot of more artists need to start doing it, but her audience participation.
Mm.
And then I was noticing she was bringing up 11, 12-year-old girls that were out in the audience.
That's sweet.
Like one, her daddy promised her a new horse or something like that if she'd get on stage with Lainey. Lainey was like, guess you getting that pony now, ain't you? You know? And I'm like, hell yeah.
That's awesome.
But she started doing like a cowgirl of the day.
Oh.
It's adorable with the bell bottoms. They all dress like
Yeah.
her.
I mean, it was just wild. And I was just like, dude, you're taking audience participation to the next level.
That's sweet.
And the fans, the friends are just loving the crap out of it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah.
Our show right now is more fan participation.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I tell a lot of people because I did a show where I was emceeing one time and it was Morgan Miles was the headline. And to the day, I have not seen somebody do like Morgan Miles did. It was a benefit. It was a volunteer freedom jam, I believe is what it was called. And the way she pulled that audience in. When she first went on, it was usual crowd out on the tables, yay, and all that other stuff. 2 songs in, and she's got 50 people up next to the stage. And the energy she put out and everything else, and I was just like, I've been telling everybody, y'all just need to, look at some of these older stuff, and because you have unique things out there, unique people. Some people can do it, some people can't. But the ones that can, oh my God, I love it. Because it's like you get, and it's what I told somebody else, you get a friend for life, but you also get a fan for life. And that's the big picture. That's what I think anyway.
Definitely.
Sure.
We're all like, yes, we're like listening to a podcast.
Yeah. We did. And I think trying to make the audience feel like they're just as much part of your show,
Yeah.
like what you were saying.
It's an experience.
Yeah. Involving them so it's everyone's show.
But she caught the lead in because y'all did the song Big Picture.
We did. We wrote a song called Big Picture. Yeah.
I listen to a bunch of stuff every day.
Nice.
I gotta add people to my list now. Julie's giving me the 5-minute look.
Okay.
What's the most interesting thing y'all have seen in concert? You're on stage, you're playing the songs,
Oh,
like from our
us on
show?
stage.
and you're
then
looking
we
out in the
can
audience
see.
and everything else. The most interesting thing that caught your attention.
Bobby's going to come up with it. Do you remember something?
Well, I mean, we have seen some things, but I don't know if I should talk about that on this show. Maybe we'll talk about it after.
Well, you can actually generalize it. Oh, I seen a fight. I seen this. I seen that.
Yeah.
You don't have to get specific
Well,
because,
I'm trying to think of what you're talking about.
I took this one out of my
oh, interesting.
I don't know how I would describe it. Maybe I'm not sure if the person was under the influence of something.
Oh, trust me, he was under the
They
influence.
definitely were. I wasn't sure if they were enjoying themselves or if they were really enjoying them. It was. I'm not sure.
I didn't see this.
I think you might have been in Canada.
Oh, it was just
Yeah.
recently.
Yeah, it was pretty
Ah,
recent.
I was away for a minute.
Oh,
yeah,
recent.
Yeah. But anyways, I would say, honestly, when we're up there, we try so hard to make eye contact with people and hold that eye contact and have those moments with people.
Oh, yeah.
So generally it's all good experiences of what we're looking at and seeing from people. And I think it's really cool. Like the coolest thing I think is when you see them singing your songs back to you.
Oh, yeah.
Something that we wrote ourselves and we can think back to where we were around a kitchen table, where that idea came from. And now there's these people screaming it back at you.
Even when
Mhm.
they're like not released songs, we've
Yeah.
looked at each other and we're like, you guys don't know this. We've never sang it
Yes.
before. It's not out there.
Yeah.
And that's really cool because then they're really like listening and paying attention and catching
Trying
on
to learn it.
and trying to learn. It's
And
amazing.
then when we see them wearing our merchandise, that's really cool. So,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and then there's obviously all the people that are just there to party and they don't even really know who you are, where they are. Like I was just talking about earlier, but
We've
yeah.
gotten proposed to.
Yes, all
So,
kinds of kinds.
a few
Interesting.
Yeah.
Just like come up to the stage and holler, marry me.
They
Or,
would put it on their phone, like
Yeah.
marry me question mark.
oh.
So
So
have your number.
yeah, put their phone numbers
Yeah,
up.
very friendly.
Yes.
In Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah,
Look, he wants to take care of me.
so funny.
Yeah.
No, we love it. Honestly, meeting all different types of people and people from all over the map is really what it keeps things different,
Mhm.
because the show generally can be pretty similar just for consistency.
Yeah.
But then the people, the crowd.
Yeah.
We've
The
had someone
venue.
try and get up and play drums with us.
That's true.
Last year.
He got pulled off. Yeah,
Dude.
we weren't really
Tyla
sure.
invited him, but didn't know he'd actually take the invitation.
Like a great drummer.
And then the
Tyla-
security came.
But Kyla can't resist a drummer.
No, Cheryl, don't tell my secret.
Sorry.
Here's the thing. A lot of people can play air drums, but then you have those particular ones that can play phenomenal air drums.
Okay, well, that was another person in this same evening that I thought of that when you were asking what some of the craziest stuff. And he was sitting on the other side. I didn't know where to look. I was looking at the one gentleman, and then I looked over there, and there was a man that was air drumming so intense that I was, is this man okay? But he was really into it. He was sweating.
But the bad part about it is he was into your
He
stuff.
really was into it. We didn't have a percussionist. It was an acoustic show. So that little 2-person table became the rhythm.
Dude, if he only had a beatbox.
It's true. He had his eyes closed. He was right into it.
So he was hitting the table?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is wild. See, that's a new one. I never heard that. Robbie Johnson brung up the one thing that he had seen. He was actually on stage and he seen a metal panel hit somebody in the head.
Oh, no. That's not good. No.
And I was like, where in the hell did the metal panel come from?
Oh, no.
But evidently it was over towards the end of the stage, some panel that they had up there, and it toppled over and just dinged them.
Oh, no. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
We're learning all these things.
Oh, yeah.
We were in St. Augustine, Florida, and we were watching Alabama. We had opened for them. They gave us seats right on the stage. And there was this bug. Do you guys remember? It was that massive bug. And it was flying around, and it would land sort of close to the women right in the front row. And then they would freak out. And then it was running all over the stage. And there was a security guard. There was a security guard it was like his mission. He was trying to get this bug without disturbing Randy.
It was like an
huge.
outdoor show.
Yes.
In
Yeah.
the theater.
Yeah. And finally, he makes this run straight for the corner of the stage, stomps this bug.
Oh my goodness.
But that was another funny thing.
That is crazy.
But we love the whole live music scene. You never know what's going to happen.
You know, it almost sounds like y'all need like the scorecards that people hold up.
Mm,
So when you see somebody do something, you can just hold it up. That was a 5 or 6.
good
Or,
one. Yeah. There we go.
hey, there you go.
Craziest.
Exactly.
Okay. I'll cash that check when it comes in. Half the stuff I do just because I like helping people out and doing stuff. You know, it's just, I think there needs to be more of that in the world.
Yes. Yeah. Just have a good time.
Well, that's what I love, because I saw some videos and stuff, and y'all were just like, you look like you were having the best time of your lives up there. Just microphones, there you were putting it out, and there's smiles going on, and y'all occasionally look at each other and smiling, and I'm just like,
Oh, we do.
dude.
Sending each other love.
Our
Yeah.
parents are our biggest fans too, so they'll send us things and videos. Like, you guys are like we love to inspire anybody and everyone with having fun
Yeah.
and just being really authentic in yourself.
Yes.
And that's important for the three of us when we're on stage. It's inspiring other people to do that.
Yeah, and you got to have the support group when your parents are behind it, and friends and stuff. It's wonderful.
But just having each other and being able to look at each other and, send those little love notes
Oh,
to
yeah.
our minds.
We also know what each other.
Yes, we can telepathically communicate with our eyeballs.
Finish each other's sentences and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
But on stage, we can know.
Yeah.
This is going to happen, or that just happened, or I can't believe that happened.
Yeah. Laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's laughing too much. The other person can step in and sing.
Oh, yeah.
And we know if someone's laughing, don't
Yeah.
look at me.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is not
can't
the
look.
moment to make eye contact.
Yeah, this is an embarrassing one, but stop.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ladies, I really appreciate y'all for being on.
Thank
you for having us.
This was the most fun interview we've had.
Thank
We
you.
laughed so
And
much.
I'm Nashville born and raised. So
You're a unicorn. They call them that. There's not many of you.
No.
that's what I heard. Although I did find out that one of the earlier SmithField, he's married to an actual Nashville, Tennessee girl.
Oh, wow.
I was like surprised.
I just pretend.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm born and raised right here.
Real one.
I lived everywhere else, but I was born and raised here.
That's awesome.
It's crazy as all get.
Thanks for having us.
Tell everybody where they can find you, please.
TheHeelsMusic.com, and our social handle is The Heels Music.
You can throw .com in there if you want to, but you're going to go to a different area. Ladies, again, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I've got my little sign over there that I would love for y'all to autograph.
I'd love to do that.
I'm putting a whole system of autographs together to make like a mural
Oh, cool.
when I get the studio in Nashville,
Awesome.
because I want something pretty up there, something that means
I
something.
love all the color.
Yeah.
You got to have something that means something.
Yes.
I like that. So, Julie's even got you some goodies over there.
Oh, sweet.
Thank you so much for being on.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
And y'all are welcome back anytime.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
We're going to take peanut.
Take it with you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Whee!
They're both the same. Moo moo. To it. And you got to play this afternoon.
Supposed to. Hopefully this rain will hold off.
It's not going to rain. Grab a seat. You want to stay on the show too? Why? What is it if girls don't want to be on camera? You never know. I don't know. You might have some like really deep, dark secrets we can get out.
Did you tell him we're live?
Oh, yeah. By the way, we're live.
Perfect.
Should I tell her we're live? Oh, God. Eli, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm tired.
I'm getting there.
What time did you get here?
We got here probably an hour ago. Started headed this way about an hour ago.
See, I've been here since 9. We had set up and all that other good stuff. It's very, very. Once you get down here, I'm imagining from an artist standpoint, you got to go here, there. You got to do this show, that show. Then you got to play. Hopefully, if it don't rain, and then you got meet and greet and all that good stuff going on. It turns into a busy.
Oh yeah, we're just getting started. We got the show coming up, and I'm sure it's gonna get even busier after that.
Yeah. So one thing I noticed, and it was weird because I was laughing when I seen it. You don't look like the artist that you are and the music that you portray. You look more like you would be in like a different type of band type thing.
I do play with a band, and we've been traveling around and playing, and we I don't know exactly what you mean, I guess.
Well, here's the thing. You don't look country, you look more like progressive.
Okay.
Or Green Day-ish.
All right.
Can I go with Green Day? That kind of sounds like it. But it's weird because when you start singing and how you wrote the songs and you're playing them, it's like, oh, I get that now. But when you first sing it, I didn't really see you doing that.
And well, we're excited to play, and
I didn't know if you ever got that or not before.
That's the first time.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
But what threw me was you played Bonnaroo.
Oh yeah, we were out there last year. We played in the campgrounds, and we had an hour set. We played a bunch of original songs. We did some classic rock and try to get something in there for everybody.
Yeah.
And we had a great time doing it. It was one of my favorite shows we've done to this day.
See, I've never been to Bonnaroo.
It's a great time. I'm headed out there on Friday.
You got it again this year?
No, we're just going to watch some music and
just hang
have
out.
Fun, yes, sir.
That'd be awesome. I love that. It's pretty cool. I've never been though. I wanted to go, and good God, it's filling up out there. Did you bring all these people with you?
I did. I don't know where they came from.
How many EPs you got out? You got one EP?
We just got one EP out right now.
Okay. And you did 4 songs standard?
I think there's 7 on it.
So you went a little over.
We did. We put 7 songs on there. I'm pretty sure. And anyway, we just recorded another one, and we're getting ready for some new music coming out here soon. So.
Are you writing all the songs yourself?
Yes, sir. Yes,
How
sir.
many instruments you play?
I play guitar, and then I can tinker around on the piano.
Okay.
And I'll pick up the harmonica every now and then, but mainly guitar.
Sweet. See, I like that. Some people can't. You'd be amazed. Some people can't even play. They're just like, they can write a song and they'll have somebody else doing the guitar or doing the piano or something like that, and it's like they can tell you what to play, but they can't do it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I really appreciate when the person can actually play something, because I just see people like sitting around in the middle of the night in their pajamas, tinkering around with the piano or just plucking on the guitar like Andy Griffith used to do on the front porch of the Andy Griffith show, Mayberry and all that. I see a lot of that stuff, and that's what I like.
Oh, yeah.
What helps you getting into the writing mood?
Well, I love to listen to music. I mean, that's probably the biggest one, is just listening to something that I haven't heard before, or even going back to the classics. And that's the main thing that gets me inspired. I get a lot of ideas from movies. I love to watch. My favorite movie is Smokey and the Bandit. I've gotten quite a few song ideas from that movie. And so I get a lot of ideas from movies and TV. And then I love to travel too.
See, when I was growing up, that's when Smokey and the Bandit first come out. The thing I got out of the Smokey and Bandit was I wanted to be that outlaw trucker. I had to get out there. I had to get in the big rigs and make that time cut and everything else and just turn them miles, man. That's all I was thinking, was just turn them miles. You got music out of it.
Yeah. I think there's some good stuff in that movie, and there's some quotes and stuff that'll inspire you. And
oh yeah, and Jerry Reed,
the soundtrack to the movie is amazing.
He is just like phenomenal.
Oh yeah,
because I've liked him for even when he was on different shows and programs around Nashville and stuff. You could turn on and he'd be on. And I remember the first time I heard Eastbound and Down, he was on one of the local radio stations, and I was just like, dude. And then have you ever seen some of his stuff where he's doing like nothing but really picking?
Oh yeah. I was listening to the Smokey and the Bandit soundtrack this week on a drive, and there's a lot of songs on there. There's probably half of the songs on there just instrumental, where he's just playing guitar.
Yeah. I mean,
great guitar player.
I think he was phenomenal. Him and Roy Clark and a bunch of others, I found them phenomenal. And then you can go on back. Even Hank Williams Jr. was good back in the day.
Absolutely. One of the best.
It's crazy. Because I remember an interview that I seen that somebody was interviewing Eddie Van Halen, and they were like, how's it feel being the best guitar player in the world? And Eddie actually quote back to him, I don't know. Have you asked? God, I can't believe I forgot his name. Not Glenn Campbell. Who's the other guy that played on Hee Haw all the time? Roy Clark. It just popped in my head, Roy Clark. He said, I don't know if you asked Roy Clark. And I'm just like, dude, because Roy was phenomenal back in the day. The way he picked and the way he played, it was amazing. It's crazy stuff back in then.
Yeah.
This is your first CMA Fest?
No, sir. This is the second year.
That's right, because last year you left CMA Fest and then you went to Bonnaroo.
Yes, sir.
And then you're going this time, but only for fun. Who's your favorite band at Bonnaroo this year?
Luke Combs is playing. I'm excited to see him. Red Clay Strays are playing. Really excited to see them. Yeah, I'd have to say Red Clay Strays. I haven't seen them yet. So
I've heard good things and I've seen the videos and stuff like that, but I haven't seen them live yet.
I haven't either. I'm super excited to go see them.
That'd be awesome. Are you doing any live stuff around Nashville or anything?
We've got CMA Fest today, and I don't think we have anything on the books in the next couple months. We're going out to Detroit and then Memphis and Arkansas over the next couple weeks, and then we've got one in Colorado.
Yeah,
this month. So we're traveling all over. A little break from Nashville after CMA Fest. And then,
yeah, I think I'll go with you. Everybody needs a little break. I mean, it's cool as all get out. I can't believe you're going to Monterey.
I'm super excited. It's my favorite festival.
I remember when it started. That's bad. Because the interstate was blocked up. There was all kinds of stuff going on. It's crazy stuff. So where did you come up with Another Love? You knew I was going to ask that.
So I wrote that song when I was 17.
Really?
In high school, yeah. I just wanted to write the saddest song I could, and I wanted to tell this story about a guy and a girl, and that's kind of the song I came up with. So I wrote that one. I started it in my room, and then I finished it in the school parking lot.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's
that's impressive.
It's an old one, but
it's a good song.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I just love the storytelling. Garth Brooks is one of my favorite artists, and Hank, and like you said, Hank Jr. and Willie and Waylon, they were all telling stories, and I just wanted to write a song that told a story, and that's what I came up with.
Well, that's what I was like when I was listening to some of your stuff, and I'm just like, hell, he's doing damn good with the way he's writing this and the storytelling behind it and everything else, and you amazed me a lot.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Because I added you to my playlist.
Thank you.
She looks bored as I'll get out. I can't hear nothing either, hardly. It's a good thing we're here having headphones.
I know. I was about to say I'm going to turn up the headphones on my end, which is about to mess with yours. So turn it down on your end.
Oh no, you're fine. Trust me, because they're loud over there. This is the loudest I've heard it up here.
Well, I don't want to blast him out. You're deaf. There's difference.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm turning him down.
That's good right there.
You good?
I think so. Yeah, that's good.
I hate for you to be like, holy crap. Damn. It is loud. You never freaking know around here. So what made you decide to do the country music thing? Was it the storytelling, how you could do that, or?
It's crazy. It all kind of just happened, and it's been a whirlwind. And I've been out in Nashville for 2 years now. But before I moved out here, I was working at a feed mill in North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
And while I was doing that, I was taking night classes and also writing songs and posting on the internet every single day. And through that, I met up with my management, and I met up with Atlantic Records, and they signed me back in January of 23. And it just kind of made sense to move out here and start writing with some folks and learn how to write a better song and start touring and doing it all. So it kind of just all fell into place.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
But I mean, it's something I always wanted to do. But coming from a small town in North Carolina, it just, it is a dream come true, but it almost seemed, out of reach. And, but here we are. I'm super thankful to be here, and I'm excited to be playing CMA.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's one of the biggest things in the world right now, CMA Fest. I remember when it was fanfare back in the day. I think I was like 16 or 17. Actually got a 20-year pin from the fanfare back in the day. They had been going on for 20 years when I got that pin. I was like, holy crap. We stumbled across it the other day. And I was just like, this thing's been going on that freaking long. It's like 50 years or something
I think
like that.
so. 50, 51, 52.
Well, I mean, the Grand Ole Opry is celebrating 100 years this year.
Yeah.
Which is funny because one of my sponsors, Purity, they're celebrating 100 years in business this year.
That's awesome.
I don't know if I want to live that long. 100 years is a long damn time. Get them on there. It gets crazy, man. So what you got coming up?
So we just put out a song last week. It's called Beers From Now. I turned 21, so we put out a song about beer on my 21st birthday. And we've got another one called Fence coming out soon.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a girl named Ashley Ann featuring on it. We're going to sing that one today for the first time, so I'm excited for that.
In front of all the CMA audience.
In front of all of them.
Man.
Yeah, and then we got some shows coming up, going on tour with Logan Crosby coming up.
Awesome.
We've got a couple festivals. We're doing Field and Stream Festival with Eric Church this fall. We've got Country Jam Festival at the end of this month. And I think that's it. Yeah,
somebody else told me that festival with Eric Church, the Field and Stream, is going to be huge.
Really excited. It's Eric Church, Leonard Skinner, Riley Green's playing on it. Just some of my favorite artists. I'm super excited to be a part of it and thankful for the opportunity.
That'll be awesome. I'm so happy for you because, I mean, you're taking that dream and you're living it, man. I love that.
Absolutely. I'm thankful for every bit of it.
Well, I mean, a lot of people, they get stopped or they'll just like, move to a different route. But you're following it through and just the way that you're writing and everything is just, I think it's phenomenal.
Thank you.
Because, I mean, I stuck you on my playlist the other night. Don't tell nobody. So where did Carolina Blue come from?
Yeah, my girlfriend, she goes to UNC Chapel Hill.
Mm-hmm.
And so we've been doing long distance for 2 years. Yeah, so it's just kind of a story about that and how, it's not always easy. So that's kind of where Carolina Blue came from. And it's been one of me and the band's favorite ones to play. And I actually had someone stop me in the street this week and ask me if we were playing it today. So
yeah, it's
one of the biggest songs we have, and I love to get to play it.
It's almost like with that far of a distance and everything, it's like y'all wearing out some FaceTime.
Yeah, we FaceTime quite a bit.
I know the feeling. You what? Did you say something, Caitlin?
No one said anything.
I heard something.
That was a voice in your head.
I keep telling the voices in my head to go away. I don't understand this. Good God Almighty. What time are you playing the stage?
3:30.
3:30?
Yes, sir.
I was trying to remember.
Yeah, we got a little bit. Hopefully it'll still happen and the weather will hold off for us.
They've been calling for rain all freaking day. I can't believe that. So I'm gonna ask you a question because you're young, and it's one of my favorite questions this whole CMA fest. When you drop a song and you start seeing the numbers come in on the streams and everything else, do you watch the numbers and anticipate or just?
I do not. I haven't looked at the numbers once that we put out this new song a week ago. I haven't even checked it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like to think of it as how many streams we got or what playlisting or that stuff. I just like to put out the music and play it and not let any of that stuff worry me.
See, I was real bad when I first started the podcast because I'm looking at streams and I'm looking at followers and views and all this stuff, and it was driving me nuts.
Yeah, it will. I mean, yeah, one of my roommates told me the amount of streams that Carolina Blue had, and I was surprised. I couldn't believe it. But I don't check them. No, I don't.
That's funny though, because you was laughing right there. Did you do that when he actually told you how many?
I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I was shocked.
Yeah, I would be too. I mean, it's actually doing really, really well.
Yeah, I don't check it. I
ain't telling you the numbers.
But yeah, I don't let it bother me, and I think that can hurt creativity and get you down when you don't need to be. And,
yeah,
it's not good for songwriting, to be worried about what is this song going to do 1 million streams or stuff like that. I just like to make music and not worry about that stuff.
We'll see a lot of people when they do music and stuff, and it's the one thing I hate. I don't know why I'm putting trash right there. A lot of people, I feel, do it for the wrong reasons.
Absolutely.
A lot of people do it for, well, this makes money, this makes money, this makes money. But when you do it more for the love of what you're actually doing, that's when I appreciate it more.
Yeah, for sure.
And you tend to do better.
Yeah, man. Like I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody singing one of my songs. And that was a feeling that I never thought I would have.
Yeah.
It's crazy, and that's what I do it for. That's the reason I want to be doing it, and I love that I get to do it.
Oh yeah, and that's I've been backstage when the audience sings the song back to the artist and gotten the goosebumps because it's happening, And has any of that happened to you yet?
Oh yeah, I mean we've not to that level, but we do these opening gigs for other artists, and we'll go out and it's a good exposure for us. And you go into it thinking nobody's going to know who you are, and you look out there and there's 10 or 15 people singing along with the songs you wrote, and that's the coolest thing ever. It
would almost basically make me feel better when it was like 10 or 15.
Yeah.
Because that's more personal.
It is. Yeah. I mean, it's really cool to see it working, and they always come up after the show and take a picture. Or, they'll even tell you stories about where they were at the first time they heard the song and how it helped them get through something, something like that. And that's what it's all about.
Well, I interviewed Wade Jennings one time, and he was telling me that that's one of his favorite parts after the show is going to the merch table.
Yeah.
That he would stay and he would listen to the stories and he would take the pictures and he would do the autographs, and he wouldn't leave until it was all done, because you never know where one of those stories is actually going to trigger a song.
Absolutely.
And I think that's amazing. What's the weirdest place you've ever been and a song pop in your head?
Oh, I don't even know. I get a lot when I'm going to sleep. Like
Yeah.
right before I fall asleep, I'll write a title down, or right when I wake up.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, see, that's what Sheyna G said earlier today. Because I asked her, because she had some pictures and stuff of her asleep in the bed with the guitar. That's when she likes to write. It's just like all that creativity hits right then.
yeah, I get a lot while I'm driving. I think when you're doing stuff where you're not really thinking,
Yeah.
I don't know, you kind of let your subconscious thoughts creep in a little bit. Like when you're falling asleep or you're focused on driving, something will pop into your head. And
Yeah, usually it's my cell phone hitting me in the head. And that's no lie. You ever just make stupid stuff to people and see what they do?
all the time.
Yeah, I love that. La 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 la. That's what song's going through her head right now. She's like la 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 la.
No, that's what song's going through your head, Mr. ADD.
I don't know. Maybe I should get checked for ADD.
I think tomorrow we need to switch sides.
I think so.
You need to be pointing this way.
Actually, you do the interviews and I'll sit over there and just do everything.
Nah,
Well,
being behind the camera.
see what I got to do with. You ever have people in your life that it's like you've got a train of thought going on and this is what you're wanting to do, but then you have other people interjecting stuff? Sometimes that would tick me off if I was trying to write a song or something and somebody was like, no, you don't know, you need this, you need that.
Sometimes that's sometimes it's the best line though. Sometimes
You think?
somebody will throw it out and that's it.
That would be
It
awesome.
happens all the time.
You never know the differences and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So anyway, tell everybody where they can find you, please.
Yeah, just Eli Winders on everything. Apple, Amazon, Spotify, wherever you listen to music, it's there. YouTube. And we'll be playing around the States this summer and fall. So
That'll be awesome. And I'm going to try because I would love to see you in concert. I would love to see it.
playing.
Because, I mean, you can look at video and stuff, but it ain't the same.
Yeah,
you got to be there.
We pop up from time to time in town.
Yeah, you got to feel it. Actually, it'd be better if you were like at a festival somewhere I could go. I can't go to the. Yeah, that's too far. No, anyway, we'll get it going. Dude, I appreciate you being on, man.
Sure, thank you.
And it's awesome. Wave at everybody because you're live.
Thank you for having me.
All right, bud. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
We'll see you. Yay. Oh, in case nobody told you, we're live.
Perfect.
I just told her.
Okay, cool.
One step ahead.
Well, I didn't know she heard or not because she doesn't have headphones on.
We need headphones that fit around hats.
I know. Dude, I'm telling you, somebody needs to design the headphones built into the hats.
Yes.
That way they just flip down.
Yeah. It's a problem with this big old thing.
Yeah.
And I can't take it off because it's scary under there once I've put it on.
Well, that's why this hat is on.
Yeah.
I had a bad hair day from the time I woke up. It's bad. Can you hear over the noise?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad you can. Yeah. It gets crazy up here.
Yes.
I'm going to make sure I say your name right. Tyla?
Yeah, but I like it better when you say it in your accent, Tyler. I love that.
The
so
Tyler?
anything is all right.
Okay. Well, I wanted to make sure because
No, I appreciate it.
I'm not going to say a whole lot more because I don't know what it is. I just love hearing Australians talk.
And you know what? But we feel the same way about you guys. Like
Mm.
I could sit here and I could listen to you guys talk all day long. I love it.
I don't know why. I'd rather come over there and hang out and go on a walkabout.
Have you ever been to Australia?
No, but I've had a lot of Australians on the show,
Ah,
and I love what they bring and what they're talking about, how
Yeah.
it is over there, and things are so much different over there from what I understand.
yeah. I mean, look, we've got lots of beaches. I think that's the biggest thing in
Mhm.
Nashville. I was talking to my mom's come over with me, and we were talking about how it's so far away from a beach. Like we've spent a lot of time. I live in Queensland, which is what they call the sunny state because it's always
Yeah.
great weather, and there's lots of beautiful beaches, and we spend a lot of time at them too.
Yeah, I mean that's just one guy even told me the surf out there, the waves
Mm,
is just phenomenal.
yes, yeah.
Because like around here, you got to go to certain beaches and stuff just to get good waves to surf.
Right. Yep.
Over there, it's like, hey, you can surf anywhere. I'm like,
Yeah.
awesome.
Do you like to surf?
No,
No.
never been. And the reason I've never been is because you ain't ever got good waves anywhere
Yes,
you go.
that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, you have to come to Australia, to Queensland.
Yeah, it sounds nicer. But one of my big things was I'm a Mad Max fanatic.
Oh,
I love the movie Mad Max.
yep.
Y'all had to grow up with it.
True. True.
When you first came to America,
Mhm.
did you get a lot of culture shock?
I definitely there's a lot of there's a lot of surface level differences. Like obviously we're driving on the wrong side of the road to Australia. We're
Yeah.
driving on the opposite side. There's lots of things that are very different, but I love it. I'm very lucky to have done a lot of travel in my life. And so, I know that everyone in the world is different. And I love the Nashville community, obviously as a country music lover and
Yeah.
a fan. Like the country music culture here is incredible. The spirit is incredible. I went and did the Grand Ole Opry tour and I went and did
Yeah.
all that. And I just think it's very, everyone I've met is either an artist or a writer or something like that. So,
Or
yeah.
some weirdo?
Hey, you said it, not me. But yeah, so it's been great. I don't think it's been anything like, I'd absolutely love to move here, and I think I could move here in a heartbeat. In fact, I think I'm a bit worried that when I get home, I'll want to be back here straight away.
Wow. That would be intense.
Yes.
I could trade with you for like a month.
Yeah, you could go do some surfing, and
Yeah.
I could just hang out here in Nashville, write and play some songs.
I got a feeling that people that know us would get real sick of that real quick.
Yeah.
They'd be like, no, we want her back. Get this loser out of here. Explain to me, because I have never heard of this.
Mhm.
The Groundwater Music Festival, which
Mm.
you are going to be playing.
I am.
Can you compare it to something going on in the States?
Look, I mean,
I'm not sure.
Groundwater is one of my favorite festivals to play because, as I mentioned, Queensland is surrounded by so many beautiful beaches, and Groundwater is hosted on the shoreline of one of our beaches on the Gold
Right.
Coast, and it's like
CMA in the sense that it's kind of spread out across the city there. Not to the extreme of CMA. There are so many people here.
Right.
It's incredible. But yeah, we have like a big stage right on the beach, and then we have one the other main stages down like the main street of the city.
Right.
And then we have like in the bars and things like that, different stages and stuff set up everywhere.
Yeah.
It's the best vibe, and it's a free festival as well. So people
Awesome.
can just come along, and country fans or not, they can just come and check it out, and then hopefully we convert them to country music fans. But it's great. I love Groundwater Country Music Festival. I think we've had a few. We had Jackson Dean last year, I believe, and he's back again this year from over here. So they get a few international artists as well every year, which is great. So it's so much fun.
Well, that's what I was curious about, because you know, we have different festivals around the states and everything, but the thing that I was like, groundwater musical, and then I started looking into some of it, and I'm like, hell, it ain't that far from the beach. They've got this all going on the right way, because over here you got like Bonnaroo's coming up, and it's in a big empty field.
Yep.
There's no water anywhere unless you find a pond.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know. I think it'd be cool as all get out.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. And it's obviously like having the beach in the background. It's a beautiful backdrop for the festival. They hold it in October. So in Australia, it's summertime and it's beautiful weather. So it's great. It's always good vibes at the Groundwater Country Music Festival.
So everybody write it down. It's real beautiful.
Yes, get to Australia.
Go to October in Australia. Ooh, you could almost start a festival on that. October in Australia. So where did you come up with Way Out West?
Way Out West.
Because people tend to think west and then they go to California. Was that couldn't have been in what you was thinking?
Well, look, I mean, I wrote this when I was in Australia. So, you know, the West for us is a little different to here. But that song, it kind of came from the idea, like, you know, you make memories with someone or people in a certain place, and then, you know, when that ends or you break up with that person or however that goes, you know, the memories, they stay in those places,
right,
and they stick there. And that was the whole concept behind Way Out West. And it was kind of the idea that, you know, I'm going to stay as far away from the places that we would be together for as long as I can, and just keep away from them and that memory and the reminder of that person too.
Well, I can be honest. There are several places I will probably never ever go to again because of certain things like that.
Yeah. It's a very real thing. And it takes a long time to kind of, you know, evolve from that and let go of those memories. And it takes a few times of just, you know, having to visit and deal with it, and then, you know, just get over it. So that song was a really healing one for me, and it's still to this day probably one of my favorites that I've written, because it got me through those times. And it kind of was one of those songs that I wrote for me, and I'm really lucky that now that it resonates with a lot more people too. Yeah.
Well, that was actually going to be my next question, because you wrote it for you and the healing process you were going through and everything else. How many people have actually got back with you or got in contact with you telling you that song meant so much? It helped so much.
Yeah. And that's my favorite part of songwriting. And it's a power that I only really realized, I think after that song, like I released that, and that was the first song that had that reaction, that people were like, this got me through this, or this made me feel like this helped me through this.
Yeah. We'll say I've been divorced 3 times. So yeah, everybody can laugh. But there were certain artists and certain songs that helped me each time. And I find it amazing, because everybody wants to write a song that a lot of people like. But when you get down to certain individuals, and that song did so much more for that individual than you ever even thought of.
Yep.
That's like, it just floors me.
And it's the best feeling. And I think, well, ultimately that's where my love for country music started. You know, it was me going through things and going, wow, this artist just wrote something that made me feel like I'm not alone. This
Yeah.
artist just wrote something that literally got me through that.
Oh, yeah.
What I was feeling. And so it was a really special moment for me when I felt that in return. And, you know, it kind of makes you feel like, hey, I must be doing something right, you know, because
Yeah.
that's all I want as an artist, is to do that for people, because music has always been that for me. And if I'm able to create that or be that for someone else, then that's pretty special.
Oh, yeah. And the favorite song you did was Straight Outlaw. I loved it.
Thank you.
That had a lot. It's crazy. What you got going next?
Tomorrow I'm at the 5 spot at 1:00.
Awesome.
That's my last performance while I'm here in Nashville. And then I've got a few more rights and things like that to do. But I'm going to be so sad to leave. So I can't wait for tomorrow and then to get back on stage.
Well, I'll be the first one to tell you, I would be totally honored if, when you are in Nashville, if you want to come up to the studio and hang out, bring your guitar, sing a couple of songs, whatever you want to do. It's a whole heck of a lot longer interview, and it's more laid back and more.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I will definitely take you up on that, because I think I'm going to be back in Nashville.
Oh, yeah. Only thing you got to do is let Julie know. You'll get the card and everything on,
Yeah.
In the little goodie bag that we got.
Oh, thank you.
Tell everybody where they can find you.
Tyla Rodrigues music on Instagram, on Facebook. That's my website too. So all my updates and everything you need to know about me is on there.
All right. I love it. That is awesome. Y'all check her out, because dynamite comes in small packages, and I'm telling you, you're going to rock on some of this stuff. And a lot of her music that she's putting out really, really does resonate. You can get goosebumps off of it.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, that's the only way I know how to describe it. And I've been describing that a lot lately. I've been getting a lot of goosebumps today. It's crazy.
That's the best. Thank you very much.
All right. Tell everybody bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you for having me.
Yes, ma'am. All right.
Thank you so much.
Good God, I can't believe the noise level. That's Caitlin, my producer.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm in the
Bum bum. Do what? Do you think?
He keeps thinking people are talking and no one's talking to him.
Dude, the noise level is weird.
It's just there's a lot going on at CMA.
It is. This is one of the craziest days for us, actually, because the press room is full. You got everybody's piled up in here, and you wonderful artists are like, where am I supposed to be?
We're all trying to find our way around.
Well, it's so different this year. Things have changed up
Okay.
a lot. So it's even some of the PR people that are regulars are like,
Who are you?
where am I going? It's crazy stuff. Max, how are you doing?
I'm really good, David. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Trust me. Because I've never in my life met somebody that was the winner of the Toyota Star Maker.
There you go. Well, hi, it's nice to meet you.
I was just like, I didn't even know Toyota did that.
Yeah, so in Australia, it's our biggest country music competition. So
See, I didn't know that.
it's very cool. So Toyotas have sponsored it for a really long time, and I was the 42nd winner. So even
Yeah.
Keith Urban won.
Wow.
Yes.
You know, and what's funny is I don't think Australia actually came into country music until Keith Urban started the crap. It's like, dude, he's like an icon now.
He is such an icon. He's playing tonight, and I've seen him so many times, and I can never, ever just not feel so excited to see him because
Oh, yeah.
he's so amazing. He has set a standard that I don't know if any other Australian can ever, beat. He's
Yeah, that
good.
makes you wonder. I mean, okay. Dude can write some awesome songs.
Yeah.
He's a great lyricist,
Yes.
but put a guitar in his hand. Oh my God.
It's like the guitar is a part of his body. Right?
I know, right?
Yeah. I've always thought, because I've played guitar since I was a kid, and I just think, just try to look like Keith Urban with a guitar and everything is okay. Like, it's just a part of you.
I don't know if you could do that
I
though.
don't
mean,
know.
it's like the guitar melds into his hands.
It does.
It's
It does.
weird.
He's amazing.
Oh, he's crazy. Now, the other thing that was amazing me. Speaking of guitars, you've won 3 golden guitars in the last 2 years?
Yes, I have. I've been so blessed and lucky.
Yeah, but we're sitting here talking
I've
about
worked
Keith.
so hard.
We're sitting here talking about Keith Urban, and you're like nailing a bunch of stuff on your own, honey.
Yeah, look, it's been a really exciting couple of years. So last year I won the New Talent of the Year,
Yeah.
which is always a wonderful way to kickstart. And then
Oh, yeah.
this year I actually took out the Female Artist of the Year and Single of the Year for my song Little More Country, which was an absolute dream come true to think that, the Single of the Year, like
Yeah.
it's me. I just grew up as a country music fan myself, and
Mm,
that's how my parents raised me. And I'd been watching our Golden Guitar Awards since I was a little girl.
right.
So to be able to, have a few in my house is very
Yeah.
special. They're this size too. They're not like golden
Damn
large
it.
guitars.
Damn it.
They're very heavy and very special.
Yeah, but you can't pick them up and play them every now and then.
Yeah, but you just can imagine imaginary guitar
It's
playing.
like a ukulele or
It's
something.
like a mandolin, maybe.
Yeah, no, there you go. But seriously, I mean, like the past 2 years with you are just like, oh my God.
Thank you. I honestly feel like that myself every day when I open my eyes and I think, oh my God, I get to, I get to go all around Australia and play
Mhm.
my music. But then to be able to come here to Nashville to play at
Yeah.
CMA is just honestly the coolest thing in the world, to be able to share my stories and my songs and then bring them to the other side of the world.
Right.
So
And that's what I love. But I got to know. I'm sorry. I've been
He needs
yawning on and
caffeine.
off. I need
we
something.
need to get you
Bad.
some caffeine. I actually think I
Dude.
need some too.
I got to know where the song Grass came from.
Okay.
Now,
Do you think it's something in particular?
well, when you say grass around here, it's either You're cutting the grass or somebody's twisting one up.
Yeah, so obviously, but we just want people to take it however they want. But no, I really wrote it about the real. And it's funny because I sing grass like the way that you say it, but I say grass. So when I say it, it sounds funny. But I just wrote it about, it's so easy, like in this day and age, right?
Yeah.
We've all got our little phones in our hands, and we wake up first thing in the morning and we open up whatever app that we decide to open up first, and it's so easy to compare everything that's going on in your life to what everyone else has going on. Most of the time people are only sharing the good stuff and never the bad stuff. So constantly we're thinking that everybody else has it better than we have. And so I wrote this song just to be like, you know what, the grass is pretty green in my own backyard.
Yeah.
By thinking of the things that I'm grateful for, and hopefully it makes everybody else think that and have a slightly better day.
Well, you never know. I mean, but I get that. It's actually really good.
Thank you.
Because I don't know, fixing things is kind of goes with that when you really think about it.
Yeah, it does. It does. So Fixing Things, I wrote with Jay Knowles, who I actually just wrote a song with this morning as well.
Wait a minute. You're doing all this stuff. You're coming over to CMT. You're carrying guitars around with you all the time. And you're writing songs this morning before.
Oh, yeah. I was at the stadium last night. I was watching Brooks and Dunn, and I watched a couple of songs of Jason Aldean because he was on like way past midnight.
Yeah.
And then I thought, I think it's time I need to get across that bridge, get to my car, and get back to my comm because I had a write at 9:15. So I was into it this morning, but I was excited because I've written a bunch of songs like Fixing Things and a song a few years ago that was the title track of my first album called Life of the Party, and I wrote it with Jay.
Yeah.
So I was just excited to catch up with him. He's a great songwriter and one of my favorite people in Nashville. So I just rolled in there a little tired this morning with coffee in hand and got it done. I think we wrote something good anyway.
You said coffee and then he yawns.
Yeah, exactly. It was when she did the coffee moment. I couldn't help it. And it's not you, trust me. It's just this whole week is just like 6 a.m. get up, do this, do that, do that.
You just keep going, keep drinking that water.
And then people want to keep you out all night.
I know.
Like 12, 1 o'clock and want you to get back up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, isn't it terrible having people who like you and want to have you hang around?
I don't know. I ain't ever really had it before.
Well, you must because they're trying to get you to stay out late.
No, usually it's because I'm setting up stuff and helping stuff.
Okay. All right. Well, you're welcome to come out with us late.
No. I get in trouble. I get in way too much trouble.
With the Aussie crew, you might.
No, because this is funny. I was in the restroom a while ago and I started singing something and then I twisted it to an Australian accent and was singing it. And this guy walks in and he's like, that's not how it is, mate. And I'm like,
It was another Australian in there,
I guess,
at the same time, or he just did what he thought was a slightly better Australian accent than you. Okay, can you say something in your Australian accent for me? Or
it's just a very simple accent. I mean, it's Southern, and I just say, one guy I talked to, he said that he was love having what's the other word for chat? Like a conversation. They say it in Australia.
Having a yarn.
Yeah, a yarn. And it's like, that's a pretty good yarn, man.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm just like,
I like it.
Because that's what it was last year when I had, there was an Australian gentleman on and he was telling me, that was a good yarn.
That's a good yarn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that sort of like, word would actually only come out if it was a good yarn. So that's a compliment.
Well, there's some things that are very, very Australian.
Yeah.
Some things that are very, very American or UK or Scottish. And it's just certain every now and then particular words.
Yes. I've found when I say there was heaps of people there.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the ones that people find weird.
Yeah.
Heaps. They're like, mounds of people or something. I don't know. Heaps of people. Or another one I say is when I want like the trunk of the car to be opened.
Yeah.
I say, hey, can we pop the boot?
Mhm.
And people are like, what does that mean?
The boot is the trunk.
Yeah.
It's very simple.
The boot is the trunk. It's got nothing to do with my cowboy boots.
Yeah.
Just pop the boot.
Exactly. And I learned that from watching it was 3 car guys. They were on like Road and Overdrive or something like that. I
yeah.
forget.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't
yeah.
remember the name of it.
Yes, I'm trying to think of the name of it too. Yes,
But
I
it
know
had
exactly what you mean.
Yeah, they did all the expensive cars
Yes.
and done all that
Yes.
crazy antics and everything.
Yes, as soon as I leave this table, it's going to come back to me, but I can't.
Yeah, I know, right?
now.
That's what I hate, that you remember something, but you can't remember certain things of it. And then like an hour later, you're like,
Oh, that's the thing I was trying to think of. That was really, it's like the name of my song. That's what I was trying to think of.
yeah. Yeah, it's like, because what's weird is I'll see you in 2 days,
Yeah.
maybe, and I won't remember your name,
Yes.
but you do have a unique name. So Max,
Maybe you will.
Max might actually stick with me and resonate.
Yeah.
But I'll remember your face 10 years
Yeah.
from now.
Yeah. I'm like that too. Sometimes I just want to give people the name that I think is
Yeah.
their name and just have them adapt it so that
Oh, yeah.
I could just remember it forever.
I'm more of, hey, how's it going? And I
Yes.
hope somebody next to me actually remembers the name and says the name so I can hear it.
I do the same. And I say, have you two met before? And
Oh,
then
yeah.
I get them to introduce themselves to each
Oh, yeah.
other.
The trickery of it all.
So if anyone's watching and then I do that to them, so sorry. Maybe I haven't forgotten your name, but maybe I have.
We should all wear names on our shirts.
We should.
I'm saying.
It would make life way easier. Or on our hats, we all have
Well, you
something.
could do that too. What does yours say?
It says, I don't hold my horses. It's
Why
one
not?
of my songs. Because I am not waiting around for anyone or anything. I'm going where I'm going, David.
That could resonate to a lot of different things besides horses.
Yeah, I just don't hold my horses.
You'd be like at a bar or something and somebody's trying to pick you up and you're just like, yeah, I ain't got time. Bye.
That's it. I'm out of here. I'm doing whatever I'm doing.
I got to go. They just called me. I've got to be here.
Exactly.
I got to wash my hair. I got to do that.
Yeah. I do need to wash my hair.
Yeah. So how'd you come up with Hold My Horses? Do you actually have horses?
I actually don't have horses now, but I grew up with horses.
Right.
So I didn't write the song about actually riding horses now.
Mhm.
But I actually came up with the idea when I was here at this exact same time last year. And I have some really close friends who are an incredible Australian band, and they've been spending a lot of time here. Their name's Shepherd. Do you know the song Geronimo? So it's like,
I'm wanting to
Geronimo.
say, I think I've heard it before.
Yeah, so it's like one of the most listened to songs like of all time coming out of Australia. So
Right.
they're incredible, and like they're young and amazing, and they've been splitting their time between Australia and Nashville, and we wrote the song together. So with George and Amy Shepherd from the
Mhm.
band Shepherd, and it honestly was just a song for anyone who's a bit impatient like me, like just needs a song for that.
Yeah. Have you ever wrote a real quick song? Just like,
That song, actually, we wrote it and demoed it. So like did almost what sounded like the recording
Yeah.
within an hour and like 15 minutes.
wow.
I honestly think that some of like the songs that have just, resonated with people the
Yeah.
most have been those ones that are like an hour and a half at
Yeah.
the most. My other song, Little More Country, was the same. It was like, that's been probably my biggest release. And it inspired this whole other series that I do across my social media where I make like pop and rock songs
Yeah.
a little more country, and those videos have been seen by like 30 million people or something like
Well,
that.
see, I think it's funny because I've noticed over the years,
Mm.
people in bluegrass,
Oh yeah.
like Jason and the Seagulls and stuff like
Yeah.
that, they're taking like AC/DC or Metallica
Yes.
or something like
Yeah.
that, and they're turning that over into a bluegrass song.
Yes.
So it's fascinating that you're doing kind of similar
Yeah.
on some of the stuff.
Yeah, so that's basically like I just had the idea when my song Little More Country was coming out. I thought, how can I try and get it into people's brains that the song is coming out and that they can pre-save it now, but not constantly be asking them to pre-save it. So I would say, I've got this song coming out. It's called Little More Country. Have you ever wondered what Material Girl by Madonna would sound like if it were a little more country? And then I would cut into a verse and chorus. And I remember I put up like the second video and it in 10 minutes had over 1 million views.
Wow.
And I'd never had that happen before. And I had to turn the notifications off on my phone because it was going so crazy. And so I just continued. I basically started to get requests. So I would do the requests and I would tag the people who had requested them. And then I just continued to do it. And I've recently just released a little EP of 5 of them and crazy stuff like the Dancing Queen cover that I did ended up on viral playlists in Sweden and Norway and places like that I've never been and I hope to go to. So,
well, that's what's weird because one of my favorite questions of this week has always been when you upload a song.
Yes.
And it's streaming and doing all this other stuff. Do you pay attention to do you pay attention to the stream numbers?
I actually look because I mostly want to see where people are.
Yeah.
That's one of the main things. But yeah, I actually do pay attention to it because it's like, it's cool to know what songs seem to be resonating. One of my favorite things to look at in the back end of a lot of the streaming apps is you can look how many playlists, like people's personal playlists it's been added to. And sometimes you can even see the names of them, which is funny. So if people give their playlist a funny name, sometimes we can see it.
I don't get that.
What do you mean?
Because I'm a podcast.
Oh, yeah, true.
I don't do music.
Yeah, but do people add your podcast to their, can you add it to you can download it?
I don't know if they can or not.
I think you would be able to see that.
I think they can.
Yeah, I
don't know.
Maybe it's best to just not worry about it. And
that's pretty much me.
And just keep doing it anyway, because people are clearly loving it.
Well, I mean, if Caitlin sees something and tells me about it, that's fine.
That's great. Well,
but every now and then I'm just like, I don't want to know. I don't want to see. Like she hit me last night and said, show yesterday's got over 400 views already. And I'm like,
great.
Cool. I love it.
That's great.
Why isn't it 1 million?
I know. All of a sudden it could be 1 million. You never know, right? Right now, I feel like we're just going to go to the millions.
Yeah. Everybody in Australia will be watching.
That's it.
Because I've had you and then the last young lady.
Tyla.
Yeah. I had Tyla on and she's a hoot.
Yeah.
Y'all were all like so tiny. So
are we?
What the hell?
I think you've met 2 of us.
How tall are you?
I actually don't know. This is a stupid thing that every time I get asked how tall I am, I have to re-measure myself. And so I think I'm like, would I be 180 centimeters or something like that?
See, that's what's weird because
centimeters.
You're doing centimeters and everybody else is over here because
how tall would I be?
I'm 5'7".
5'7"? Does that make more sense?
That makes more sense because I'm 5'11" and a half.
Wow. Okay.
Because somebody thought it was funny to be half.
Okay.
I don't get it.
I
But
would
anyway,
say-
There is no way you're 5'11".
I'm 5'11" and a half.
My sister-in-law is that. She's a lot taller.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think we need to get out a measuring tape.
Actually,
measuring tape.
I'm old as all get out, so I'm probably shrunk. Who knows? But when you're carrying main speakers and the bass cabs and everything else, it can pull you down.
Maybe it's like when you're feeling really like fresh in the morning and you're like just, full of energy. That's when you're 5'11".
I've worked all my life. I ain't ever felt that fresh.
Neither.
Except maybe when I was drunk, hungover.
Okay.
You never know.
Actually should have worn a hat for you today that said, I have a hat that says feeling dusty. You would like that.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
But it's dusty in Australia.
Yeah, but
And
dusty is what we call hungover sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, that's a new one.
I'm a little bit dusty today.
Okay, there you go. I love that. That is awesome. Max, tell everybody where they can find you.
You can find me on all streaming as Max Jackson. My music's all there. You can find me on social media, Max Jackson Music. And I love to chat, so come and say hello.
Always. Are you in the States that much?
I come as much as I possibly can, at least once a year, if not twice. So I'm hoping to come back and tour because I actually, on my social media, have more followers in the US than I do in Australia.
Isn't that weird?
So fingers crossed, if you're watching, I can come and see you really soon in your town.
Yeah, you got to. And I'd love to have you at the studio where we get to just actually sit back, relax,
Yeah,
and have a
bring a
longer
guitar,
conversation.
maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
I'd
can
love
play.
that.
You can do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And
I'll write you a song called Feeling Dusty.
well, yeah, we could do that. I was feeling dusty, but thanks to the bourbon,
I'm a
I
little
don't
bit crusty.
yeah, well, yeah, there ain't no daggum telling. What in the world? Okay. Anyway, we're going to get off here. Max, wave at everybody and tell bye.
Thank you for having me. Thanks, David.
All right. Appreciate you. See y'all later in a few minutes. Bye, guys.
You want to pull my chair out for me?
No, you pull your own daggum chair out. What's the matter with you?
And everyone just heard that.
Exactly.
I'll pull this way just for you.
I think it's funny. And in case you thought I was fibbing, what's that say?
It's Brook.
It's Brook.
Wing it. This is wing it.
Oh, God, I love it. Everybody, Brook Ellingworth. You can't really get past that. I mean, it's just Brook is Brook. And it's an honor to have you on the show because we've done like what, 2 FaceTimes, and then I think the first time you was in the studio.
The first time was in person. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like my friend from way over there in the other side of the ocean.
It's so good to be back, man. It's freaking great to see you.
Dude, it's awesome. I'm so glad you, which I got to get you a new shirt, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. One that has sleeves.
Yeah.
Oh, are these new?
No, that's the new logo.
That's the new one? I like that. That looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a new gym shirt.
Well, I mean, go to my site up at the top. It says merch. And I got the regular shirts like this. Because I was thinking of you after you cut the sleeves out of my other one. There's tank tops and then there's hoodies also.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Love that. I will definitely do that. I leave on Thursday, so if I get my order in now, will it come in time?
I don't know.
Oh.
We'll find out. I'd have to find out because I got another company that's doing all the stuff now.
Okay, great.
So
yeah,
it's nice when you don't have to have all the warehousing and all that other stuff. Somebody actually does it and sends it out.
Oh, nice. Yeah, makes life a whole lot easier.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you need that too.
I do need that. Yeah.
That would be awesome because then you could have that in the States and you could have it in the UK and maybe do some Scottish ones and some.
Dude, I was meant to have a bunch of merch here today, but it just didn't arrive on time. It was meant to arrive yesterday.
Yeah.
And both companies screwed it all up. Until next time.
Tell them you get free merch then.
Right?
They screwed it up. You got to have free merch.
Right? Yeah. I'm gonna be on their ass about it. That's for sure.
So what do you got going on, bud?
Well, I've just been pushing the album up the hill since we last spoke.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's been going great. And
well, the last time we talked about the new album and everything that you had going on, and I know you're not like stopping writing. You like write a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. So I have been writing. There were a few co-writes last trip.
Yeah.
Still sort of we worked those up great, and I'll be demoing soon. Probably.
Sweet.
Dude, I started writing and demoing and everything for the next project last September.
Yeah.
We wrapped the album September 24th.
Yeah.
And yeah, I started sticking together demos and everything then for it. So
wow.
I'll be back. It's not going to happen this trip because I'm only here for 10 days for CMA first. But I'm going to be back at some point in the summer to cut some new music.
Well, let me know because we'll get together for dinner or something.
I love that.
Just to hang out.
That sounds good.
We might. What is? I'm sorry. I'm having ADD today.
He's been getting so distracted.
It's like distractions.
I told him
are out the
tomorrow
butt.
he's sitting where I'm
You
sitting.
need like a screen here. That's a good idea.
Yeah, we're swapping spots.
I thought about just wearing sunglasses and blacking them out total, where I couldn't see nothing. I just sat here
Like a sleep mask.
Well, I could be like Ray Charles, just sitting there. Hey, how's everybody doing?
Or like Stevie Wonder, like, is he really blind?
Yeah.
Or is he just doing a David Bradley?
I don't know. I mean, you never know. It's different people all the time. It gets everything going on. It distracts me. I don't understand it. It's a lot easier.
It can be hard to focus here. I can see that.
Yeah, it's a lot better when you're sitting at home in the studio and you got things that are right there. You ain't got to worry about anything.
Yeah.
So maybe a cat runs by or something like that.
Yeah, there's like no distractions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I need that. It would be a whole lot better. Oh, God.
How you been?
I'm tired, brother.
Yeah?
I'm really tired.
It's only like day 2 of CMA Fest. Come on.
I know. And we got 2 more to go.
Yeah.
But CMA moved me up to a professional tier member.
Did they? What did they do that for?
Evidently, I've got the people watching it and everything else. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know why they moved me up.
I'm joking.
I'm just like, dude.
I've been seeing all like the billboard stuff. Well, I mean, from social media, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't actually live here in town yet, but yeah.
Yeah, that was.
I've been seeing all of that. That's been awesome.
Well, it kind of blowed me away because actually a real good friend of mine, friend of the show, said you needed to be on the billboard for a day or so, and I'm like, okay. And then the next thing you know, I'm on the billboard. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. I need to find me a friend like that.
Yeah, well, you know, they're few and far in between, but I won an award for Visionary Award.
Did they look at you before they gave you the award?
I was curious what they meant by visionary.
Yeah. Considering you want to sit here with blacked out glasses and not see anything.
I'm not a visionary of loveliness or anything, you know. I'm kind of.
I'm just pulling.
Dude, when you come over to the States and stay a little bit longer and do a bunch of shows, man.
Well, I did one on that last trip. I think that every time I come back, I mean, this is an exception. This one, I only found out about this gig a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
So I'm playing Category 10.
Sweet.
On Sunday for the Country Goes Global stage.
Yeah.
At 11:50 in the morning. So
wow.
If you have a break, come down. But I know that you'll hear.
I don't know. That'd be like breakfast or would it be lunch, brunch?
That's a good brunch time.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a solid brunch time. So
yeah, have mimosas.
So that's the reason I came over, and then obviously my team managed to get me. We did the signing booth thing today, some interviews and shaking hands and flirting and all that sort of stuff.
Somebody told me that they actually canceled all the outdoor stages for today. That's what somebody told me. I don't know if it's true or
No,
not.
I don't think they were canceled. I think they delayed it because there was lightning this morning.
Oh, okay.
Brooke's like, wait,
There
what?
was?
Yeah.
That's what I don't know. Julie got an alert for something saying that stages are delayed.
Is that why no one was at my show?
Oh.
No, I wasn't playing today.
Was you playing any this week?
I'm playing Sunday.
Well, I know Sunday.
But other than that, no. I actually when I flew in, so I flew in Monday. British Airways lost my guitar.
No, that figures.
For 48 hours.
Wow. Did they tear it up too?
Actually, no. It came back in pristine condition. It was somewhere lurking around BNA Airport for 2 days, and nobody knew where it was. It all smells fishy to me. I reckon someone was trying to nick it.
You never know. I'm
But
just glad
I
it
got
wasn't
back.
tore up
I
because
got it. Yeah, dude. Same.
so many people have actually shipped guitars on airplanes and stuff, and they are like demolished, man.
I know. Yeah. Well, I always fly with these Hiscox cases because you can like drive over them. And I actually have one. So I accidentally
With a plane?
I accidentally backed. I don't know about with a plane. I'd hope not.
You never freaking know with some of these people, man. I think a lot of people don't take their work as serious as they used to.
I just think it's ridiculous, especially with an airport like BNA. Musicians going in and out of it every day. You'd think that they would be more. It's Music City.
Yeah.
Like I say, you'd think that they would be more careful.
Oh yeah.
With instruments.
Only thing I can tell you is from now on, get a little private airplane and carry it with you.
That's a great idea. Now, where would I find me one of those?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out somebody that will pay for the damn thing.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely going to air tag it on the way home.
Yeah, definitely. I would, because I mean,
in case someone goes walkabouts with it again.
Well, I mean, I've seen on Facebook and stuff, several different people are just like their guitars being tore up, totally missing altogether, never seeing them again. I'm just like, dude, y'all got to be careful with this stuff.
It's just, it's nightmare stories.
Yeah.
And I've always seen them. It's never happened to me. And then this trip it did. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. That's why I was happy.
And it came, I was thrilled when it came back.
Yeah. Because don't be messing up Brook's guitar. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Don't be doing that.
Don't be doing that crap. It's stupid. It's idiotic how all that does. Oh God. Look at this crazy fella in the daggum overalls over there. Look at that. He is full of crap.
You have him in like 15 minutes.
I don't know.
According to the sheet.
Oh, okay. That's Big Vinny. You ever heard of Big Vinny?
I haven't, but I just saw him.
Yeah, he used to be part of the trailer choir.
Okay. I don't even know what that is.
It was a duo group back in the day
Oh, right.
that were signed on to Toby Keith's label. I can't remember the name of the label, but they were signed on with him. They actually did really good back in the day. And he's just out running around having fun now.
Nice.
Living his life, man.
Living his life.
And that's what I try to tell a lot of people. You just got to need to live your life.
And roll the dice.
And have fun.
Hell yeah. That's what it's about.
Yeah, it's nothing but have fun. Well, brother man, tell everybody where they can find you.
You can find me at brookellingworth.com, Brook Ellingworth Music on all the socials. And and Brook Ellingworth on every streaming platform. My album Roll the Dice has been out for a few months. And
it's a damn good album, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I'm just telling you. I
appreciate you. Thank you.
I still can't get over how y'all talk a certain way, but you sing.
And I sing.
Yeah.
And I sound American.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. It's just natural, by the way, to anyone that thinks I'm putting it on. I ain't.
Brother man, I appreciate you being on.
So good to see you. Good to see you, as always.
We'll get together and definitely when you get back in town, we'll go have lunch or we'll figure out something.
That sounds so good. And I'm going to grab you one of these T-shirts whilst I'm at it.
Hey, works for me.
Nice one, dude.
I was happy that the Allie visuals designed my new logo and everything for me.
Hey, you need to mention him too.
Oh yeah, Allie Visuals. I forgot about that. He's one of my sponsors. So it's cool as all get out.
Shout out.
Yep, I got more people coming in, and you're getting out. Get
yeah. Happy
slam.
CMA.
Crazy. Don't forget to sign the logo over there. My little sheet. Oh.
And this is live if he did not tell you.
Okay, got it. Thank
We're
you.
live.
We're live. Oh my god.
You didn't know that?
I had no idea.
Nobody told you that.
No.
Oh my God, yes. We're live.
That ain't that bad.
Live. We're live. Yeah. She's videoing.
Hi.
We got to smile.
Hi. Hi, we're live. In case you didn't know.
In case nobody knew, this is what we'll be right now. We'll be live.
I think you're getting delusional.
I think I'm getting tired.
Me too. It's a long one. When did you get here today?
When was he here? 7:30?
No, you
No,
got
8. Yeah.
15ish, probably.
8:15.
The lights were still off, so we were the first ones to set up. That was nice.
Wow.
And then we had to figure out how to turn the lights on. So that was.
No, so y'all are real early birds.
Oh yeah.
Did you get the worm?
I'd rather be fishing, to be honest. No. Who knows? Oh. So how are you doing, girlfriend?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm happy that I get to do all these interviews and talk to some very interesting people. And the one thing about you that stood out, I just got to let you know.
Okay.
If I got my information correctly, actress, producer, songwriter.
Yeah, I've done all those things.
And I'm just like, where did you draw a line anywhere? Or are you just like, okay, I'm just going to do it all?
I think the lines are kind of blurred in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
And when you're an independent artist and up and coming creative, you kind of have to learn to do lots of different things.
Yeah.
So you wear lots of different hats.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And usually I just turn the hat around backwards.
I love hats backwards.
I think they look better.
Me too.
Except
Your
for
hat, but you look good in your hat like this.
Well, I mean, it's only because I got a glare.
Stop.
It's weird. You never know. So, how did you get into the? I mean, what was first in all of it, and your as your life progressed, what was the first thing you actually started with?
Yeah, I started singing in kindergarten choir when I was about 5.
Damn, that's young.
Yeah, and I just loved being on stage. I mean, I think every kid, I don't know, I have a feeling most kids are in choir at some point in their life. But for
Usually.
me, I just loved it. I loved being on stage, and that led to me doing kind of vocal ensembles
Right.
when I got older in middle school and high school, and that progressed into musical theater.
Mm.
And I loved being on stage and really getting into character work.
Yeah.
And I subsequently went to Loyola Marymount, where I was a history major, theater minor, and I had always wanted to pursue country music. And it wasn't until I moved out here in December of 2020 I started putting music out independently.
Yeah. So yeah, I love
my
that.
journey.
See, my big thing was I could never really. I wasn't the stage guy. I wasn't the guy that wanted to be on stage and all that stuff. So when I was in middle school, I was in part of the chorus and singing and stuff. And they terrified me.
The audience did?
No, the teacher and the choral group, because I got chose to do a solo.
Oh, wow.
And then before the solo actually happened, I was informed I was going to have to do it a cappella.
Oh, that's hard.
And I'm like, what? Yeah. And it was a stupid freaking song called I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Oh, yeah, I know that song.
And I had to sing that in front of all these people.
Oh, that's terrible. That could be terrifying.
I was petrified. I was like, holy crap. I couldn't believe it. And then I got done with it and everybody was like, oh, you're so good and all this and everything. I'm like, I ain't never doing this again. Never. It ain't happening.
I'm sure you were amazing. You're just being hard on yourself.
No. I've always had that terrified feel.
It's hard. It's hard getting up in front of people.
Well, yeah, it was always easier for me. It was like when I was doing the production side of it, doing the lights side of it. I could paint beautiful pictures with lights, and that would coincide with the music.
Yeah.
I could dial people in on the boards where they sounded great. But don't get me up there doing stuff again. It ain't going to happen.
See, I could not do what you do. With the lights and the board, I'd be lost in the woods.
But you sound so good. I think it's funny. What I liked was 2019 you did Who Will Stop Me, which was really good.
Oh, you watched it?
No. I didn't watch all of it. I watched a little bit of it.
Okay.
And then
I was going to say, I'm impressed. You did your homework.
you did 2020 Stolen Season. How was that?
It was cool. We filmed in Oregon.
Really?
Yeah, we filmed part of it in my old high school. and we also filmed on the coast, the Oregon coast. And I was a producer as well, but I played a small part in it.
Yeah, that's wild. And then you were in The Way.
I played a doctor in that movie, or
Awesome.
Dr. Blackburn.
See, I couldn't do that because I could never understand the terminology.
Yeah. Well, thankfully there's a script, so
Yeah.
there was that to work on. And then I just watched, honestly, a bunch of ER, starting from the first season.
AR is actually really good.
I really love that show. George Clooney. Oh, amazing. It's a great, great show.
I think that's the one thing that actually launched George Clooney as a sex symbol or whatever they call it. What do they call that?
Yeah. He is. Good looking guy.
I don't think so.
You don't like him?
It's something about that little Kentucky lip that he gets
Oh,
going
okay.
on, every now and then.
He did do an interview recently where he was asked about advice from his aunt, who was Rosemary Clooney. And he said something funny. He said, the best advice she ever gave me was, don't mix grain and grape. So if you're drinking vodka, stick to vodka. If you're drinking red wine, stick to red wine.
Exactly. You have to.
That advice.
And for the love of God, never, ever mix a wine and a liquor because
it's a
it will
headache.
drive you nuts.
Headache City.
Yeah. You'll wake up with a hangover from heck.
Yeah.
It gets nuts. So that's weird that you did the music and then started the acting and producing, and it's wearing me out just thinking about all the stuff you done. I mean, it's just like, wow.
Well, you do what you can. You figure out how to make your projects happen.
Well, a lot of people don't do that.
Oh, okay.
It's like they'll start something and they'll stop.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't do that. I like
No.
to finish things.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got a lot of people that start a lot of projects, but they never ever finish a damn thing.
Yeah.
So when you actually have done all these things, and I'm just like, just applause.
No, stop. You're too
applause.
sweet.
It's kind of like, you remember the part when Wayne's World, where
It's been so long since I've seen it.
yeah, when they're in the back room hanging out with Alice Cooper,
Uh-huh.
and it's like a "we're not worthy" moment.
I feel like that a lot. I walked by Trisha Yearwood today, and I just was like, my jaw was on the floor. I thought, oh my gosh.
Oh,
my
I can
idol is
imagine.
walking by me right now.
Yeah, just like, oh God,
I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
Yeah. That's see, I was like that earlier when Sheyna G was on. I found myself losing words. I couldn't focus. I was just like, because I thought she was so great, and everything. And I was just like, and I was having a moment, no coffee, no nothing. And I'm just like, wow.
I know what that's like. I've been there.
Yeah. It's, well, I mean, sometimes when you run into people that are actually have accomplished so much things in life, and you're just like, God, why can't I be like that?
Yeah.
That's like sitting here with you, and I'm just like, you've done all these things, and I'm just like,
Oh no, you're too kind.
oh hell.
You're too kind. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What's the cow for?
You, if you want it.
That's so cute.
You want the cow?
Does it have a name?
Purity Dairy.
Purity. What is it?
Purity Dairy.
Purity Dairy. I thought you said Purity Dirty.
No. Purity Dairy.
Purity Dairy. That's really cute.
Yeah, they're actually one of the sponsors of the show.
Oh, well, shout out to Purity.
Yeah, exactly. And the odd part about it is this year is the 100-year anniversary of the Grand Ole Opry.
I know.
It's also the 100-year anniversary of Purity Dairy.
Really?
Yes.
Where are they based out of?
Nashville.
Purity is?
Yeah, it's right off Murfreesboro Road.
That's amazing. Well, shout out to Purity and happy 100-year.
Exactly. They're great people. I love them.
Uh-huh.
They're crazy, but I love them. So, have you played a stage yet?
Today or the CMA Fest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played yesterday at 1:00. I played the second floor at the Hard Rock.
Sweet. And then you had to meet and greet after that, right?
Yes. No, I did that today.
Awesome.
Sorry, the days are all blending together.
Yeah, I feel you. Trust me, I feel you.
I was on Fox 17 this morning.
Mhm.
So I've been up very, very early, and then went from there to do a meet and greet, and then now I've been meeting with y'all today.
Yeah, I've talked to a couple of people, and they were like up early doing the TV things.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, dude, I'm not getting up that early.
Yeah, I need lots of coffee.
I don't care. I'm not doing it. Have you got any tours coming up?
We're working out some dates, so we're gonna make it happen.
I love it.
Yeah,
You gonna do opening or you gonna headline?
all the things,
All of them?
all of it. No, just
All of
kidding.
it? You don't care? Just tell me where I'm going, what I got to do.
Exactly. Just put me on the stage and book me the date, and I'll be there.
Oh yeah.
No, but yeah, we're working on some stuff. Yeah, my website, noelletoland.com. Keep check out that. All my info about all my upcoming tour dates will be there.
Awesome. I love it. So when you wrote and cut Nashville Numbers,
Uh-huh.
where'd that come from?
Yeah, great question. I had the name in my hook book for a while, and I had a co-write booked with Steve O'Brien first.
Mhm.
And I wanted to come in with something prepared because he's a revered songwriter. He wrote Rock My World, Little
Yeah.
Country Girl. And I came in with the idea, and he loved it. And at the time, Morgan Wallen had released his track list for his upcoming album, and one of the songs was Tennessee Numbers.
Yeah.
So he had the idea of, why don't we write this as a response of sorts to that song, which I thought was a great idea. And we ended up bringing Justin Love into the write as well.
Oh God, you just said the name. I love
I
Justin.
know, he's so sweet.
He is crazy. I've seen him actually at the listening room.
Mhm.
And you know how sometimes you'll get that ebb and flow on the listening room?
Uh-huh.
It ebbed down just a little bit. And out of the corner of his mouth, just as loud as he could, you,
Yeah.
you know, and then dadgummit,
Dadgum. That's his
it's
thing.
daggum thing.
Dadgum. He has a cool song called Dadgum.
Yeah, I know. I
fun.
want one of those hats he's
I
got.
know. He has cool. He has really cool hats. The Dadgum hat.
The dadgummit.
Yeah,
Dadgum.
he's amazing. He's a really talented artist and songwriter, and it was really fun to write that song with both of them. There's a lot of really cool nuanced lyrics, like 3 chords in, truth pours out,
Mhm.
and the bridge lyric is, I held out for a diamond, you held back your love.
Yeah.
And in the Nashville number system, a diamond means to hold out on one note.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really cool lyrics that were fun to write with that song.
And a lot of people really don't know what the Nashville Numbers is, which
Yeah.
astonishes me.
Yeah, it was the
Because it's
reason-
been around forever.
Yeah. Yeah. The Jordanaires created it, to my knowledge.
Mhm.
And it's the reason I'm able to play guitar. So when I moved here, I could get by on the guitar, but I really needed to learn how to play to accompany myself. And through learning what the Nashville number system was, I was able to learn how to play guitar, because it simplified
Yeah.
it in a way where it was tangible for me, and I could use it in a performance setting.
Oh, yeah. And it's like I said before, I really want somebody every now and then, if they've got like a green musician playing with them,
Mhm.
and instead of using the Nashville Numbers, just turn around and look at him and go, 7, sharp.
Yeah. I think, yeah. 1, 6, 4, 5.
It's kind of like when you get a new employee at work and you're
Yeah.
like, yeah, go get the axle nut stretcher, and they go and actually try to find it, you know.
Yeah.
It's crazy stuff. Anyway, Noelle, it's been an honor having you on.
Thank you so
Please
much.
tell everybody where they can find you.
Yeah. My website is noelletoland.com, and then you can follow me. Please do follow me on all the socials, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all the things. My handle is at Noelle Toland, and then on TikTok, I'm at Noelle Toland Music.
Awesome. I love it. And please, everybody out there, like, share, follow, subscribe. It helps us all. If you would like to have Noelle at your town, remember, get her numbers up. So the booking
Yes.
and the crazy person that is handling all the stuff over that town can actually book her and get her out there. and she'll play for you, and then she'll take a picture with you. She'll sign an autograph, all the fun stuff.
Everything you just said.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
What that guy said. All right. We'll see y'all later.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Want to get on air while they're at it? You can sit there. You can sit here. I don't care. I won't bite. I haven't been accused of anything or tried or anything else.
And you're live if they did not tell you this.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, God almighty. Oh, Lord. Da da da. Da da da. Da da.
This little cow makes me feel like I'm right at home on the dairy farm.
I know, right? I don't know where Big Vinny went to. He was like waving at everybody and he was doing all kinds of stuff.
He gets more sidetracked than you do.
Hey, honestly, I believe so, yes.
Like right now,
It's probably
when you're
getting-
talking to Karli.
I know, it's crazy.
Maybe.
Karli, how you been doing?
I'm doing great. Yeah. It's been a
It's-
whirlwind. It's
it-
been a
it's-
whirlwind.
It is crazy, the CMA Fest this year.
It is. It's wild. This is my first one. So I'm
Well, they
just soaking
changed it a
all
lot
in.
since last year.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's like even some of the PRs that have been long running on it are like,
What's going on?
what's going on? What's happening? What are we doing?
Well, we're all here. We're good. We're smiling. We're drinking lots of coffee. We're drinking lots of water.
I'm still waiting on the bourbon.
Well, hey, somebody can get you one. Just
When we get out of here, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a steak and I'm gonna have a bourbon and I'm gonna relax.
yeah, you've earned it. I am not far behind you.
Yeah,
That sounds
well,
pretty good.
You know, that's the way it is.
Yes.
So I want to know something.
Okay.
You're from Canada.
I'm from Canada. Yeah.
Is there any kind of culture shock in between Canada and America when you're doing country music?
Well, the southern accent is sometimes hard to understand at times. just
I
even
don't
being
know
in town.
what accent are you talking
And
about?
they all think I have an accent. So that's funny to me too.
The only thing that I ever thought was funny about Canadians was about.
Yes. Okay, I get that all the time.
Yeah.
About, and what's the other one? House.
I don't know.
Or no, roof. I don't know. There's another one that people always laugh at me.
Yeah, it's different. But it's like I was talking to somebody earlier. It's strange, no matter what country you go to or what you do, there's always that one word. That's like Australians when you're having a conversation.
Yes.
They call it having a yarn.
A yarn.
A yarn. And then I'm sitting here thinking, I remember a
One
yarn.
yet.
I remember a yarn was what my grandma had when she was crocheting.
Right. Yes, that's what I think of too. I have spent a lot of times with Australians.
Yeah.
My manager is from Australia, and I actually haven't heard that one yet.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that is.
There's a lot of stuff with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh. I've been yawning my butt off.
He
today.
has been
Yawning,
distraction.
It's crazy. But anyway, what I liked so much was you've actually got not only a Canadian fan base, but you've actually got more of an international fan base.
Yeah, we've been growing this thing in Australia for a while.
Yeah.
Which has been really cool. They've really embraced me there. I mean, Australians are super nice.
There's some pretty crazy people.
They are crazy in the best way. In the best way, yeah. So we kind of got a
That's
little
why
thing
I-
going on there.
That's why I kind of want to go. Cause I mean, the streams and the downloads and stuff are just through the roof in certain countries.
Yeah.
And it's like they can't get enough of country music or they can't get enough of this music. And it's just like, dude,
Yeah.
You
And as an artist, you want to go to where where the people are feeling it. You go there.
Oh, yeah.
You do it. So it's been really cool just to see. I mean, I'm a little like dairy farmer's daughter from Canada. I never dreamed that I
Yeah.
would be like have my music big in Australia.
Mm.
It's really cool.
That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
I talked to somebody else. Well, Brook Ellingworth was on the show. He's from the UK. And I love the guy to death because he's been on the show 4 or 5 times, and we were cutting up and we just. But it's weird sometimes. Certain things he says, I got to stop and go, what?
Can you give me that one more time?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Because when you're out in public, sometimes it's not etiquette or whatever to go, what?
Oh, it's all good. I'm sure he gets it a lot.
You never know with some of these people.
Yeah.
Is this your first CMA?
This is my very first CMA. Yeah, last year I was in town right after CMA Fest.
Yeah.
I flew in the day after it all ended for a writing trip. And so the town was so quiet. And this time it's been the complete opposite. But yeah, it's been amazing. I'm here also with my family. I have a 7-month-old daughter.
Oh, sweet.
And so this is her first big trip as well. So it's been kind of crazy. We're not sleeping, but we're doing it. It's been awesome.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in what? Let's see. In 4 more years, she could actually start making money and doing all kinds of stuff.
I thought you were going to say in 4 more years she'll be sleeping through the night.
Well, probably.
I sure hope.
Yeah, that's possible. Because I mean, that's how certain things go with everything.
Yeah.
It gets nuts as I'll get out.
Yeah, she's having a blast. She came out to fanfare today with me. She was in her little sparkly dress, and she loves people. So she was just, honestly, I can see her going into show business one day because she's just, you can just, sometimes I feel like you can tell from when they're young. So yeah, it's been really cool to share it with her.
See, my big thing when I was growing up was I hid money. I would hide pennies and big holes in the yard and do that. But I remember the stories from my granddaddy. Don't ever put money in a bank. Put it in a mason jar. Bury it in the backyard.
Okay.
Which he lied.
Yeah, you got to invest that.
Well, after he passed away, we dug up a lot of the backyard. There wasn't no mason jars back there.
Uh-oh.
He hid it in the wall of the trailer. Oh, man. Yeah, and it was crazy.
That is crazy. Well, my husband is a financial advisor.
Oh,
he would tell you.
Well, he's not.
And get that invested, sir.
Yeah, he's not hiding that in the walls. That would be funny. Daggum. I sound like Justin. Well, the other lady was talking about Justin Love, and I was just like, daggum. I mean, have you ever met Justin Love?
No.
He is a singer-songwriter in Nashville.
Okay.
He's from Texas.
Yes.
And he is the funniest daggum person I have ever met in my life. And that is one of his words. He's actually got it on his hat, his shirt, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Daggum. Daggum.
Daggum. I got to meet him now.
I think everybody should meet Justin.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
he's
sounds
funny.
awesome.
He is hilarious. Are you doing any writers rounds around or anything?
No writers rounds. No, we were writing this week in town. But yeah, today was kind of the one-off show for us. So, I mean, as Canadians, it's a bit different when you come into town, like getting all the visas and everything that you need is pretty complicated. So yeah, luckily we were able to do this and we didn't get too much trouble at the border or anything, which was nice.
You know, I think all artists ought to be like given dual citizenship or whatever they're doing.
Yeah, it's not easy. You got to jump through a lot of
I
hoops.
mean, even when you're like, somebody's booking you on a tour or you're opening up for somebody way bigger and you're having to go to Germany and Scotland and Ireland, all the things that you have to go through. It's amazing.
Yeah, people don't realize that. They think you just get on a plane and make it happen. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that has to line up behind the scenes.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, it's nuts.
And stressful. I was really nervous. Like anytime I crossed the border, and I mean, it was all good. And we had all the right documentation and everything, but still I always get nervous. Nervous. Yeah.
At least you had everything for you and the baby and everything
I think
else.
that's what it was this year. It was like I was traveling with the 3 of us and my baby and everything. So it was a lot to navigate, but we got here and they let us in, which was amazing.
I would be like one of those people that like, y'all screwed up. Ha 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 ha. I've been to Canada 3 times.
Yeah. Okay. Whereabouts?
Above Michigan.
Okay.
Right over in that area. I can't remember the name of the town. But the one thing that actually stuck out with me about Canada, we went up there to go pick up a load. and bring it back down. The actual village that I went through, it had a truck route going around the outside of it.
Yeah.
You could see the square. You could see the roads. And I loved it because it was all castle rock. It was very elegant and gorgeous. But the one thing that stood out most of all was it wasn't a bar. They were all called pubs.
Pubs, yeah.
Or they had, like the logo of it, and it was just like the pub and inn.
Okay, yeah, we love good pub in Canada.
And I was just like, wow, that is amazing.
Yeah.
But I was driving a truck. I couldn't go in and check it out. So
just saw it from a distance.
yeah, I mean, I might have to come visit, give you a call and go, give me a tour, would you please?
Yeah, anytime, David.
I mean, it'd be
Anytime,
awesome.
I'm serious. Yeah, we are in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. But I grew up in Listowel, Ontario, and probably we'll drive through it one day, maybe in your truck or something.
Yeah, I quit that.
Kind
all
of a
that
drive
crap.
through town, but
I was very thankful when I got the yard shifting job. I didn't have to go over the road anymore. I was just like, screw this stuff.
yeah. It's a
And then
crazy world out there on the roads.
Yeah, and then I started this stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Hobbies turn into weird stuff.
Yeah, that's so cool that you're doing that. It's amazing.
Did you, when you started doing songwriting and all that, was you like just dabbling at it or picking at it a little bit, or just was you like full on?
No, I was full on.
Yeah.
I started writing songs in high school, and I knew I wanted to do this since I was 9 years old.
Right.
So I feel like I was just one of those really serious kids that was like,
Yeah.
I know what I want to do and I'm going to do it. I'm going to work really hard. And I probably should have just had a little bit more fun as a child. But yeah, I was crazy. I was not dabbling. I was out playing my songs when I was in high school, like just writing songs and going out and playing them places. And they were probably horrible songs. But
Were you, like playing for your friends and stuff like that?
Yeah, like I was playing in the pub. There you go, in town. In my small town, there was one pub, and I would play it. I was only in high school, so I don't even think I was supposed to be in there.
Yeah.
But singing in church for me too was a big thing. So it was either the pub or church. There you go, country music artist.
Yeah, that's pretty much. They got everything right there in the church.
Yeah, exactly.
We're playing. We're having fun.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that. I just felt weird. But anyway.
Sing it out.
It's an old song.
What song were you humming?
Smoke on the Water.
Okay.
The
Perfect,
chorus part of it is
yeah.
dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Yeah. Love it.
You just got to do different stuff. Yep. All right. Do me a favor, please. Tell everybody where they can find you.
Yeah, you can find me every place online that you can find musicians. If you look up Karli June,
Okay.
Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, Apple, we're on all of them. Yeah.
Awesome.
Karli June, Karli with a K, June like the month.
Yay.
Yeah.
And is it .com up in Canada or is it
.com, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, well, we have .ca, but I'm a
Yeah.
.com. Yeah.
Well, I know like some of the European people, they're just like UK or something.
Oh yeah, .uk.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, no, we're the official.
Yay. You can't beat that.
Yeah.
Darling, I appreciate you being on the show.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And I'm gonna keep an eye on you because I want to see where all it goes.
Yeah.
Because you've been
Appreciate
doing
that.
really good stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We're hopefully just getting started.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love it.
Cool. Yeah. Well,
All right.
enjoy the rest of your CMA fest.
I'm gonna try to. You do the
Yes,
same.
You too, and get that steak and get that bourbon.
Oh God, yes.
I'm gonna
You got to. All right, I appreciate you.
I was about to say, David, I would just stay seated.
I'm not getting up. I'm just.
Because she's been sitting there waiting for a second.
I know. And she's tangled up in cords over here. Yay. Thanks for being on. I really appreciate it.
All right, it's just on you. And Anna asked, have you named the cow yet?
Have I named the cow?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Hello. We're live, by the way. You can sit there or you can sit there. I don't care.
Either way.
I don't care. It's just one of those things. She's taking a picture, so we got to squeeze in.
Cute.
Sometimes you have to cater to the PR people because they are really overworked, fabulous people.
They really are. My
It's
girl
amazing.
Taylor is killing it today.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. It's a lot of nutso stuff. So are you just going by bells?
Hmm.
That's it?
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's my last name.
Well, I kind of figured that.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because some people do that and some people just go by their first name, you know, and
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's amazing to me because you are who you are.
Very true. Cannot argue with that.
Exactly. It is just the way it is. And you just played the Hutton Hotel.
Yeah, the analog last night. Yeah.
That is so cool.
It was really fun.
Was it really busy because of the CMA Fest?
Yeah, it was actually like crazy. Yeah. It
All
was
packed
really,
up?
Yeah. It was a great night. I loved it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Say, I missed it. And I was like,
That's okay. There's so much going on this weekend.
dude,
It's
this is,
crazy. This is crazy.
yeah. The only word I got for it is everything around CMA Fest, even if you've got an itinerary,
Oh, it's nuts.
is just cray cray.
Yeah. I was actually kind of scared to put on this show because I was just like, I don't know if people will be able to, come and get away
Yeah.
from everything. But it actually worked out, I think, in my favor.
What's amazing about CMA Fest is if you can actually put that you're actually going to be at this location,
Yeah.
you're amazed at how many people actually show up
Yep.
because deep down, we're all our worst critic and we think, nobody really like us anyway.
Exactly.
And then you turn around and there's like, holy crap,
Yeah.
there's 600 people here. What the heck?
Yep.
And it's every venue like that.
Yeah. It was amazing. I'm really glad that I did that. And it's also nice too because I, put that show on the first day of CMA Fest.
Mhm.
Now I can just like relax, hang out the rest of the time.
Have a little
Have a
fun.
little fun, do some interviews. I'm honestly having a great time.
And like Big Vinny over there. It's all in meeting people and talking and
Oh, yeah.
cutting up and having fun. That's what I love about it.
Yeah.
So I've got to ask this question, and this has turned into one of my favorite questions I've been asking.
Okay.
When you release a song
Mm-hmm.
and it hits all the platforms, do you kind of like watch it grow, or are you one of those that puts it down and doesn't really look at it?
Yes and no. I feel like I'm kind of a mix because when it
Yeah.
first comes out, I definitely go check and see like what playlist it made or like what happened with the
Mhm.
song and like kind of see. It's actually kind of fun because when it drops, you see how many streams it got in Australia that day. So I like to go check that. But I actually recently took like Spotify for artists and Apple Music for artists off of my phone
Mm-hmm.
because I thought I was just checking it too much.
Yeah.
know?
See, that's the weird part because when we first started doing the podcast and everything,
Yeah.
I was real bad about.
Mm-hmm.
I just did this show and it's been an hour and there's like 10 people have looked at it,
Yeah.
and then I'm checking it every 15 minutes,
Yeah.
and I was getting so distracted with the watching the records,
Yes.
I couldn't do other things.
Yeah. So I did take those apps off and now I look at it on my computer.
Yeah.
Which is easier because it's kind of more of a thing of like when I think about it, I'll check, but it's not I just think it's better for me as a person.
Yeah.
Because, you know, when you're putting out music, like, you know, I loved creating whatever I made. And of course, want everyone to connect with it and stream it. But it's also just like, you know, I have to love what I made and love what I put out there.
Right.
And just hope that it finds the right people.
Well, that was one thing that I really liked about you when I was researching you is, do you actually care what you're putting out?
Yeah, I really do.
I mean, you can tell it.
Thank you.
You didn't know I knew that, did you?
No, I appreciate that. I really do care. I really put a lot of thought in things. I really like put a lot of prep into, you know, what I'm doing. And
but you overthink sometimes.
Oh, I'm a chronic overthinker. For sure. Like, I am the first to admit that, and my whole team knows that, and they'll be like, you know, just don't overthink it. Like,
they get on to you.
Yeah, they catch me on that. They're like, just do. And, you know, I have to remind myself that a lot, even just like with content. It's just like, just make something and put it up there. It's not that hard.
Yeah, because that was one thing that when I was looking at stuff that you were doing and everything, the one thing that really touched me was when you was on Broadway and you were doing this song that actually you filmed right in the same spot that he broke up with you. And then you got the freaking record deal right there in the same damn thing. I'm just like, somebody was talking good to you.
Yeah. So that's kind of the whole, so this is my next single. It's coming out next Friday.
Yeah.
And it's called Broken in Boots. I wrote this song with this guy named Johnny like 2 years ago about a real thing that happened. This guy that I was dating, we got in a huge fight in this 2-for-1 boot store on Broadway, wrote a song about it. And that song ended up getting me my deal, my record and publishing deal. And then, so for this music video, it was so crazy. I was like, you know, it'd be so wild if we could film at that boot store.
Yeah.
Because we thought we were going to film it on Broadway. And then, but you never know when you're walking into these locations.
Yeah.
If people are going to be like, absolutely not, or they're like, sure. And we just walked in there, talked to the manager, and they're like, sure, shoot whenever you want. And like, if you want, we'll just open the store later for you to just come in and film and for free. Like, it was just like amazing. Yeah. So it's just so crazy how things work out like that. Like, that song really has been really serendipitous, and I am really grateful that guy broke up with me in that booth store.
You ever want to call him every now and then and be like, thank you.
You know, I don't know. It was a bad breakup.
Well, I hate that it was a bad breakup. I really do.
That's okay. I learned a lot from that.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. He just wasn't that nice to me.
Yeah.
And then I realized after that, I was like, why was I letting someone not be that nice to me? You know?
I don't know. I've always wondered that.
Yeah.
Because I've actually dated people that were not so nice.
Yes.
And you're like, but I'm trying to change things. I'm trying to make it look better. Honey, dear, baby, what do you need? You know, and it's like,
it's exhausting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that, I really changed my tune on what I put up with a little bit. But yeah, that's okay. I hope he's doing well. Who knows?
Well, I mean, do we need to get like a specific list of what you're looking for and how you want to be treated?
I do actually have a boyfriend now.
Oh, well, we can't do that then.
Yeah, but he is like so nice to me.
Sweet.
So that has been great.
It's something that you need.
It is. He's kind of changed my I guess he's changed what I thought relationships works. In the beginning, I was like, why do you like me so much? This is weird.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, yeah, this is actually how you're supposed to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
It took a while for me to get there.
I'll tell you the weird part about it is sometimes when you're with that person, there's certain things they do that just get on your ever-loving nerves. You could strangle them. But it's all those other times when they do something stupid that you just think is the cutest, funniest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's all about that.
Yeah. For sure.
It's the small things. It's the little things.
Yeah.
Wait till you get up one morning and go to get your coffee out to put it in there. And then you run across one of those stupid little notes that says thinking of you.
Right. Yeah.
You'll bawl.
Yeah.
Right there. It's done.
Yeah.
And welcome to Relationship Talk with David and Belle.
Yeah. Just getting deep into it over here.
Oh, well, it is one of those things. It gets crazy. I want to know about
Okay.
the song Porcelain.
Yeah.
That was like really big for you. I love that.
Thank you.
What was you thinking when you wrote that?
Well, there was a couple things. I think I kind of combined like the feelings of being in the relationship I am now, of like actually having someone
Right.
care about me more than anyone. And also I got to sing at this cattle branding in the sandhills of Nebraska, like really in the middle of nowhere. And all of these different ranchers from all the different surrounding towns came and heard me sing, and like I just really saw like so many great couples there of just like, and they're like cowboys and their wives and their little kids running around, and it's just like,
And they're holding hands and they're doing
holding hands, and it's
this.
so cute, and they're like bringing all these things from their farms, and it's all homemade, and it was just like, you don't get to see that when living in Nashville now.
Yeah.
You don't get to see that as often as and that is the people that are listening to country music.
Yeah. Now it's like you hope you can see that at Walmart.
Right. Yeah. So I think it was like that was the combination of just I wanted to, because it's always like cowboys ride away, cowboys. I kind of wanted to be like, okay, well, there's actually a lot of rancher cowboys are like actually like great guys.
Oh yeah.
So I kind of wanted to like combine that with like, being in a healthy relationship, even though my boyfriend is not a cowboy. That's fine.
Well,
that's kind of how I wrote it.
Put him on a ranch and turn him into one.
Yeah, he pretends like he is in a music video.
I love that.
Yeah.
But it's really cool stuff because I mean it's just things that you were doing and everything. It's you have been doing really, really good.
Thank
and
you.
I'm very proud of how you've been.
Thank you. That's really sweet.
You're more than welcome. We're going to get off here. You need to tell everybody where they can find you.
All right. Everything's at Belle's Music. It's BELLES Music.
Awesome. And, if you see her out at Walmart, be sure and buy her something sweet.
Sure. Or just come say hi. That works too.
Yeah, that works too. You get a picture and an autograph and all the good stuff. Y'all listen up for Belle's. BELLES, correct?
Yeah.
Yay. And get it all together and stream, like, share, follow. One of my very nice, I'm actually am going to put you on a list. I hope you don't mind.
Okay.
Depends
on what list.
You're in the top 5 girls to watch in country music.
Oh, I like that list.
It's a good list.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate that.
Thank you very much. Don't forget the autograph over there. And
all right, you got it.
You already got it? You already got everything done? What the hell am I here for?
Oh, no, I have to sign it. I will do that right now.
All right. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Oh,
You feel
Lord.
free to join in anytime you want, okay? Not every day. And I didn't get to meet you, but it's great to meet you. You sounded awesome in your interview. I probably won't be as good at interviewing as you are, but I'll be as good as I am. So that's something.
Bells, if you ever get a chance to sit down and talk to him, listen to him. He's got a lot of knowledge, honey.
Yeah. Keep telling him that. I got people convinced.
I know, right?
All right.
Oh, Lord.
That's Allie Colleen over there.
I know. But she's got her new toy.
She has a bat.
She has a bat. And I was just like, oh, my God.
Yeah, I went upstairs and made me a tea.
Why?
Well, because I did the Kubota thing for the last 2 days. I literally talked. So usually when I host, it's like I introduce people. I say, look, they're like, no, we want you to talk the entire in between the sets, which was like 25, 30
wow.
minutes. And I was like, I can do it. They're like, you can really do that? I was like, yeah. They were kidding. And I said, no, I can do it. And they're like, you really think you can? I was like, I know I can.
Yeah.
I talked to them. And we got done. They're like, dude, you're literally hired every single year to be our host.
Awesome. I love that. I can't
I said,
wait.
we need that in a binding contract. They said, can we lock in the same price this year? I said, no.
Oh, so what have you been up to, dude? I've been jamming on that freaking song. Where in the hell did you come up with Walmart Drip?
Walmart Drip. Walmart. This is no joke. So me and my wife, remember the eclipse we had last year?
Yeah.
So the eclipse was coming. We didn't get any glasses. We were supposed to get glasses. My wife looks at me. She goes, we didn't get no glasses. So I said, crap, we got to get glasses. Well, who has them? Well, she looks it up and she says, well, Walmart's got them.
Right.
In stock. So I'm like, okay, we'll go get some glasses. We get in the car. We get to Walmart. And then I realized I was getting tricked. Because I got to the door and I looked at her. I said, only the glasses. And she goes, I just need to grab a few things.
Right.
Which I knew that meant $500 was coming out of the account.
Well, pretty much, yeah.
So anyway, so we go in there, we get it. But I was already kind of pouting, but I looked over and I saw these glorious swimsuits. It was Snoop Dogg's line of clothing inside Walmart. And I look at it as this glorious swimsuit. It's like a net jersey up here, so you can see my nipples through it, which was great. It had these little chubby shorts that cut off about half. Remember John Stockton?
Yeah.
It had those John Stockton shorts. So I was like, well, I got to get me some of those. And it was a matching swimsuit. It looked like Miami Beach at sunset.
Dude, you was decked out.
I was decked. I was to the top. Anyways, I look at there, I see it. I'm like, I got to buy that right now. So I buy it, I get home, and I put it on automatically because why would you?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there, I'm looking at my wife and go, dang, girl, you get all this drip. She says, what the hell does that mean? She thought I had something, I told her I had the drip.
Yeah.
I said, this drip, my fit, girl. I said, that's what all the kids are saying. She goes, you're an idiot. I was like, I know, but you married me, so what does it say about you? So I started going, Walmart drip. Walmart drip from my head to my toes. Got that Walmart. Next thing you know, she said, you need to stop. I was like, yeah, you're probably right. She goes, you need to go inside and write that song.
Yeah.
She goes, that's the craziest, goofiest, stupidest thing you ever come up with. She goes, it'll probably be a massive hit. So I went in and wrote it.
And then it turned into.
And now it's turned into the craziest, stupidest, most fun thing. I had more fun writing this song, I think, than I've ever had writing any other song.
Yeah.
And,
it's crazy.
which, I mean, I've had a lot of fun writing songs, but I pretty much wrote the lyrics and everything by myself. However, I was inspired by a lot of stuff my wife said, and I included that in the song. So I made sure she was a writer on it. And also my songwriting mentor, Ken Harrell, he came up with this whole idea about he said, man, you got to put a verse in there for old guys like me going in to get our prescriptions filled and buying stuff for the kids, that for the weekend and all this other stuff. So I literally just took that and made it rhyme. And I said, he's 65 looking fly in his Walmart drip. We just stopped by for that Walmart script. I got the grandkids for the weekend. Time to spend. So I put that in there. I was like, and so I made him a writer. He was my mentor, like took me under his wing.
Well,
and he didn't know until the song was coming out. I said, oh, by the way, you're a writer on this.
But see, that kind of sticks with a lot of people because a lot of us were like the Walmart, Miami Vice, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
All of that was coming around. And you got a lot of people that remember that.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, back in the day, we always thought that, they were the shit, man.
They are the shit.
They're
the stuff cats cover up.
The stylish, everything. That's a stress ball, believe it. A stress cow.
I wish you squeezed it and a steak popped out. Wouldn't that be cool? Instead,
you never know. You can hold it the other way. Put your thumb right up underneath the jaw.
Yeah.
Not in the butt, in the jaw.
Okay.
And you can make it talk to you.
Hey.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hello, what's going on?
Yeah.
Cool.
See?
Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing.
Yeah.
Can we not just have fun?
Yeah.
Have you not seen me do interviews before? Yeah. Oh, we're live. Oh, cool. Well, good. I just want y'all to know that if you're watching this live, I love you. And anything that I would say behind your back, I would say directly to your face. Take that to the bank.
Exactly. It's way it is, brother.
I don't do this thing where I say these questions are off limits. Not that I've ever had a scandal, but if I did, I would answer the questions on it.
You know, have you ever had a scandal?
No, because I live my life completely open and free. So
and honest.
I just tell you what, this is the way it is. And if you don't like it, too bad.
See, my granddaddy told me a long time ago, he was like,
you don't lie, you ain't remember what
you ain't got to remember nothing.
Yeah.
And that's what trips up a lot of people that lie. They can't remember what the hell the last lie was.
Yeah, they lied so much that they even got themselves in a hole that they can't dig out of.
Yeah. It's crazy.
If you keep lying long enough, I might put you. I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, it all depends.
You know, I look at it like this. I kind of feel like I've been lied to in my life. And I feel like if they felt the need to lie to me, it's because they had some kind of regret or some kind of fear. And I forgive them for it no matter what.
Yeah.
No matter what anybody's ever done to me, I forgive them for it.
Yep.
Because Jesus died on the cross for us. And it would be far be it for me to keep forgiveness from somebody whenever God had to forgive all of us for putting his son on the cross and nailing the nails through his hands and strapping him with a cat of nine tails and thorns on there. You know, so how am I going to, not give somebody forgiveness when the greatest gift in the world was given to us?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's crazy how some of the
basically, I want y'all to know I love Jesus, but I cuss a little. Okay.
So do preachers.
I know, but not at the congregation. Hey, I got this funny story. I got to tell you this story. This is one of the
I'm listening. All
right. So my dad was an associate pastor for Church of God in Linden, Tennessee.
Right.
And they were doing this revival and everything. And they were preaching and it was all, awesome and all this stuff. But they had this guest speaker come in. And he's in there and he was comparing reading the Bible like getting an oil change.
Mm-hmm.
He said, if you don't get your oil change, your lifters will start pecking. He goes, and you don't want that to happen. So you get your oil change. He goes, well, the Bible's the same way. He said, you don't read your Bible. The next thing you know, your lifters start pecking.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, but when you read that Bible, the next thing you know, the lifters stop pecking and the peckers start lifting. And when he realized what he said, his face went as red as a because he thought he'd come up with something clever, but then when he realized what he said, it was one of my favorite church memories. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the Holy Ghost and I want the Holy Ghost to be part of everything I ever do. But that was the funny ghost got in there for a minute.
Wow. I can't believe you tripped up like that.
It wasn't my dad. It was the guest speaker. But me and my dad laughed our butt off about it.
I can
My
imagine.
dad was trying to hold it in, but I didn't.
See, that was what was weird because I was raised Southern Baptist.
Yeah.
And we always had visiting preachers every
yeah.
now and then. And there were some that were like, they were good.
Yeah.
They said that, the scriptures like they were supposed to and everything else. But every now and then you'd have a couple that would come through that were like, you didn't know if they were still drunk or what was going on. And they were like hellfire and holy water. And they would scare the crap out of a 10-year-old.
No, absolutely. Listen, I always say this, like now I believe that we teach the love of Jesus, the love of God, the fact that he gave his son for us, how much he loved us. But when I was a kid, if you don't do this, you'll burn in hell for eternity. You'll never get out of the fire. I was sitting there at 3 years old going, I got to get saved right now. I didn't even know about the age of accountability.
Yeah. Put me in that bathtub and dunk my head. I'll be good.
That's like, that's why they still, is it where they christen the babies?
Yeah.
When the Catholic.
Well, the Catholics, they do the baptizing of the babies with the oil and the water and stuff.
And they throw the water on them or something. Like it.
Yeah.
I wish they'd done that to me when I was scared to death at 3 years old. I watched this thing. It wasn't called Left Behind. It was called Hell's Gates and Heaven's Flames. Hell's Gates and Heaven's Gates and Hell's Flames.
Yeah.
And I watched that thing, and in the movie, this girl, she starts to get out and go up to the pulpit to ask Jesus into her life, and then she decides not to. Then she has a car wreck when she leaves. Then it shows all of a sudden it shows like this big voice, welcome to hell.
Yeah.
And it's like the fire burning. I'm like, oh! I was 3 years old. I never forget it.
Wow.
But now I know it's all about the love of how much he loves us.
Yeah.
And like you got to fear. You don't want to fear. You want to respect God. You want to love God. I know there's a thing God fearing, was a big thing back in the day. But I think it's like God respect, the fact that he loved you so much.
Well, there was a lot of people back then that actually felt like you couldn't really respect and love unless you feared.
Yeah.
And they preached that, and I didn't like it.
I think that's why our parents thought.
that's why we had parents. They were the ones that we feared. You didn't want to get your butt
busted
all the
for lack of
time.
a better term.
Yeah, that one I was trying to be nice. Because you never know, man.
No,
it's just crazy. What else you got going on after Walmart Drip, man?
After Walmart Drip, I actually in the studio, Butter produced Walmart Drip.
Yeah.
Which was really cool. Him and my buddy Matt Erickson, who's a great track builder and everything, produced this up on me. It's something I really wanted. I'm going to push it for probably, I'm going to push it for the rest of the year. But probably in about 6 weeks, I'll put out another song. I haven't decided yet. I got one called FU F250, and it's a sequel to Pickup Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Says if you F250, you're supposed to ease the pain. If you F250, because ain't a damn thing changed. Ought to set you on fire, roll you down a hill, trade you in for a Coupe de Ville, because you went and made a fool out of old Joe Diffie. So if you bomb, F250.
That is funny.
So I got that song. I got a few others I really love. One of these days I'm going to release, I have a song about my mammy when she had Alzheimer's, but
yeah,
I feel like I can't follow up Walmart Drip with a song about Alzheimer's and sadness,
Dude, it's weird because I've actually been talking to several people, and it's like the heart-wrenching love songs used to do really good. And some of the stories of, my truck broke up, me and my girlfriend broke up, me and the bartender broke up. Woe is me. I hate my life. All this stuff.
His girlfriend, his wife, and his bartender.
Yeah.
Well, the reason they broke up was they found out about each other.
Well, they found out. Either that or they found out he was broke.
That could have been the case. Yeah, I've seen women forgive a lot of bad doings because the guy had money.
Yeah. And it's crazy. Yeah. But it's just like some of the funnier songs are just like they're going way the hell up.
Yeah. Well, people want to have fun. I mean, listen, I love songs that are great story songs. I love traditional country. I love all that stuff. But I think, man, it's like every day there's so much pressure and so much stress and everything. It's like you just want an escape. We used to say trailer choir songs were a 3-minute vacation.
Yeah.
And I think that's, not that I mean, I would make musical Butter every day if he ever wants to again. And I think we're all going to put out a little EP in the next year.
I got to say, for a lot of people out there, I would totally love it if y'all could do like just another tour, just one little tour out.
Yeah. I mean, we go and play a few shows here and there. The thing is, man, it costs so much to tour nowadays.
Yeah.
I mean, you think if we leave the house, so it's $500 per player. We take 4 players. So that's $2,000 just for the one show. Then it's $100 a day for travel.
Yeah.
For each player. So that's another 2, 4, 6, 8. That's $800. So now we're sitting at $2,800, but then we got to pay for the plane ticket, or if we pay for a plane ticket apiece, that's another $2,000.
Yeah.
Plus we still got to pay for our travel and our food. Then you got the hotels, and by the time it's like, hey, we'll pay you $10,000. I'm like, I'd love to, but I'll lose $1,000 if I take that.
Yeah.
And then you feel bad because like, hey, that's a great deal. Somebody's willing to give you $10,000. We're not as famous as we once was, but we're as famous once as we ever was. Anyway,
oh yeah.
But yeah, no, it's been crazy.
Well,
but I think we could do an acoustic thing. I've always thought me and Butter, remember Daly and Vincent?
Yeah.
I thought Big Vinny and Butter could go out and do that kind of similar thing where we are the host for the stages and we play fun stuff, do some comedy in between. I think we could do something really cool with that. And it's kind of an idea we're running with right now. So it might be possible to see us out kind of doing more of the acoustic fun stuff with some tracks and things like that.
Well, yeah, and
taking the full band kind of thing.
Especially with some of the bigger festivals and state fairs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Because they can afford us. We're only $25,000.
That's nothing. I'll have you in the backyard tomorrow.
Sweet. I heard it here. That's a verbal binding contract. He's like, I have to pay you payments of $10 a month. Is that kind of
yeah. For the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But like I said, me and Butter, we will for sure. We're always going to play together. We're always going to make music together. It's funny because people like assume, oh, you're not friends anymore. Like, no, we're still best friends. We just, have different wives, different lives, different kids.
It's amazing how
Butter,
your life
changes.
changes.
He looks younger than me. Butter's actually 14 years older than me. He'll be 55 this year.
How did that happen?
How did he get to 55? Well, God saw fit for him to keep living, I guess.
No, I'm talking about looking younger than you. How did that happen?
I don't know, because all he used to do was drink whiskey and smoke weed, but
that's it.
Yeah. Hey, he learned from Willie Nelson.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry if y'all are alive, if that offended you. I don't care.
Well, here's the thing.
I still love you.
It's amazing how old Willie is, but he doesn't look that old.
He don't look that different than he used to.
No, I mean, it's like he stopped aging sometimes around 70.
70 more, yeah. You know, it's I think what happens is at some point you're wrinkled. That's just the way
Yeah,
it is.
it's not going to change.
But I think what you start to see decline is just some cognitive abilities, but you know, you can't be as physical as you once was. I mean, and you got to think he's been playing since what, the 50s? When did Willie Nelson start?
I don't know.
Had to be the 50s, right? 50s or 60s.
I'm thinking late 40s.
Could have been late 40s. I mean, he's got to be pushing 90, I'd assume. Let's just find out.
He needed that song, you know.
How old is Willie Nelson? 92.
Yeah.
April 29th. He just turned 92 back in April. So think about that. He's 92.
And still performing.
Still performing. Hey, you know his grandson? 56.
56.
Look at me
Okay.
with the dadgum country music knowledge.
Wow.
The Redheaded Stranger.
Yeah.
I don't remember the first song, but you know what my favorite one is? Maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I should have.
Hey, you sound pretty good on that.
I didn't need love to love you quite as good as I should have. Little things I should have said and done.
But
I
you were
never took
always
the time. But you were always on my mind. Which, I mean, he actually didn't write that song, which is weird because, you know, he wrote so many great big old songs.
God.
But he didn't write You're Always on My Mind.
I wonder how many songs he wrote and just gave to other people to do.
Yeah.
That would be
We
interesting.
may not even know.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't he wrote Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. And as much as, you know, like, I would love to hear him sing that song, and he probably did. I mean, you can't sing it no better than Patsy.
That's true.
You know, I mean, I'm sure he was like, they're like, well, you sure you don't want to cut this? He's like, no, let her cut it. Let her cut it, you know?
Yeah.
And it's
And
Live
it's
Forever.
just-
Y'all, that song is still, I mean, I don't think you go to a place where girls are singing that they're not going to sing Crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's, you know, it's amazing how some of the old Patsy Cline songs that she did actually still to this day ring a chord with a lot of women that are in the country music.
Yeah. You know, there's just some songs that are never going to die. I actually wrote a song when Toby passed away. Now, I'd started this song when my dad passed away. It's called I Can Live Forever in a Song.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there and my dad had passed away. And this was probably 7-8 years after he'd passed. And I was it might have even been 10 years after he passed. But I was sitting there and my son had just been born. And I had my dad's last sermon that he ever said. On the day he died, he was a preacher. So the day he died, they had the recording of his sermon. And the sermon is called The Angel of Death. Is about how you got to be ready because it could be your time to go anytime. So next thing you know, I put this thing in and I started listening to it. And I'm like, man, how cool is it that I can hear my dad's voice every single day?
Awesome.
And so whenever, you know, that was like, well, I want to write this for my kids so they can hear me. And so it's called I Can Live Forever in a Song. So I write the song, start to get half of it done. Not happy with it. I'm like, it's pretty good, but it's not great. I kind of put it to the side. Well, when Toby died last year, I got the text message at like 2:48 in the morning from Drew, from his son-in-law, from Crystal's husband. I get the text that said he's gone. And I was like, you know, it was devastating.
Yeah.
Well, the next day I just put on all the Toby records I could listen to and I sang along to every one of them. Songs that I mean, because you don't realize you don't even know some of the songs because he has so many. And he had so many hits that it's like, oh, you just listen to the hits. But anyways, I was sitting there listening. I was like, man, he can live forever in a song. I was like, I got to finish that song. So I went in with Lance Carpenter and my buddy Michael Farron, and we wrote I Can Live Forever in a Song. And it's dedicated to Toby and my dad.
Awesome. I love
I
that.
wrote it for my kids.
There you go.
With that being said, it's time for me to get out of here.
You got to roll.
You got to get out. You got to get way prettier in this booth.
Tell everybody where they can find you.
You can find me at BiggVinnyOfficial.com. That's BiggVinnyOfficial.com.
There you go. She dances better than you too, by the way.
I know she's better than me in every way.
It's amazing.
We've had this conversation. And she's got a bat. Nobody made me a bat.
I want the bat.
Anna said, don't forget Poncho and Lefty, Merle Haggard, and Willie, however, was written by Towns Van Zandt.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. What's up, Miss Kylie?
How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
See you. Look at it.
I know. It's so cute. It is so cute. Y'all look at this. This is such a cute little thing. And it's hand stitched. Oh my God.
Yeah, a woman named Catherine brought me a sea turtle, a knitted sea turtle on tour, and I named it after her. And then ever since then, I've seen her a couple times, and she keeps going, I'm working on something for you. And I said, whatever, probably not.
That is look at those eyes. Oh my God.
I'm so obsessed.
My daughter just sent a message and said, I want it.
Too bad, babe. Oh, she's mine. She did insist on me calling it Edna, though, and I will not, because it doesn't even have
It doesn't look like an Edna.
Yeah, it doesn't even have a bob. It's going to be Betsy.
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 There's nothing like Betsy.
Sit right here.
So how have you been doing?
Great.
Well, I mean, besides the Betsy, because I got to tell you, since you was on my show the last time, I've been watching, and oh my God, girl, you just
We're
like
working hard. We're doing our best.
Well, I mean, the whole Jelly Roll concert and everything else.
Isn't that crazy?
I was like, wow. And then I'm sitting there watching a video of it, and where he's got that thing on stage and it's raining down, and you're like out there with him singing a song.
So I performed with him every single night.
Yeah.
I was the last 20 cities, and I performed with him every single night to do the Jesse Murph duet,
Mhm.
Wild Ones. And at the beginning of the tour, he said, hey, do you want to sing in the rain? And I said, dog, that is my dream to sing in the rain.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, okay, last city. He goes, in the last city, you can do Save Me With Me in the Rain. And I said, seriously? He said, yeah. I said, okay. So for that exact reason, I never watched the end of the show.
Yeah.
Not one time being on the road with him, I never watched the end of the show.
Right.
And so I just waited, and so I got to not only I see it for the first time as I was doing it. That was crazy.
That's like once in a lifetime,
I
dude.
know. I kept asking the sound tech. I said, "But what if the mic gets wet?" And he goes, "Have you not watched the show every night?" And I said, "Sir, I have not. No, I haven't.
No, you ain't got to worry
I
about
saw all of the show except for the ending for that reason." And it was the coolest thing. That was the coldest water I've ever been in my life. And I hate being cold.
Yeah.
And I would stand in that water for the rest of my life. That was so
That
much
is wild.
fun. Oh,
That
it
is
was crazy.
I was never so proud of you seeing that and just everything you was going through. And I'm just like, oh God.
No, it was so special. I was tagged in so many stories that night, and I couldn't even
Yeah.
share any of them because the women taking it were going, "That's our Allie. This is
Mhm.
crazy." And part of me was like, I wish you guys wouldn't have screamed over all these videos, but
Yeah.
also to know that some stranger in Jacksonville, Florida is proud of me.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, so cool.
It's like, I was talking to somebody else earlier, and they were just like, they go and do a show that people will advertise and everything else. And they're sitting there thinking, nobody likes them. Nobody's going to be there. But then when they get there, there's like all these freaking people, and it blows them away. And I'm just like, because I was thinking about that the whole time I was talking to her, and I'm like, yeah, but Allie went out and performed with Jelly Roll, and oh my God, the freaking people.
They were so excited. And then also, like, I mean, just think about it. Like, those tickets are so expensive.
Oh, yeah.
They're so expensive. And you're trying to tell me that you're a fan of Allie enough, assuming that, take away the draw from Shaboozey and Ernest and Jelly Roll, because I know everyone's all huge fans of them. But let's just say, for conversation's sake, no disrespect, say you're not. Say you're not a fan of those artists and you just like Allie.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you going to spend that much money to come to the show, to try and park, to buy a beer that's probably $27, the small one, and do all of those things and go through the anxiety of the crowd and all that stuff to see me do my dream? That's crazy. And so
Because-
many people did.
It's amazing because even though as an artist, you may not realize this, your music that you create touches so many people on so many different levels. That's just like sitting here and holding Batsy up. My daughter's the first one hopping on the comments going, I want this.
She's still commenting. She said that she has
Can't have it.
she has a customer that got the same neck tattoo as you because she's a big fan.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what she just said.
My sibling one time got a tattoo that was from a movie and she didn't know it, and then she watched the movie and she hated it. I wonder if that person knows that this is from Princess and the Frog. So if you have my same throat tattoo, you better also be a fan of Princess and the Frog, you guys.
That's one. You actually touch so many people.
That's crazy.
And I just
think people are nice to me.
no, honey. A lot of people are really proud of you because of what you do.
That's bonkers. That's so cool.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And I've never been so proud of an artist before in my life. 'Cause just watching you do stuff. Because the last thing I remember is you picking 4-leaf clovers in my front yard, man.
I did 2 of them.
Yeah, and they're still in my Bible at the house.
Really?
Yes. I didn't get rid of them.
You care about me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Such
And-
an honor.
Dude, I love, and I know a lot of other people do. I love watching you do those videos at home with the horses and stuff. I can't tell you how many times you do one of those videos, and I'm like, I want to pet him.
He's so good. My boys are so sweet. Einstein was so mad at me the other night. They get so cranky sometimes, and they're
Yeah.
just big old dogs. You know
Oh,
what
yeah.
I mean?
It's like
I love them.
you kind of watch yourself, because if you open that door just a little too wide, they're going to come in and lay on the couch.
Oh, they will. No, they're going to come in and expect rent money is what they're
Yeah,
gonna
well,
expect.
you know.
They boss me around sometimes. But thank you for saying that, because when it comes to content, I feel so dumb all the time.
No, you're
I
not.
always think it's so dumb. So when I meet people, that's all everyone's like, we love your content. And I'm like, that's crazy.
Well, I mean,
I love it.
even
People are
when you
so
do some of the
nice.
cosplay stuff that you do, it's interesting to so many people. I'm like, you've got to have views on all your stuff way the hell over anything you thought about.
No, that is true. The interactions on all of my
Mhm.
social medias, and even just the streams that some of these songs get, I don't understand. But I wish I wasn't so tough on myself, just because like I'm a fan of not only Allie, but like I'm a fan of artists. Like
Yeah.
I feel similar to you in the sense of like I have a couple artists that like I've never met I've never met them. I'm proud of them.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? And it makes me emotional to see them have even like the smallest wins or the biggest wins or like anything.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's just so crazy to think that I'm on the other side of that. That's crazy
Yeah.
to me. But it does make sense. And I do wish that Allie wasn't so tough on Allie sometimes, because we've got a lot of really cool stuff going on. We're so proud. I think for a while it took me a really long time to come down from the Jelly tour and come back from Broadway and not think that I failed somehow on that tour.
I'd still be like floating on, I don't know, cloud 9 after that.
My mom even calls me sometimes and checks on me. I'm like, Mom, it's been months. She goes, I think you're still up there,
Yeah.
dog. So I'm checking on
Yeah.
you. I'm like, hopefully I'm up there until I get back up there.
Yeah.
You don't have to come down at all.
I don't
But
want to do
it's,
the ride anymore. Just
yeah.
put me out there, leave me alone.
Yeah, just keep me on the highs, you guys. I'm good on the pendulum. I don't want to see it anymore.
It's crazy. It's just, I am though. I mean, even, people on my team, we're just like, we are so proud of everything you've been doing. And you've been touching so many people, and that means a lot to me.
I got to put little horseshoe face tats on every little girl that
Mhm.
came through my merch line.
Yeah.
I sold my merch every single night, just
Yeah.
her and I. And these little girls would come through and I'd put little horseshoes on their face. And then every now and then they'd be too nervous. So I'd be like, would you like to give me a tattoo? And I'd hand them my eyeliner and they'd give me little face tattoos.
Yeah.
And that is something I want to spend the rest of my life doing. I just want little girls to see what they can be.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, and also be big and be loud and be intimidating and be all of the things, because no one really thinks you're as scary as you think they do.
Mhm.
I'll tell you what, I think people think I'm scary. Apparently no one's afraid of me. Apparently no one's worried about me.
Honestly, I'm just proud to know you.
Thank you. You're very kind to me.
It's been a lot of fun.
Thank you.
And I hope nothing but really, really super good things for you in the future.
Thank you.
Because I see you achieving it. Because that's one thing that astonishes me about very few artists. They don't have like a stop button.
Right.
You see something, you go after it.
Yeah.
And you take time and you figure it out. And you actually do it.
Yeah. I've dreamt about this since I was 8 years old. And I'll tell you one thing I have not lost in all of that is how big my imagination was when I was 8 years old.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
my stop button was decided for me back then, I think. And little Allie had dreams that are bigger than 28-year-old Allie.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
tell you what, I would have stopped a while ago. I'm very proud of what I've done. But that little girl had some big old dreams, so we got to go get them.
Oh, yeah. And I think you can do that. Oh, Lord. Are you ready to go home?
I'm ready. Yeah, I need lunch.
I am ready. You had lunch?
No, I said I need lunch.
Oh, you need lunch?
Right now, I'm running off the Chewy bar. It saved my life. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, I know, right? That's why we did that,
Mhm.
because being in the industry for so many years, I know how hard it is to where you can't stop. You can't have a snack.
Right.
You know, even just a Tootsie Roll would be nice every now and then.
Well, and sometimes you be wearing outfits that one Tootsie Roll ain't gonna fit no more. So you gotta
Yeah.
get your stuff done quickly.
Yeah,
So you
exactly.
can get the pants off and have some lunch.
Everybody, y'all check out, please, Allie, Colleen. Tell them where all they can find you.
Absolutely, you guys. You can follow me anywhere but home. Okay, AllieColleenMusic.com. It'll tell you where to go. It'll take you to my Instagram, my TikTok, my Facebook. I don't know what I'm doing on TikTok. I ain't got no business over there, but I'll be over there. Spotify, iTunes, Amazon, anywhere you listen to music. If you ever listen to my music, if you want to listen to my music, I just want to personally say thank you. Have a good day. Thank you so much. Be kind.
Exactly. Remember, everybody, like, share, follow, subscribe. It helps us all. You like these artists? You want Ali to come to your town and play and take pictures and sign autographs and even introduce you to Batsy? Get them numbers up, because these promoters that's what they're looking at. It used to be talent and their music, but now it's all numbers. It's crazy. And it's so cute. I'm sorry. It's still cute. All right. You're the last show of the day, and we're signing off on live.
Let's get you out of here.
Love y'all. Mean it. Bye.
Bye.